going on? Polo Sports Talk and Entertainment. Make sure you hit the like button, sub to the channel if you're not a member, and get the notifications up so that you're able to get all of my content and all of my videos. Now, I wasn't very interested in watching the Super Bowl with everything that's been circulating surrounding the situation with Brian Flores and the African American coaches, the NFL's fake and phony admiration that they try to give to African Americans. Roger Goodell's fake ass statement. I really wasn't into the Super Bowl, but I was anxious to see the halftime show. I looked at a couple of the commercials, but I really just I wasn't into it, because a lot of people had already been talking about that this was, pretty much a setup. A lot of people weren't intrigued in watching the Super Bowl. And man, when I went out last night, there wasn't hardly anybody in there. There wasn't no excitement for this game at all. But the only excitement that came was with the halftime show. And it's the first time that hip hop had met NFL, and it was pretty decent. Now, some of the niggas didn't need to be doing what they did, like 50 Cent doing upside down hangman sit ups. Like he in the goddamn 20s or whatever. But nevertheless, man, I'm just fucking around with 50, man, and man, it was a good performance. Some people liked it, some people didn't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what it's gonna be with a halftime show. And I will say this, and I'm gonna touch on this a little bit later. Dr. Dre needs to know that Jay-Z actually is gonna get a lot of that money off of Still DRE, because that's a classic. But guess who? Guess who wrote the song? It was Jay-Z, and Jay-Z wanted to come with a new flavor. Well, Dr. Dre wanted to come with a new flavor because I guess he'd been away for a while, wanted to do something new, and Jay-Z was hot during that time. So that's just something that I think people need to realize. But let me get back to everything. Now, the part that I absolutely loved was when Mary J. when she performed. You know, I love Mary J. I love me some Mary J. Man. You know what I'm saying? The queen of hip hop. So to me, this is just in my opinion. I feel like she stole the show along with the band. I feel like they stole the show. Um, it, Mary J. And then Eminem performed. Eminem performed. You know what I'm saying? And it was a song that that actually gets a lot of people hyped. You know what I'm saying? But this is what really kind of pissed me off. And I know some people were like, they didn't really see it because a lot of people are asleep. They're not woke by the least bit. Is how the hell is you gonna sit there and you gonna take a knee during this, right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, look, you doing that to bring attention to yourself and bring attention to your brand, and that's it. You ain't man. You ain't out here, out here on the front line like some people are. You only did that because you want to bring attention to yourself, attention to you and everything. You know, there's going to be controversy too because controversy sells. Makes absolutely no sense. The fact, the fact that the fact that you did that shows how low and how immature you are. Why are you taking the knee now? Why the hell is you taking the knee? Now look, a lot of people know my feelings about Colin Kaepernick. I didn't agree with everything that he was doing, but you wasn't standing front line with him. Hell, nobody was even hearing nothing about what you said in regards to social issues and things of that nature. What's up with it, Jacob Jennings? I see you in the building. What's up with it, True Viking Queen? Hope y'all doing all right this morning. What have you done? And see, that's the problem. That's the problem with people. They want to bring attention to themselves and only themselves if it's for a good cause for themselves. They don't want to do it, and they don't want to be out here trying to be in a real fight with anything else. Half of these celebrities don't truly care. Now, if you're gonna send a message like Mary J did in one of her commercials, like getting your health check. And look, y'all can say what you want. Mary J, I believe she's woke. You know what I'm saying? And some people might agree, some people might disagree. Why the hell you taking the knee, man? Why the hell you taking the knee? You look, you should have just performed, did what you did, and then let it be that. But no, you want to sit up there and you want to try to increase your following, increase your brand. You know that controversy is going to sell. Like a lot of that's the same thing with Snoop Dogg. You know that thing with the dancer that accused him and Bishop Magic Don Juan of sexual assault or whatever. That's man, that was controversy. We know that Snoop Dogg has been in the news lately. He's been in the news because he took over as uh, the owner of Death Row Records. Then what's up with it, Stephen Green? I see you in the building. Um, we know that he's been on a rant when it comes to the Los Angeles Lakers. We know that, of course, his commercials are always going to be out there and everything like that. So then this comes. Listen, controversy sells whether you like it or not. Um, you know, I wasn't, like I said, y'all, I wasn't excited about the Super Bowl. I was intrigued about Mary J performing. That was that was my highlight right there. Everybody knows Mary J stole the show. Man, I didn't want to see 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? I like 50 and everything, man, but there's no reason why, nigga, you not fucking 20 years old no more. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason for you doing no hangman pull up like that. I've done hangman pull ups. And that ain't no motherfucking joke. That's for fucking Navy SEALs and Marines. Niggas in the goddamn military. Nigga, man, if you don't get your ass from hanging upside down trying to do that shit, man, nigga, just come out there, nigga. And then y'all trying to come out there with some skinny jeans. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, they still came out there. They're still icons, so they're gonna come out there. But to me, the band and Mary J stole the show. but Eminem didn't have to do that. Yeah, the game was a game. Look, LA was gonna win. I mean, LA was gonna win. Now there was some dramaticism when OBJ had hurt. OBJ had got hurt. I feel bad for Odell Beckham. That he got a ring, but I know he really wanted to be a part of that. Man. Yeah, But to get back to Eminem, what's up with it, Luda Ryder? I see you in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Luda Ryder. Number one grinder in the building. I see you, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to number one grinder. Hey, number one grinder, man. Hey, you chopped out that day, man. I haven't seen that Lady Love interview, man. I've been looking for it. I can't find it, man. But anyways, why are you taking the knee now, man? Why the hell are you taking the knee now? You want to take a knee because you want to bring attention to yourself. You know that controversy sells. What's up with it, Tyrone Church? See you in the building. You know that controversy sells. Nah, it's not. I looked in the video section, man, and I can't find it, bro. You kept telling me to go, and I looked for it. I couldn't find it, man. I went to her channel, and if you can, just go ahead and give me the link. Give me the link to it. But I knew somebody was gonna do some stupid shit, and Eminem just happened to be the guy to do that. Now, there's no reason for you to do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you listen, if you really care about issues and man, you wouldn't honestly, you probably wouldn't have even did the show. You would have did something else for another cause. But you want to sit up there and you want to try to get attention to yourself, which makes absolutely no sense. The game, like I said, I wasn't too excited about the game. I really didn't care about the game. It didn't. I tell you this. What's his name? Aaron Donald should have got the MVP. I know that much. Aaron Donald should have got MVP. Hands down. Uh, Matthew Stafford, you know, he finally got his ring. I don't know if maybe he'll be a Hall of Famer. We'll have to see. I think that will make a case him going to LA. But Aaron Donald should have got that MVP. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. But I wanted Jamar Chase to be a rookie and be able to come in there and get it. I thought the Bengals was gonna actually just completely blow up the NFL's narrative and what they were trying to do, but it didn't happen. It did not take place. Yeah, but yeah, besides that, man, I mean, I wasn't too impressed. Everybody, man. I think that the NFL, man, and the NFL could learn a lot from the NBA. Now, I know there was a few years ago, people were saying something much different. they were saying that the NBA could learn a lot from the NFL. No, the NFL can like over. I would say the course of maybe what at least the last decade, the NFL could learn a lot from the NBA. I mean, pretty much from every on all standpoints, on all cylinders. You know, from a marketing standpoint, yes, we know that the NFL markets mainly teams, not too much players. From a personnel standpoint, I don't even need to get into that. From an executive standpoint, all of it. What's up with it, B. Mark? See you in the building. What's up with it, JT?
What's going on, bro?
Man, did you see that stupid shit last night?
Man, I see so. Oh yeah, I found it. I found it. I posted on your email, right?
Okay, yeah, because I didn't see it. I went to her channel and I was like,
Yeah,
only
yeah, yeah,
thing.
yeah. Yeah, I found it. I found it on chat. I found it. I posted on your email. Just go check.
All right, man.
Yeah, it's
What's
stupid, man. Like, man. They say you see like Mary J. Blige. I mean, she say broken heart, man. Like, yeah, listen, man. I don't want to be sad, man.
nah? Yeah, I know, but nah, that's a classic though, man. But
Yeah, but
nah, I wanted. I know what you wanted her to play. You wanted her to play real love.
real, man. Like the sunshine, man. But I want no pain. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
I
I'm
know,
looking
man.
I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, this, stop, man. You understand the thing.
Yeah, he eating some chips and dip and having some cognac, man. He up here trying to get hype.
Man, he said, he gonna say, pain no more. God damn, yeah, I get it, man. I'm trying to leave from pain, man. Watch this, though. Stop, man. Stop it, man.
Yeah, not a nigga one.
When I said that, and then I don't care you get mad, I ain't no pain. Should I get up and smash? Fuck, I'm over 50 years old, man. Trying to do damn pain sometimes. I want to be happy. God damn. Come on, Mary, you gotta cut it out with that bull, that man. You can't swim. Ain't nobody gets no women. Ain't no pain. And then you got 50 cents. Come on, 50?
Yeah, I
know. Feel them skinny ass G's. Motherfucker,
yeah, man.
Please, why are you wearing me, man? Come on. Then you got Eminem, you hear little Tupac, he putting his head down. Come on, man. Come on, stop. What's going on? Oh, man.
I mean, everything was good, until he did that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't mind him performing the song, but he didn't have to do no hangman sit-ups and shit. Like I was saying, Jerry, that's for niggas that's, in shape. Like, that's for niggas that, you know what I'm saying? Niggas that just got out the military, out of basics.
Like, well, I mean, hip hop could have done it better, man. I mean, to me, it's nothing but a show. Y'all doing this because of Flores and all that shit, man. Look at us, man. We doing hip hop. Come on, man. Nah, I'm not feeling that, man. I'm sorry. I'm just different, man. I wasn't feeling
that. Nah. I mean, I agree with you, man. Like, I'm like, but this is my thing, though, Grinder. The thing about it is, okay, you sitting here taking a knee and doing all that. Where were you at when everything was going down? Like, you haven't been front line. Now you want to get front line, because you wanna increase your brand, you want to increase your sales, your streams, and all that.
Man. That's what I'm saying, but see, I wish. So if I had some time later on, I would like to talk about that shit too, man. How fake motherfuckers would take a knee, man. I do, man. I want to have a panel on that shit, man. But people ain't ready when I get ready to say what I'm getting ready to say right now. You got these fakesters out here, man. They
Oh
want to
yeah,
be, you know what I'm saying? They want to be patriotic when they want to, but when it comes to us, man, they ain't no patriotic, man. They use it as commercials. They use it as a commercial stack.
right.
Tired of BS. But you know, today's Valentine's Day. People ain't trying to hear that, but it needs to be talked about, man. Oh, that man,
Man,
I ain't got no woman, so fuck, man. I talk anything I want, man. Fuck, man. You say, oh, you wish me a happy Valentine's Day? Did I heard from you like 2 years? I did. Good. Have a good day, man. No time for that.
you gonna have steak dinner with your honey tonight?
No, hey, do
Jason.
you hear what I said? I ain't got nobody.
All right, I'm trying to.
I mean, you got a lady to each his own. I get it, everything, man. Buy my own steak, man. Cook my own steak. Man, make some steak,
What's
some
up with it,
tenders.
Jacob? I see you in the building.
Jacob, man. I better stop sleeping on Jacob
Yeah,
Jiggins, man. You know, he knows
Jacob
some
gonna
stuff,
put up
man.
a couple of them.
Yeah, Jacob got him on. Yo, Jacob, man, we gonna see what's on them Texas, man. You promised me, man.
Oh man, shoot. Hey,
Yeah, man, I'm just tired. I'm tired of nonsense, man. People,
hey, I'm with you, number one grinder, man. Shit, these motherfuckers ain't talking about shit.
talking about nothing, man. These motherfuckers. Yo, Jacob, you gotta send me your email again. Oh, because I gotta see the link. But I talk about shadow boxing. You will love that. Polo was in it. Polo was in the chat. He heard some of it.
I think I still got you. I'll put it in the private chat. But here, let me put it.
No, I got a different one. I think I got a different one now.
Oh, okay,
Is
okay,
that
okay.
the
Here, I'll put it in the
one
private
with,
chat.
was that the one with Clarence?
No.
We
That's the
chopping it up.
boxing. The one after that I did 8:35 Saturday night.
Oh
Jacob, you will love
man,
that.
I'm
I'm
trying
talking
to
about
tell this
shadow
motherfucker
boxing.
this.
Yeah. Damn, man, it's cold, motherfucker, this morning.
In Texas?
I don't know why.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I
cold.
don't get
Yeah,
that. I don't
What's
get
up? What's up with it? What's up with it, Mike? What's up with it? Marco Hinton, Texas always represent, bro.
Marco,
I got
Marco,
I got
Texas.
I
Up in
got
the
mad
building.
love for Texas,
P.
man. Mad love for Texas, man.
What's good, Marco, man? Long time, bro.
Nah, I've
Jacob,
been
what you
seeing
think about
Marco
the Super
around.
Bowl? Jacob, what you think about the Super Bowl last night?
Uh, I'm mad as a motherfucker. That's all man I can tell you. I'm mad as hell.
Dang.
I'm mad because goddamn place kicker couldn't fucking hold the fucking football for extra point and fucked off my money.
Dang.
So
Oh, you lost
I
money.
don't even want to talk about. I don't even want to talk about no football game. No disrespect to the Rams. Congratulations. You know,
Got you.
happy. I'm happy for them. Happy for Aaron Donald, the defense. You know,
Yeah,
the
he should have
norm.
got MVP.
You know, I agree with you on that. Yeah, he should have got that.
But who they gave it to?
Matt Staff.
You have to be
But
kidding. And I'm gonna tell you,
I know.
you have to be
I,
kidding. Because I had a ride. No, this is what happened. I could
what
somebody
up,
picked me
Mike?
up.
Salute,
So
man.
that can take that. I didn't stay the whole thing, you know. Yeah. So
Man,
but come on, you know how it is, man. They gotta make the white man. They gotta make the white man, be. I'm telling you, man. Keep on listen what I'm saying, man. They gotta
yeah,
protect the shield, man. So they gotta put a whitey on there, man.
We gotta put a whitey.
They got to put a whitey in
Oh,
there, man.
had to fuck
Man,
up my
they
damn
did it.
money,
They did it.
JT.
They did it for the halftime show, and they did it for the MVP. Man,
They had to
Don't
fuck
do
up
that.
the church's money.
it's
And,
because hold on. It's because Sam Donald got in that little shit a while back. JT and Jacob.
Oh yeah. That little scuffle.
Yeah,
Aaron Donald, you Aaron
yeah,
Donald.
man.
Man, yeah, hey, let me look.
Come on, break it
You
down.
know, you know, I think I'm finna take a retirement from sports, y'all.
No, don't do that. We need you, bro.
No, I'm serious, man. I mean, I'm be honest, man. I'm thinking about,
Nah, Jacob done
I
said
ain't
that
doing
before,
enough.
man.
Nah, I'm serious. I ain't doing enough for my community, bro. I really want to get more educated and learn stuff. And I mean, don't get me wrong, no disrespect to football, because I got a nephew that's playing football.
Hmm.
Football. And he want to see Uncle out there watching them play football. That's all he care about. Seeing me out there watching play football. Cooper Kupp was the MVP, Marco? Oh, shoot. Well, hey, like I said, man,
He had a case. He had a case. Good one though, Marco. Go ahead, though, Jacob.
but I mean, I'm just not really feeling sports no more. I don't know what it is. It's just, I'm just not, my passion for sports is just not the same when I was growing up, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean because it'd be at times. I'm being honest with you, bros. That even on the underrated Dogfish channel, man, it's just like it's not the zeal's not there when it used to be, man. Because it's like a lot of nonsense. We promote nonsense, man. Anything that's constructive, anything who's like fun, like brothers talking like we do, bugging out. You know what I'm saying? Break down certain things. People ain't ready for that, man. I don't want to talk motherfuckers. You want to talk about politics? I don't want to talk about politics, man. Ain't got nothing to do with money. Fuck that. Some money involved, we get it. Yeah, I talk about it, man. It gets there right now. So that's why, like, as y'all know, I always talk about different shit, but it's like right now I'm just looking at shit, man. I'm like, yo, shit's whack out here, man. Like, I agree with you, whack, man. We don't even want to talk about we ain't talk about the heroes in the past.
Yeah.
That set the tone, man, even for today. Damn, it's like that now.
But they find that type of shit boring though, JT and Jacob. They not intrigued. They rather see they rather see JT and Jacob debating over some shit that we really shouldn't even really be debating over because we know that all this shit is planned out, conspiracy shit like that. Like half the time, like when Jacob be saying the shit that he be saying, like he be coming with the logic, and I don't like. I'll be trying to exit the shit out, but I know that the shit is true because it's like, damn, it's all a plan. All this shit, like you see it, JT and Jacob. You see it last night. It's like, man, all this shit is scripted, man.
Yeah, scripted, man. Come on, man. Some of the calls whack. Some of the calls scripted, man.
2 home teams and look, guess what? Have y'all noticed? The 2 teams that hosted the Super Bowl, or 2 cities that hosted the Super Bowl, the home team won.
They get and then the home team was getting calls that they ain't supposed to.
Like the lights going out in that Super Bowl, or Mahomes running backwards, or not running it. I'm starting to think about this shit, man. Y'all, I'm sorry. Like beast mode not going in for the touchdown. Like on and on and on. All this shit. Like why?
Yeah, not getting the ball. He didn't get the ball.
And check this out, though. And check this out. Beast mode didn't get the ball, right? Right?
Yeah.
But check it out. If you see that same quarterback was sitting right next to the commissioner. Isn't that ironic?
Oh yeah, talking about Russell Wilson?
Yes.
Yeah. Man. man, like I said, man, you know, I don't know, man. I'm just
It's not just
Rhonda,
no
man.
one
I'm just
grinder saying. It's not just
man.
a number one grinder saying you see it yourself, but it's so ironically you sit next to this motherfucker. Come on, man.
Hey, look, Mr. ST. You don't want to know who he is, but he's doing a mighty damn good job. Oh, hey, man. When you come up in that office and you got a problem with, oh, no, Big Red. Let me not say ST. Let's say Big Red. You got a problem with your contract? Yo, Red, I gotta holler at you. I gotta holler at you, Red, about my motherfucking contract. That's what that scene looked like. Oh, Russell, listen, Russell Kane. Russell looked like Russell Kane and Big Red sitting right there. Russell Kane, you want to talk about your contract? Yeah, man, I was thinking about my contract. Don't you talk about your money. We up high. We up higher up on the stadium. You know what I'm saying? Take you up on this roof and hang your ass. See, no, that won't be Russell Wilson. That be one. That just be one of them regular players talking about their contract. I think he'll do some shit like that, man. You don't think he'll do some shit like that? You don't think Roger Goodell do some shit like that? You want to talk about your contract? Fuck, man. Nah, JT, man, real talk, man. This shit is just, I don't know, man. Football just not. I mean, sport. It's really not just football, man. It's just everything as a whole, man. You know, I even feel. You know what? I even want to go back to our 2 World Series that we lost. I even want to go back to that shit. I feel like there was bullshit losing 2 World Series back to back like that. That motherfucker could have threw it out, but you know what? Dropped that motherfucker on purpose. Lost that game on purpose. With a bruh. But JT, check this out. JT Polo, check this out. But we got a brand new stadium. Motherfuckers graduating out of that motherfucker already. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Brand new stadium, everybody cap and gown. Fuck out of here. Brand new stadium, but you can't win in that motherfucker. Can't even get to the playoffs. Hold on.
You can't make this up, man.
Marco, you said you working 9 to 6.
You know what?
What's up, bro?
See, this is exactly what people is talking about this head coach. She a woman, right? Like said she a woman. She wore something like some tight pants that is pink, right? And the media is going crazy. Roland Martin talking about it like, what is a problem and stuff like that. But I would say this though. When is going to be a time about morals? When? When it's like society, they feel they could say and wear what they want to wear. Especially we supposed to influence young people, right? Am I right?
Yeah, like 50 Cent didn't need to wear them tight ass pants, and neither did Dr. Dre.
I mean, like some media they say, "Wow, yeah." I'm just saying that when it's going to be the time that you just don't look good for you. Especially when it comes to our people. And I mean, the media say certain things, and I understand they uproar. You shouldn't say nothing about that black women coach and stuff like that. But this is what I'm saying though. When you why the administration did not have like, okay, we supposed to, you know help young people. We got to dress to impress. You know what I mean? But see, that's what I'm saying. But see, even if you say that, that is a problem. Ain't no, I'm not going to no job wearing some baby face fisted suit and high waters and some colorful rainbow and rainbow socks and some shoes. No, I'm gonna dress her attire, a nice tie, a nice shirt, and my suit is gonna fit. My suit's gonna be a little baggy. I'm dressing as a grown man supposed to be. But you can't tell them that now. Hell no. Y'all there? Hello? Hello?
Did you fall out, Grinding?
Yeah, I think he did. I had to come back too. Something was wrong with my stuff. Yes, man.
Oh, okay. Grinding, man, come back through if you can, man. I'm keeping it open for a little while. Um, but either way, you know me, man. Dolo, it don't matter. Look, I'm gonna say it like this, man. The NFL, like you said, man. I know what you're saying,
Thank you.
Jacob. When you talk about
Thank you.
being being burnt out on sports, sometimes, and sometimes you get to a point, man, where you just start seeing the bullshit on and on and on, and it's like, man, this shit really, it's not, it's it's we're not building on nothing. It's not getting better. It used to be a time in sports where you saw progression in sports. Now it seems like it's digressing more
Yeah,
than it's progressing.
it started saying like wrestling, man. Like when this shit started, I feel
Yeah,
like I was watching
dramaticism.
WrestleMania with helmets on.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, oh no,
Here it comes!
OBJ.
Here it comes! You know what I mean? JR! Oh
Yeah,
no! Here it comes! That damn cerebral assassin! That damn cerebral assassin!
right.
Shit! Fuck out of here, man.
I used
Move
to have
on,
fun.
man.
I used to have fun, watching the game. Now, like, don't get me wrong, like I mean the NBA, now they're starting to see, okay, look, uh things are starting to change. Man, True Viking, man, you shoot, man. Y'all been playing hide and seek with your boy, man. That's all good though. Y'all,
I
man,
didn't see.
that's cool. Hide and seek, man. I'm still stay. That's irrelevant. But in a couple, I'll say a couple more videos, Jacob, and I'm giving y'all a sneak peek right now. Uh, where's Grindad? I think that's who that coming in, Jacob. Oh, there he is. Man, where'd you go, Grinder?
Nah, my something was wrong with my shit. I could hear him, but he couldn't hear me. So when
Uh,
I had to even fall out myself because
that nigga
something was wrong
Grinder
with it.
bounce, man. That nigga said he ain't fucking around. That nigga said, fuck this.
Yeah. I didn't hear nothing.
What was you saying though, Grinder? Underrated dog.
I'm saying that real message and real thing. We don't want to talk about it, man. We don't get together, man. So like when me and Clarence was talking about it, man, talking about some real stuff, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
shout out
saying?
to Clarence. Clarence, Clarence, my guy though. Grinder and Jacob. Clarence is my guy, man.
And Jacob, man, you know, we want you to get into these conversations too, because you need to be needed, man. It really
Yeah,
is, man.
yeah.
It's getting dumb down here, man. But get back to Mary J. Man, I ain't no pain. Man, I thought I was gonna drink some Henny after that.
Ooh. Uh, I knew you had some cognac.
I was just drinking some straight up cold beer.
Jacob, you know you niggas, you know you lying, nigga.
Yeah, I did. I still got a
You know
12 at
damn
home.
well you know damn well you wasn't just drinking on no beer. That nigga Jacob has some syrup in the double cup.
Nah, I ain't had a double cup. I just had a Miller Lite. Nah, I don't drink alcohol, hard alcohol like that. I just drink. I'm more of a beer drinker. You
Oh,
know what I'm
okay.
saying?
You said you was trying to stop drinking beer though. I think you said.
That's gonna be hard to do.
Matthew Stafford was the
Yeah.
MVP. That's
Hey, look, I like Matthew Stafford because he from Texas. So I ain't got nothing against Matthew
Yeah.
Stafford.
Yeah, true Viking. What you know about that? That nigga Jacob be double cupping. He don't let him fool you. He be on that Texas margarita, that Texas
Hold on,
tea.
True Vikings, baby girl. Let me pour something in your cup, girl.
And I know JT. I know JT be up in the man. He got. Hey, we all got younger nephews or younger cousins that come in. They be like, hey, uncle, hey, cousin, try this. Hey, smoke this. JT grab it. He be like, man, let me hit that. Ooh, I ain't fucking with that no more.
That's exactly what I said when I actually had a sip of that chip. I said, no, nigga, hand me another goddamn natty.
I heard about them Texas women, man. I heard about y'all. Heard they thick as mother. I said, yeah, they thick.
Oh yeah, they thick everywhere though. I came down to the conclusion, no matter what city you in, New York,
Yeah, New York. Yeah, New York.
there's thickness everywhere.
Nah, we talking about Texas now. Let's stick to Texas.
Oh yeah, for sure. But what I'm saying,
and I heard they get brother plays out there too, man. I mean, you don't have to wait. You have to have 6 figures.
Look, nigga. Hey, we keep telling JT. I keep telling Grinder, just bring your ass out here, man, and get a new
yeah.
flavor.
Man,
Hey, come on, Honda, what the
money.
hell you doing?
I got a way to stay and shit, man. I gotta get a hotel.
Nah, you can shack up with me and Jacob, man. Nah, you good. Jacob be like, man, come on through.
I don't know about Jacob. Jacob by about 4 or 5, man. You know.
Hey, look, all I know is
Jacob like Hugh Hefner, man.
all I know is I ain't trying to hear no where is my candy and flowers at. I'm gonna say soon as you go to the grocery store, it's right there.
Yo, but you know, I'm gonna tell you, you know what's gonna happen today. You go out and take care of some business, and the woman said, "Oh yeah, can I be your Valentine?" On the shelf, you can. Have a good day.
Yeah, on the shelf. On a motherfucking shelf, cause I ain't buying shit.
I ain't buying nothing. Oh yeah, this single self signal is, I think, a single awareness day too.
Nah, man. Hey, I got to do something for the wife though, man. Well,
Oh,
I
that's
did.
different, Polo.
No. Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all how. Well, it's not fucked up, JT and Jacob, but it's kind of really a busy ass month. Okay, check it out. February is like the worst and the best month. It's worse because we got Valentine's.
Yeah.
She celebrates her birthday. I celebrate my birthday, my son's birthday, and our anniversary all in one goddamn month, man. Our anniversary is
Wow.
our anniversary is in 2 days, Jacob. So I gotta show up. I gotta show up. If I don't, I'm gonna be on the couch. You know what I'm saying, Grinder?
I'll be out the door at my other girlfriend's house. Fuck a couch.
I ain't deal no couch. I sleep my own bed for that.
Hey, Grinder. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, he can sleep on the couch? Nah, baby. I'm over here. Where is that?
Exactly. I ain't going around that, man. Niggas crazy, man.
Oh,
And
shit.
you know, say, oh, you must have don't like pussy. No, I don't like yours. Toxic. I don't like your toxic mouth. How about that?
Yeah.
Go in the last one.
True Viking. I gotta have some ass. I can't go that long without ass.
You supposed to get it.
Yeah, but I can't go that long. Nigga, look, dog, man, I don't know about y'all. Look, I'm just keeping it honest, all right? I know this ain't Patreon, but look, man, come on, Jacob, you feel the way that I feel, nigga. I can't go like more than a month. Nigga. I gotta let something off,
bro.
I'm just being honest.
Some steam,
and
he ain't talking about that length.
Some steam and semen, shit, all that, you know.
Yeah, man. I mean, she needs it too. She be like,
yeah, true Viking. Y'all be wanting it too, man. Shoot, I mean, y'all want it just as bad as we do.
they do. They front
Oh
it.
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
Yeah.
That is a fact. Now, girl, go easy, cause it's gonna be some long division. That's what the old school would say. Some long division. But I ain't buying that. Sorry.
You will if you want the pussy.
Nah.
Yeah, you look. She'd be like,
guess what?
you know you gonna have. Hey, she gonna be like, you gonna have to wine and dine me, right, Jacob? Jacob will be like, okay, all right, what you want? What you want?
They'll now be like Martin, one beer, sip and pass.
That's what you.
Hey, Grinder, you know, Grinder in the best position though right now, man. Look, he said, look, man, I'm here by myself chilling. Shoot, man, dog, you make us married guys really jealous, Grinder.
No. Let me explain.
Mm.
Ain't nothing. Let me tell you, ain't nothing wrong. Have that special woman in your life. There's nothing wrong. Don't listen to
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with
people.
that.
Don't
That
listen
nigga
to.
Grind, that nigga Grinder said he wasn't trying to be depressed with Mary J.
Oh yeah,
I
that shit
wish,
was funny, man.
but she stole the show though. Jacob Mary J was looking fly. I had to tell my wife, "You looking good, baby." She was
Mary J look fly to
Hey,
you.
true. True
woo.
Viking. True Viking. Baby. I done been there and done that. Trying to wine and dine.
Uh-huh.
That shit get played out.
Yeah, it get played out, man. You kicking out your coins and then you on EMF, get all that, man. I buy my own food, I cook it, fuck.
Mm.
That nigga
Go
Grinder
back
said he go with some ramen noodles, man. That's it.
And then Iron
I,
said, "Give me a bowl."
Ramen noodles, a bowl of cereal, go to sleep. I'm good. Shit. That's what I was doing when I was single. Shit.
I'm telling you, watch, man. Take me single. They said, "What you doing today?" I said, "I ain't doing that." Oh, you got your own place? Will you cook me some dinner? No, could you cook me some dinner? Too.
What's up with it, Matt Moses? You said
Yeah,
the NFL is getting predictable. How does every big game come down to the wire? Right, maybe pull off a thing. Yeah, I know, man. Hey,
mm-hmm.
like I said, it needs to be parity. Hey, y'all can go ahead and y'all can respond on it.
Nah, I,
You know, the NFL covered everything. Bengals didn't win. They covered everything, and the white man won MVP. That's the shield. You better listen to the other, and listen to no one grind. I know what I'm talking about. The shield is
hey,
protected, not white and clean.
hey, that's why Walter Payton was mad in Super Bowl 20.
Yeah, and then they got the nerve enough to finally put him in a commercial. Did y'all see that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Now you want to put him in the shit. We was just talking about that the other day, grinding about, oh, you want to give when the man is sick and about to die. Oh, then you want to start paying attention to the nigga. What's up with the Switch Life Media? Make sure y'all go subscribe to the boy Switch Life Media. Subscribe
Who
to
is
Matt Moses
my
too.
man?
Matt Coke, Matt, not Coke. I'm about to say Coke and Smoke. Cooking Smoke. You know, so my bad. I don't be snorting no lines, y'all. Sorry.
Tell you, man.
Let me get a hit. Oh no.
All right, well, you,
Hey, come on, stop it, Jacob, man. We up here acting like Tommy's mom on Power and shit.
Oh, Tommy. Tommy. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Grinder, that new the new Power, the new one with Tommy, Grinder, you'll like it. It reminds you, Jacob, in my line, it reminds me of the
Mm-hmm.
first how Power was first starting.
That's what I'm feeling. That's the feeling that I got.
You said Rams run game was getting stuffed all day. Matthew Stafford 2 picks. And sudden Cup starts going OBJ went down. Man, I don't know, man. That OBJ thing, man. And I wanted OBJ. I'm happy for OBJ, but I'm kind of sad for him because I wanted him to be a part of it. You know, while he was healthy. You know what I'm saying? But it was all predictable. Like Jacob and JT said, man, it's ain't no parity, man.
That's right,
Uh-oh.
Swiss. Sports entertainment.
Matt
Better
Moses,
rock
he
from
finna
that.
Yeah.
Matt Moses finna fire off, and he finna go ham for about
Come
5
on,
minutes, and then
nephew.
he gonna leave. Then
Hey,
he gonna leave.
hold up, man. Let me break this motherfucker down, man.
Come on, nephew.
Listen, bro. These niggas was getting shut down all game. Odell go out. How do you not know the double? Not know not the double Cooper Cup? Okay. Then on the last drive, he start getting open. You stop doubling him. It's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. They fixed this shit for them niggas. I don't care what nobody say, man. This is the second year in a row that the home team won the Super Bowl. They moved all the way from St. Louis. They had to pay St. Louis all that money, and they knew damn well they had to recoup that shit. That's why they won the Super Bowl.
Hey Matt, they was originally in LA, then they moved. They moved back to LA.
Look,
Remember?
they don't got no motherfucking fans because we take over their stadium every time we go down there. Rams ain't got no damn fans. Them is paid actors. Paid actors. Ain't no real Rams fans. Maybe in St. Louis.
Hey Matt, you know what you sound like? A nigga that just lost 1,000 a G, a stack, a rack.
Yeah.
I ain't
lost
lose
some
shit.
money,
That nigga sound like Bubba Dub. Trash.
Nah, I ain't lose shit. I'm just saying, man, these motherfucking refs, man, like this shit getting predictable. Like how every single game in the playoffs is close like that. So you telling me no blowouts, no teams got blowout, and then every time it's gonna be a blowout. I'm talking about every single wild card game, bro. From you watching the team, you see the team that's better, you see the team that's way better, and then all of a sudden the other teams start coming back. This happened in every single freaking game in the playoffs, bro. You can look it up yourself, bro. All the games was decided by 3 to 6 points or less. The Bucks was fucking getting blown out. They made them come back. We was beating the Cowboys, and all of a sudden, we come back. I mean, they start coming back on us. Man, this shit's fucking getting predictable, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, boom. Then the Bengals in the Raiders game, when they played each other, the Raiders started coming back, and they was getting dominated the whole game, bro. Like, the shit's fucking, it's starting to get predictable, bro. I'm seeing through this bullshit, man. And this shit's pissing me off because I'm like, man, I know this team is not the best team in the league, bro. No way, man.
Matt, I'm about to say, man, ain't it ironic? Them motherfuckers couldn't hold a place kick.
Exactly, bro. And then another thing, bro. If we wouldn't have beat y'all in Green Bay, they would have got smoked by y'all, or they would have got smoked by Green Bay, bro. If we would have lost to y'all the first round, and they would have, and the Rams would have had to play the Cowboys or the fucking Packers, they would have got smoked, bro. The NFL didn't want that to happen. They didn't want them to have to go through them, and so they motherfucking let us get as far as we could, and then they let us get beat, man. Bullshit.
Yeah, and now you got your wish, nigga. Okay, so now Jimmy Garoppolo getting ready to bounce his ass up out of there. So now you can go ahead and be all happy with Trey Lance. They
not about to let no little Italian looking Jimmy Garoppolo beat no blonde hair, blue eye Matthew Stafford. They not about to let that happen. You know that, Polo.
Hell no.
That's facts. Matt Moses coming with that flame. Hey, look, I told y'all, man, look, it's all scripted, man. The only thing that I was looking forward to was the halftime show. Shit, that was it. And I got disappointed at the end with that shit.
And who won the MVP? Fucking blonde hair, blue eye guy.
Sam Donald should have won that shit. You know that, Matt.
Aaron Donald.
Hey, two quarterbacks. Yeah. Remember, two back-to-back quarterbacks at home won the MVP.
Right. Fucking script, bruh. That's what I say. It's that bullshit, bruh. The niggas get tired of seeing shit like, because it's like, I knew we wasn't going to win the Super Bowl, bruh. Because I knew, like, okay, bruh, we going to run out of luck, or the NFL going to step in and be like, okay, look here. You know what I'm saying? We can't let this little motherfucking Italian motherfucker win. Hell no. We got to have the blonde hair, blue eyed white guy win. Brady,
man,
Burrow.
Look, they got to protect the shield, man. Golden white is right.
Mm-hmm.
They got to protect the shield.
The only time they let a black quarterback win was with Russell Wilson and Pat Mahomes. And before Russell Wilson, it's not that many black quarterbacks.
They ain't let no nigga win.
Yeah, exactly.
So there you go, Jacob. There you go.
See, look, my mama and my daddy is black. If I'd have made it to the Super Bowl, they ain't gonna. No. Cam Newton was close. Man, hey, check, look, wrote that nigga a check. This is how much we gonna deposit into your account. This is what you're gonna do. And guess what? Cam Newton still eating off that money from that Super Bowl against Peyton Manning. That's why he was chilling. That's Cam. Y'all know it's Cam Newton. That nigga don't even act like he ain't got no money. He don't even act like he ain't got no money. He got money. That nigga paid like a motherfucker.
Because he woke.
He said Rams should have blew him out. Bruh, how you say Rams should have blew him out? They defense was getting shut. They whole running game was getting shut down all game. You talking about they should have blew him out if OBJ wouldn't have got hurt? In my opinion, it should have been easier after OBJ got hurt. You double Cooper Kupp. How all of a sudden Cooper Kupp getting shut down? Then at the end of the game, they leave him one-on-one. Explain that for the defensive coordinator for the Cincinnati Bengals to leave Cooper Kupp one-on-one on the last drive, knowing that they need it. And they ain't been moving shit all game. He been throwing picks. He had to settle for a field goal last time they was driving. Then all of a sudden they get to cooking them and all them penalties that helped them on that last drive. Explain that.
Hey, hold on. Hey, 1 second, Matt Moses. Hey, JT brought up a good point though. It's the shield. But think about what a shield does. It blocks everything away. So they blocking us from getting a lot of head coaching positions. They blocking us from an all black quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Not no half breed getting the Super Bowl. They block the motherfuckers, the real teams that want to be up in there to actually win and shit. They blocking everything. That's what a shield does.
This
Right.
had for over years.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the Bengals fans, bro. Like, for real, like, I really feel sorry for them because, like, they got to go through.
Jamar Chase, man. Damn, I wanted to come on here, Matt Moses, and be like, man, what did I tell y'all?
And it's some bullshit because you see Ramsey was getting burnt all game, bro. I don't want to hear about that face mask. They was going back and forth. They was pushing each other. It was physical, bro. They was letting them play. Ramsey got dogged on that play, bro. Call it like it is. Yeah, it was a face mask, yeah. But the refs was letting them play at that moment. That's why they let that shit slide because they know how Ramsey is. Ramsey is super physical. He do a lot of that extra shit.
Yeah.
You know they're gonna bring that up.
Yeah, they keep talking about that shit, that play. And I'm like, okay, shit. That even
still won. Yo, I don't know why y'all still won. So what?
Rams ain't got no fans. Nobody in LA fucking.
The only Rams fan is the one that used to be there back in the day. The old LA Rams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel them.
Yeah, with Eric Dickerson and all that.
Yeah.
Man, I know, bro.
Late 70s.
Look, that Kurt Warner movie came out. I knew, like, bro, it's too much shit. Hey, bro, I'm not trying to.
Snoop Dogg on the rant.
Snoop Dogg on the. It's Snoop Dogg wearing them colors. Snoop Dogg a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Right.
Snoop Dogg was never a Rams fan. Like, so I don't understand. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Why Snoop there then?
They had The Rock coming out doing the intro and all that shit, man. It's a big fucking spectacle, man.
Are you not entertained? Do you not smell what The Rock is? Go ahead.
It was actually a boring type of game, bro. It wasn't that entertaining of a game, except
it was not hype at all. You're right, man.
It wasn't like
it was not hype.
Yeah, like from watching the game, it looked like okay, like from what I was seeing, like it looked like the Bengals should have won that game. And at the end of the game, they just had a few breakdowns. But I'm not gonna call that no breakdowns. You've been holding them niggas down all game. Then niggas come and just start going off at the, like, nah, man. They had all the momentum and then they just switched it to their side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Man, I don't know, man. This shit
If
starting
I'm
to look
if
like
I'm a Bengals fan,
WWE.
yeah, bro, it's WWE, bro. I'm not just saying that because my team lost, bro. You think I wanted Jimmy Garoppolo to be the quarterback? I'm not saying I'm glad we lost. I wanted my team to win, but I didn't want to hear all these Jimmy Garoppolo stands or fans, whatever. In your, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to hear them. So I'm kind of glad we lost, so niggas could see that he's not good enough. You feel me? And I knew he wasn't gonna be able to get it done. And
Right.
so I'm not motherfucking. I ain't tripping. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, like
Okay, so what if Trey Lance don't get it done?
if Trey Lance don't get it done, I'm gonna give him the same type of criticism that I gave Jimmy. But he's younger.
I came with you.
But listen, Polo. Trey Lance, you comparing a 21-year-old development to a fucking 30-year-old. Like, if Trey Lance don't get it done, I'll give him a little bit more leeway. I mean, I'm gonna criticize you if you do something wrong, but he's younger, he has more upside, and he's still learning the position, and so I'll be a little bit more lenient on him.
Hey Matt, what do you think will put Trey Lance in a position to take over the team? Would it come down to the state of the 49ers, how they start out the season next year, or you know what I mean? Like
I mean, we gotta put it like this, man. We have a roster around him, a very talented roster around him to where he can succeed. You know what I'm saying? All he has to do is develop, and he has to him sitting behind Jimmy for you, I think is going to benefit him. Mm-hmm. So and if you look at the stats, he was the most successful quarterback this year out of all the rookies. Bearing Mac Jones. Mac Jones played, but I feel like if he would have had a chance to play, then he would have put up better numbers than Mac Jones. I mean, because as far as like, he has the best deep throw percentage out of all the rookie quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So he's a big play. He's gonna stretch the field out. He's gonna be one of the type of quarterbacks, like, you stack the box against him like you do against Jimmy, he gonna make you pay. He gonna throw a bomb in your head. Jimmy can't do that because they stacked the box on him because he only could throw short in intermediate routes.
Right.
So
right.
yeah, I think Trey gonna be a star, man.
I hope, like I said, man, I just, the only thing, look, you know what I always tell my nephew, Matt, my baby sister, her son, her little boy, middle child. I always tell him, I say, look, I told him and his cousin to constantly be doing pull-ups, sit-ups, push-ups, stuff like that, right? You know what I'm saying? Making themselves, keep themselves in shape, strong, you know what I'm saying? So when you'll be ready you'll be able to, you want to have your body in top condition, you know what I'm saying, at all times, you know what I'm saying? Working on your skills, working on your, working on your footwork and stuff like that. I always tell them that, man, because you never know when you're going to need to be ready.
And Matt Moses ain't trying to hear about that shit, Jacob, man. He trying to hurry up and get to the next season and shit, and prove to people that Trey Lance is the best.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, right. Pretty good. Nah. Nothing, man.
Nah,
Polo, man.
Nah. That's real shit though, Jacob. That's real shit.
What I'm saying is when you when your name is called, I guess, you know what I'm saying? You know, just be prepared and be ready mentally and physically, come in and dominate. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in the game out of shape and stuff like that. That's why I always tell my nephew, man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to be doing y'all, because I got another little cousin that plays football, right? And my my first cousin, his son, two of my first cousins, one of them, they son, he always be doing drills. His daddy be doing drills and shit, and he always doing stuff to keep himself football ready. You know what I'm saying? So by him staying football ready, guess what? He's staying in shape. He ready to go.
I mean, Jacob, I see what you're saying, but if you pertain it to Trey Lance, I mean, these dudes are professionals. I mean, I'm pretty sure they know at this point they got to work hard if they want to stay. You feel me?
Yeah.
You
Well,
made it that far.
I'm just saying just to be mentally ready, man. You know what I'm saying? Be
Yeah, I
mentally
think,
ready, stay in shape, and you know what I'm saying? Just be ready when that time comes. Guess what? It 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 may not happen in San Francisco. It may happen with another team. Sometime it be like that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you talking about Kyle Shanahan, yeah.
Well, look,
I mean,
I
he
like
didn't
him,
make
man.
it. He didn't make it no better either, Jacob. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make it no better.
Well,
Kyle Shanahan, I was so disappointed in him, man. How you gonna run three fucking same running plays the same damn time when you was against Green Bay? You know what I'm saying, Jacob and Matt?
yeah,
Hey,
Yeah.
Grinding.
yeah.
Yeah, but to my point, I gotta get straight. Throwing the ball well. Why you stopped it?
Yeah, man, it was man that Super Bowl, man. Bullshit, man.
Yeah, I think the Rock. I ain't gonna lie, man. The Rock made me think this Super Bowl was fake as hell, dog.
Bring
Like,
some
man,
old
we
people
watching
back, almost
WrestleMania or what? What's up, man?
back 30 years ago, man. What is this? I thought it was the 2020, 2022 Super Bowl. I never thought it was the 1990 Super
Hold
Bowl.
on. Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico! What's up, LeBron and Glow? My queen in the building. I see you, Puerto Rico. The Puerto Rican princess. I see you. Salute to you, sweetie.
Man,
What's up, LeBron? LeBron is close. Hey, man, did y'all see my boy at the game, man? He was looking clean, wasn't he, man?
Who? Jerry
LeBron.
Jones? Oh,
Nah,
LeBron.
LeBron, man.
Man, fuck LeBron.
fuck.
LeBron was like, hey, LeBron Ghost James. LeBron Ghost James was like,
Yeah, man.
I'm finna take over.
Hey,
Me and my
you know
son
he a
Tyreek.
Lakers. Hey, yeah, that was the wrong thing to say, Jacob. And Grinder, he a Lakers fan, so he feeling like you feeling about New York.
Oh man,
hey, him and his son Tariq finna take over.
man, don't say
Tyler,
that, man.
don't say that shit, man.
Man, give me some breakfast. Come on, Jacob.
That
Hey, him,
nigga's
him,
about
and
to
him, and him and
leave,
little
man.
Tariq.
He can leave
Tariq.
town, okay? Leave LA.
Yeah, hey, yeah, he gonna come where you at, Matt. He gonna come back to Cleveland.
I
Hey
don't
man,
care. I ain't no
hey,
Cavs fan.
he can come to Texas, man. You know what I'm saying? We embrace him.
Yeah, whenever you a Mav, that's when you know you're on your way out and shit, man. If you haven't started there, you end your career. Look at Dennis Rodman.
Hey,
That
LeBron gonna have
nigga
his
was gone.
he gonna have
Hey, Glow asking you a question, Jake.
what? He's gonna say he was looking. What? Nah, get out of here. Stop that. Hold up.
Nah, Queen. He was just saying that LeBron was coming in there, man, looking like a bag of money. I saw the commercial though. You said bisexuals always talking about his appearance. Nah, well, Two Rob be getting on his motherfucking hair bad. Oh my God. That man, somebody better not ever try to roast Two Rob, man. Especially if your hair fucked up too. That nigga Two Rob, man, that nigga make your ass like not even want to come outside no more. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
I think Jacob fell out. Jacob couldn't take the fact that LeBron and Globe coming up in here talking trash about him.
That guy got
Man. Now, hey, Globe. Now you. This is what you wanted. You wanted LeBron to be losing now so that you could just blame him. That's all you wanted to do. I haven't seen you in I don't know how long. Now you come here, you let everybody know, man. Look, he's blaming his ass. Nah, shout out to Glow. I'm glad you stopped through and showed some love, mama.
Yeah, I might go live a little bit. I might another hour, man. Maybe I probably had. Maybe, I might.
Hey, come on, go live, man. Come on, go live, JT. Go live, man.
People gotta get on the panel, man. I
nah,
can't.
hey, look, I'm telling them now. LeBron is Glow. Hey, Glow, pull up later. Pull up to JT channel. Pull up to JT channel. You'll enjoy it, okay? Because Glow love talks like how you be doing, JT. Hey, she'll love Lady Love. I'm telling you. Subscribe to number one grinder.
Hey, I'm back.
Got some water burger. That's what the hell you did.
No, nigga. I got on the elevator. Hey, Terry.
What's
Jacob.
up?
Jacob, what you?
What?
What you take, Roger?
Jacob.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you doing later on?
Shoot, probably gonna get my truck inspected.
Yeah, man. I think my chiming is saying. I think my chiming him up about an hour and a half, man.
Oh, on your channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, man. I think I'm.
So you about to ride out now? You about to roll out right now?
Now I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven to get me some breakfast and come back. But I'm just saying, man, if y'all want me to chime up another hour and a half, I can chime it up, man. Both of us got to come to the panel. I'm not begging. I'm just saying we can talk. We can talk more, man. I mean,
man. Well, I'm here right now, so I mean, if you gotta ride out, I understand, man. We still gonna be here. We got the Puerto Rican princess in the building. We got True Viking Queen. We got two queens in the building. You know what I'm saying? Then we got we had Matt Moses, but he gone. I don't think he like talking about the bride. Jacob do though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, it's great what LeBron has accomplished. You know what I'm saying? But the league is trying to move on right now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way around it. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The league is trying to move on, just like and they gonna move on from Harden too.
yeah, man. Go subscribe to my channel, man. You know.
Yeah, hey, she clowning your breakfast, man. Go, man, JT, man, go get that female. Go have her in there, man, making you some sausages and some, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, now I'm gonna do some cooking later on, man.
Hey, Glow, come fly to New York. Show him how Puerto Rico get down, and come cook him some arroz pollo, please.
Yes.
I want some arroz pollo, right? Mm.
Yeah, with some plantain. You feel me?
Hey, I don't want no problem. I don't want no problem.
You know damn well, man. You know damn well Grinder wants some French toast with some eggs. You know what I'm saying? With,
Yeah, man. I want
hey, she in New York. Hey, she in New York.
Oh, she in New York. She in New York, huh?
Hey, that's what Grinder from Puerto Rican Queen. Will come here. Look at this, Jacob. Look, New York done surrounded us now. We got LeBron and Glow. We got motherfucking Will Strong. We got JT in this bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, hop in, Will. Hop in. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the homie, the Will Strong Show. Say it with me. Raise your hand. That's what I'm talking about.
Put your hand down. Put your hand
Raise your
down.
motherfucking hand up, man. Raise your hand.
Put your hand down, Wilt.
Wrong to go. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'll let you know.
Put your hand down. Oh.
Yeah, what part you in? What part you in? Glow, you in the Bronx? What borough you in? The Bronx, Queens,
Hey, can
Harlem,
you cook?
Manhattan, or the fifth borough? Hey, JT, they got the fifth borough over there in Jersey.
Hey, LeBron, it's Glow. Can you cook? Can you throw down? Can you make some of that chili relleno?
Excuse me, LeBron to go.
Shout out to Will, man. Oh, my bad, JT. Go ahead, bro.
So what time we get on? It's gonna be between hour and a half. But I already subbed to you already. So when I come on, when I get on, I see you delete all that.
Yeah, hey, Glow, you gotta send them your email. Give them your email.
Yeah. Send me your email.
But shout out to Will the Thrill though, man. I ain't seen my boy. I ain't heard from my boy in a minute, man. Shout out to Will though.
Oh, yo, Will Strong from Strong Island. That's what's up.
I know Jacob love them East Coast females.
Yeah, shit. You know what I'm saying?
I love Puerto Rico. I love that shit, man. Yeah.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make you Antonio
Jacob,
Brown.
he up there dancing like OBJ was yesterday. That's what JT doing.
I love that coconut sauce and some beans and rice. You know what I mean? Love that shit, man. Stay cut up in it. Yes, man. Yeah, mommy. Yeah.
That's funny, JT, man. You funny, man.
I'm good like that too, man. Yeah. Yes, sir.
She said they learned how to cook by 13. Girl, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Glow, you got a channel?
Yeah, she got a channel.
I didn't know that, see?
Yeah.
Y'all just
okay, all right, check it out, man. I didn't know that though.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. All right, well then I'll pull up there. I gotta pull up to the Puerto Rican Princess channel. And grace my presence, you know what I'm saying? All my videos are live. Okay, yeah.
She knows USC and boxing.
Oh.
Oh, so I do MMA and boxing too. You come on.
All right, well that's what's up. That's what's up, Glow. Okay, so now next time I know to shout everybody channel out, because that's what I do. I shout people channel out. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to be selfish. You know what I'm saying? Like some old silly motherfuckers around YouTube be doing. But you know what I'm saying? I'm you know, that's what we do in the LWC, man. We show each other love. The YouTube community and the Lions Den community, Lions Den basketball and boxing community, completely different.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my secondary channel in the chat.
You said, yeah, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Jacob, you fell out again, nigga.
Yeah, Jay, you got that cheat good, man.
Hey, Glow, are you gonna fly to Dallas for the fight? You know I ordered tickets. The Earl Spence fight is the Earl Spence fight here in Dallas, and the Canelo fight is down here in Dallas.
Yeah, my email is in the chat, y'all. Copy it down.
Yeah, man, write it down, take a picture, screenshot it, you know what I'm saying, do it all.
So I'll send the email right now so I can plug you in.
Yeah. And make sure y'all go subscribe to the Puerto Rican Princess. Hey, Glow. Do you? Okay, I'm just making sure. Hold on. Oh, you just okay. Jacob Jennings back up in there. Okay, Matt Moses. Make sure y'all go. Look, he want to come and show his channel. Matt Moses, yes, go subscribe to Coke and Smoke Sports. No, I'm just playing. Cook and Smoke Sports with Matt. You know what I'm saying? Not to say he be snorting lies and none of that shit, but you know.
Said, I want to get some of that Puerto Rican food.
Hey.
Come on, man. You know she ain't having that.
Huh?
She gonna stop you at the front door, Jacob. She gonna be like, She gonna be like, No.
Why not?
No. You know with them, man. You gotta come with it, Jacob. No, like that. And Nicki Minaj. No.
So brother can't get a plate? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Is that what you're saying, brother?
You see how Jocelyn is, man. See Jacob with Islanders. That's a whole different nigga, man. When I be with my in-laws, like my wife's mom and their sister, I stay out of the fucking room and go with my brother-in-law because they fitting to cut your ass to pieces, nigga. For real. Not physically. I'm talking about they gonna.
I step to the mall the same. What you talking about? Everybody get the same treatment.
Oh, you back for more? Now that I thought you was a little sensitive. That we were talking about LeBron. This nigga was like, man, fuck LeBron. Fuck that nigga.
Hey man, hey LeBron goes James is coming to take over, man.
Hey, look, man, he's about to be gone. It's bullshit. LeBron bullshit.
On the NBA.
The Lakers some bullshit.
Okay, Matt.
Trash.
We have a job. We have a job for you and Polo. Y'all can be our corner boys.
Look, hey, Glow said you back for more?
Hell yeah, man. I gotta expose the bullshit.
You know what I'm saying?
This shit ain't motherfucking LeBron, the shit show. Niggas want to keep rooting for that shit. I ain't rooting for that shit. Fuck that shit. I gotta be negative, so be it, man. I'm just telling the truth, man. They rigged that Super Bowl. The refs probably paid them niggas off.
Yeah, somebody got paid, all right.
200,000 here. Don't let Cincy win. All type of shit. You know how LA is, man? And LeBron was there too, so you already knew he had shit. You know what I'm saying? Once I seen LeBron there, I knew what it was, man.
Hey,
I know, like, oh, some bullshit finna happen, man. They got this nigga here. Hell no.
hey, 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 he ain't had nothing to do with that.
His presence, bro. Fucked everything up.
Nah, man. He ain't had nothing to do with that, man. You know what I'm saying? LeBron was just invited. I already had a ticket paid for. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah, man. Hell yeah, Wilts, he agree with me. Like, shit, hell yeah, man. That's some crazy shit.
He look, that man had nothing to do with that shit. Not that.
Man, fuck the Rams still. Like I said, them niggas ain't the best team in the league. They had to have so much shit go right for them. It was like a fucking storybook Disney World shit. Just like, fuck, man. Fuck out of here with this shit. Oh, the LA's hosting the Super Bowl. Oh, Stafford. Oh, he's his whole career. He's man.
Huh.
Yo, Wills, man.
Oh, what's that? What's that movie with Kurt Warner in it? With the that movie too? Like, well, come on, man. It's Hollywood, man. Think Hollywood is gonna lose? Hell no.
Nah, that's what I say.
Probably
Listen,
weird.
yeah, man. You know, hey, look, Mr.
They had
SP
to
got
have
them
that
all, man.
storybook ending.
Mis-
They had to have the storybook ending. That's why I said it's bullshit. And if you can't see through it by now, then you just the purity of the game. Fuck, man. It's no more. If baseball is fucking fucked up, what makes you think football ain't all this
yeah,
bullshit going on in the behind the scenes? Like,
yeah.
fuck the
Well, that's why.
purity.
Hey, just think about it, Matt. We lost 2 World Series back to back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
We lost 2 World Series back to back, and guess what? We lost to the Giants, and we lost to the San Francisco Giants, and then we lost to uh, St. Louis. Come on, man. Those both of those franchises is way bigger than Texas. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly.
Texas Rangers winning a World Series messes up uh, a lot.
Right, man.
Did
So
you
yeah,
get
you are
one? Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, no problem.
you already know Vegas. But it ain't never been no movies and all that shit coming out about a team that win the championship the same year and all that shit. That's why I'm saying like it's too in your face. Like you feel me? Like yeah, it do be movies coming out, but after the team win the championship about like you know what I'm saying? Like they had them come out with that Kurt Warner movie this year. Yeah, that Rams team won a championship, but the fact that they put the movie out this year when they're hosting the Super Bowl in their hometown makes it even like more like okay, you can't see the play like what the fuck, and it's like right in your face, and it
Hmm.
like I don't know, it's just like I said, I ain't finna let them put a wool over my eyes continuously.
I
Well,
just
well, the
thought,
whole
man.
plan,
Yeah,
the whole plan. My bad, Jacob. My bad, bro.
like you say.
The whole plan. The whole plan. I just want to say this. The whole plan is to have the Olympics in LA. So they're putting themselves in position to do that. So they got to make LA the hot market. No matter how trash the Lakers are, no matter like
Hmm.
Moses was saying, no matter how Rams are not the best team or whatever, no matter how fat 50 Cent is or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They gonna do whatever they can to make that shit a market. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, they a movie market. They not a sports market though. Like no LA teams is like except for basketball, the Lakers. I'm talking about football. No, hell no. That's why the fucking Niners take over they fucking stadium every time they play them. because they don't fucking fuck with football out there. They all Lakers and fucking Dodgers and shit.
Yeah.
So they want to build up the motherfucking Rams. I'm like, it's okay, it's cool. That's gonna be the only championship they get. I hope they fucking fuck up all the fucking money they paying people and all the cap shit they got.
Well, technically, they have. Well, the I don't know how that this works, but they claim the St. Louis claimed the rights to that championship because it's still the same. It's still the same franchise, just a different team name. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's
under the Rams, they're only a one-time champion.
Yeah, in LA, yeah.
Yeah, in LA, they're just a one-time champion. Really, that's their first championship, but it's with the same. It's still under the same owner.
Yeah, it's under the same. It's the same team.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't change the name, the logo, man. So, yeah. It ain't like when the Browns went to Baltimore and changed to the Ravens. That was different. They changed the name, logo, everything. And recreated the Browns. I just had a feeling, bro, because I knew they wasn't finna let Cincinnati. All the Super Bowls Cincinnati lost.
Yeah, three Super Bowls. The last time I seen Cincinnati play in the Super Bowl, I was 6 years old. I was 6.
Yo, Matt, I just subbed to you, Matt.
Yeah,
oh shit!
You need to sub your shit too, nephew.
Yeah, I'm gonna sub to you too, bro.
I gotta sub to you, man. Shit, hell,
Number one.
I wish I had that time to create content. I just don't.
I just started, bro. Like I don't really know how to do everything yet. I'm just learning myself.
It takes time. It takes time because I believe it. Like even if I did, you know what I'm saying, start something like what I'm saying. I would have to probably ask people how to do it. How to operate it. Because you can watch all the videos, you still be like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I just be taking advice from all the guys and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like watching videos, you still gotta ask. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
They can.
Yeah, most likely, man. I'm gonna do I'm gonna set up an underrated afternoon talk.
Underrated. What's the name? What's the name of your channel, bro?
It's the #1 grinder real talk. It's in the chat.
#1 grinder.
Oh yeah, I see.
He be cooking too, man. He be cooking too, Matt. I done seen some of JT's dishes.
Damn.
You be cooking?
Yeah, that nigga be cooking like a motherfucker. Come on, JT. You know I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, you right.
He be cooking like a motherfucker. Shit. I still want to know what's up with that ice cream dessert.
Oh, that's coming back though. Oh yeah, all right. What he talking about? This is my secondary channel. My other channel is the Underrated Darkness. I'm gonna get that back soon. That's what he talking about. Yeah, that's what he's seen it at.
Yeah, the Underrated Darkness. The Underrated Darkness. But
that's what's up. Hell yeah.
JT be cooking, man.
Yeah, I gotta check. I'm a sub and shit after get off of here and shit.
Hey Matt, man. Hey man, your Niners, y'all got a good ass football team, man. I really got to admit that y'all got a good fucking football team, man. Y'all really do, bro.
Yeah, man. You just
what's your email, bro?
Fix some shit.
Yeah.
My email?
Yeah, he wanna know yours.
Oh, shit, my shit. Let me I'm about to put it in the private chat, I think. So I ain't got a key.
Pull the private chat.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Nigga just woke up and shit, man. Trying to get
Oh
my
man,
day
man,
started.
you out of there.
I'm pissed about that shit last night. I ain't gonna lie, cause that should have been
Oh,
us, man.
you know what really made me mad though? The only thing that made me mad was that placeholder.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
cost me some money. I'm like, you got to be kidding me! All of a sudden now, you you can't play. You've been placeholding the. Come on, man.
yeah. They went for two. I thought they went for two.
Nah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, man, come on, man, Matt, bruh. I ain't gonna
Did he
lie. I
went for
swear, I
two
was
or he
like,
missed the extra point? What
I.
was it?
It was there was he bobbled the snap or something like that.
Oh, okay. And then he tried. Okay, I was wondering
Yeah,
like what the fuck happened on that play.
yeah, he bobbled the snap, but I'm like, come on, man, y'all back 15 yards.
Straight bullshit, man. All them
You
little
back
prop
15
bets.
yards. You can't
Yeah, I
place
just see.
hold a kick all of a sudden.
I just seen the email.
You send me an email.
Yeah, I just sent you an email right now. I just sent it to you.
Okay, I just got it. Hell yeah. It just popped up. For Showski.
Hey man,
Yeah.
what you think?
The white shield is in effect. The NFL shield's in effect.
Yeah. The shield, bro. Like they want you see, like they don't let Jimmy G win because he's a, Italian looking motherfucking. They don't want them type of. They want the straight blonde hair, straight hair, blonde hair, blue. They'll let them, play quarterback and win, but they not gonna let them get as far as the All American type. You know what I'm saying? So I
Mm-hmm.
knew, and then like they gonna put him over Trey because Trey is mixed and he got nigger in him, so
Mm-hmm.
they'll let the mixed motherfuckers win, but every once in a while, you know what I'm
No,
Right,
saying?
right, right.
they consider them niggers, white niggers, so they ain't gonna let them in. The NFL shield has been in effect over 100 some years. We gonna talk about that later on my channel. There's got to be talked about. People don't want to
You
talk about it.
got
It's
you.
true.
Cam Newton, the thing they doing to Deshaun Watson, all the black quarterbacks, bro. Like the blacker you are, the more they you know what I'm saying, try to make you look bad and tear you down and shit.
We
The
gotta
more you
hush our
stick
mouth
to
and not
it.
say nothing.
Yeah. Like Deshaun Watson, like you see that dude,
Uh,
like uh you see, like you gotta be like hella corn, like Donovan McNabb or some shit, like you know what I'm saying, like, or you just can't say nothing, gotta be quiet, like Steve McNair, like he was quiet, he really didn't say that much. RP Steve
Mm-hmm.
McNair, he was one of the best black quarterbacks. Randall Cunningham, one of the best black quarterbacks too. They were just quiet back in those days and shit. But now in this generation, you see guys like Cam Newton who are leading the way. Lamar Jackson, he talked that talk, but eventually they gonna want him to shut his mouth too. That's why he got hurt this year because they want him to take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the play, man.
they didn't let Jimmy G win because they knew Matt Moses, really didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck about Jimmy G. So they were just like,
Nah,
man, you
because
know
they
what?
see,
They called Matt Moses. They were like, hey Matt, do you want us to play him? And he's like, man, get that side motherfucker out of here, man. I'm tired of seeing. Yeah, he beat the Cowboys. Yeah, he beat Green Bay, but man, I'm tired of seeing that old Italian ass nigga, man. I want
Man,
Trey
yeah,
Lance in there. All right, he said no problem. Click. Hey, Jimmy G, you're out. Sorry.
Mm.
That's how they did him. That's how they did him against Patrick Mahomes. They was like, shit, we gotta sell tickets. Who gonna sell? Who gonna sell more? This motherfucking Jimmy.
You see, Jacob. You see
Mm.
that nigga. That nigga said Jimmy G ain't even marketable. You see?
He's marketable, but not against no Patrick Mahomes. You know damn well they were like, oh, they would. Even though Patrick Mahomes, he's mixed. See, they'll let
Man,
the mix. So
Mr.
I'm
Butt
saying
Fumble is more marketable than Jimmy G.
Trey Lance. That's why I got hope for Trey Lance, because I know, like, even though Jimmy G is marketable with his looks and all that shit, Trey Lance is more marketable because he's younger. You know what I'm saying? And he's bigger, cannon arm. He can do everything he can't do. So
Right.
that's I got hope for Trey Lance. Maybe like since I don't know, but he's still black no matter what. So they still gonna try to do him dirty. They only let Russell Wilson get one, and he's the most squarest black dude out there. Is it? They only let him get one. So shit. Imagine how they gonna do.
Got a nigga square.
He's the most squarest mixed dude, like, you know what I'm saying, light skinned dude ever, and they only let him get one. So it's like they not
They
gonna
don't
let
want an original nigga. They don't want an original nigga winning one.
all to be winning multiple Super Bowls, bro. Like Russell Wilson should have been got. They should have got. Everybody know that they should have won that Super Bowl against Tom Brady. Russell Wilson, they did him dirty. I'm not saying is yeah, you might say like, yeah, they do light skinned niggas dirty too. It don't matter. Like if you black, they consider you a nigga. Whatever type percent black you got in you, it don't matter, bro. That's why I said they gonna do Trey Lance the same way. They might let Trey Lance get to the NFC Championship game, lose one. Then we might have to work hella hard to get the Super Bowl. Then they might end up putting him in a position to where, you know what I'm saying, he could win. Like even if we do win one with him, only go be that. They're not gonna let him just run up and just win hella Super Bowls. They're gonna make a nigga like Joe Burrow or Josh Allen, you know what I'm saying, end up being the next motherfucker to take over. They gonna make sure like see how they made Patrick Mahomes lose against Joe Burrow, like, you know what I'm saying? They gonna make sure that the blonde hair, blue eyes is gonna always run the league, bro, type shit. And you see the corruption because you know Patrick Mahomes is better than fucking Joe Burrow. You know what I'm saying? Joe Burrow's good, but he's not on Patrick Mahomes level. Like, even though I don't like Patrick Mahomes, I gotta be honest about that shit. You feel me? So
yeah,
they don't want that shit. Right, Jacob, man. Shit crazy.
Yeah, good. What you say, man?
Yeah, I'm setting up the show right now, man.
Man, I'm telling y'all, man. Man, LeBron and his son Tariq, they finna take over.
Oh man.
Hey, I don't think Joe Burrow is. I don't think what they call Patrick Mahomes. He's better talent wise, athletic wise, but decision making and precision. If he had a better offensive line, Matt Moses, Joe Burrow would pick Patrick Mahomes apart.
You know what I mean? Shit, he beat him in the he beat him shit in the.
You see what I'm saying? But do you think that I think that Mahomes ran backwards on purpose? I know you probably felt that way too.
He ran too far. Man. Come on, that's a video game shit. You don't run that far. Yeah. Like, come on now, man. And it's not like you Vic. Like, you fast, you quick, but you're not on Lamar Jackson quick, Kyler Murray. You're not quick like that. You know you ain't quick on a level. So why is you running that far back? I done seen Kyler Murray pull some shit like that off. That's the only quarterback, him and Lamar Jackson, the only two quarterbacks I seen run that far back and actually complete a pass. Did my only two quarterbacks that can do that shit in the league right now. I don't think no other. I don't think Deshaun Watson could do that. I don't think no Josh Allen could do that. You got to be a freaking ultimate ultra athlete to be able to do some shit like that. Like run backwards and complete some shit. Like hell no. I think
But like, what you think gonna happen with Lovie Smith? And the Deshaun Watson. You think Lovie Smith's gonna, because you know he's been with the organization for quite some time. They finally, the NFL trying to say, hey, look what we did. Got a black coach. You think he gonna go with a plan of action to get Deshaun back up on there? What y'all think, y'all?
I think that's the plan. They trying to get a black coach in there that they feel like he could relate to, that could talk him into, standing down or whatever. But I think that Deshaun is set on getting traded and he's going to be out of there regardless of whatever coach they got there anyway. He got his
What
mind
you think,
made up.
Grinding?
Huh?
What you think about it? You said what, bro?
I didn't hear the question.
Nigga, what you doing?
I'm setting up for the show. Like, what?
Yeah. You see, you see what I'm saying, Matt? Niggas can't do two things at once. They don't know how to multitask. You know what I'm saying? We was asking about Deshaun Watson. What you say? See, when you getting head from a dope girl, you be like, yeah. You on the phone, and they be like, yeah. What you say? Huh? That's what the fuck you doing, nigga. You know you damn well ain't shutting up for no show. You over there with getting your nut off.
I am setting up the show, nigga. What you talking about?
Niggas come on the show and wait to get their nut off and shit. God damn.
Yeah, man. It's dollar time. Don't even try it. It's dollar time. He getting that morning wood. He getting that morning wood up. Okay, look, Deshaun Watson, man. We was at. Hey, Matt Moses, don't let that nigga Jerry fool you. That nigga get nasty than a motherfucker on this show. That nigga trying to be like, no, I ain't, no. Nigga bring up in there, down there.
I'm telling your wife.
Hey,
my wife know I am shit.
Yeah, Polo is a goddamn menace to society.
She like, you gonna have to get a vasectomy. I'm like, damn, man, I might want kids later on. Shit.
Yeah, fuck that. Ain't nobody fucking with my shit. Hell no.
This shit probably hurt like a motherfucker.
Ain't a goddamn puppy.
Yeah, that's what my friend said, man. That shit hurt. I was like, damn, I don't know.
No. Dissect my ass, shit. I'm here to dissect. You know what I'm saying?
I can imagine that feeling like feeling of like nothing and you don't nothing come out.
Nah, fuck nah.
Like, what the fuck?
No, don't play with me. Fuck no. Hell no.
It's like you get mad just think about that shit.
Hell, that's like a heart ain't supposed to be. That's almost like your heart ain't supposed to be pumping blood.
Nah, I can't do that shit, man.
You know what I'm saying?
That's like a nigga getting fixed. You a dog, like nah. I ain't letting no female. I'm not letting no female talk me into getting a vasectomy. Niggas that let females talk them into getting vasectomies. I mean, if you get one on your own, that's you. If you can't let no, bro, like nah, fuck that shit.
You
gotta be able to nut. That's how you create. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. You got to be able to. You got to learn. Listen, you can't. You can't have a factory. Matt. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
you gotta learn how to make cookies. You know what I'm saying? Cookies ain't good without all of its ingredients.
Hey, but check it, Matt and Jacob and Ronnie. That ain't that crazy? That shit, you can reverse that shit too.
Fuck that.
Right.
You know why the fuck you gonna do it in the first place? You know that's why I be telling niggas. I had a nigga go get it reversed. He's like, man, nigga, why the fuck you gonna do it in the first place?
Nah,
Yeah.
that's on. Nah, yeah, yeah, right. Yeah. Why would you do that
That's
in the first place?
bro. That shit crazy. Fuck that shit. I don't even want to think about no shit like that. That shit make my skin cringe.
Yeah.
My
Nah.
bad, man. My bad. Let's change that damn subject before Matt throw up and shit.
Yeah,
We
me too.
good. I'm just
Hey,
saying.
hey, me too.
All right, change the subject, man.
That's
We agreed.
Yeah, cause I love my babies.
yeah. You can't tame yourself. Like, you can't do that shit, man. That's like castrating yourself almost.
Mm.
As a man, I don't expect no shit like that. Unless you don't want to have kids, but it's birth control, all that shit. Shit.
Nah,
I
I
mean,
believe it.
nowadays, these young hoes, bro, these young hoes have plan Bs, all that shit. You nutting them, they got all type of shit to make sure they don't get pregnant.
Yeah,
Man, fuck that. Look, you
yeah.
nut in there, you take care. If you nut in there, Jacob, and Grinder and Matt, you take care of it, man.
No, ain't nobody
Well, you
saying.
know,
Ain't nobody saying that, Polo. That ain't
of
what he's
course, of
saying.
course. No, I'm not saying that's not what he's saying. What are you talking about? Why you old confrontational ass nigga? What, nigga? I was
Nah,
saying
nigga,
it just
you
off the
just start
bat.
saying. You just start
Nah, nigga,
saying.
you just
If,
capping. You just capping, nigga. Because
ain't
you have
nobody
breakfast.
capping, huh? Ain't nobody capping, bro. Who capping? Why am I capping? I
You
was.
is capping, man.
I'm.
You know
I'm
damn
thinking of
well.
what Matt talking about.
You got 6 kids out there.
Well, shit. I ain't hard to find. You know what
Look
to do.
at him. Right.
Nah, I ain't got 6 kids. Nah,
Okay, about three of them.
nah. I know. I'm in agreement with you as far as you know. What I'm saying, taking care of, of your kid. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
was agreeing with you on that.
I know. I'm fucking with Matt, man. I was trying to change the fucking subject, and
You're right.
yeah, that. Now that I think about it, because when Jacob, when he told, I know what Matt is talking about. Because my guy, he worked for a cable company, and explaining to me how they do the shit and everything like that. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I had the same feeling that Matt do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that shit. You emasculate. Like, I'm not saying like. I'm just
That
saying
does
like.
emasculate you. That does emasculate a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be doing that. You are designed to listen. You are the prize because guess what? Without you, a woman cannot produce. You know
No,
what I'm
because
saying?
niggas be like, oh, I did it for my wife. I did it for my girl, or niggas ain't even married. It's like, oh, it's my girl. We've been together for 2-3. Did it for her. We got 2 kids. We
Wait
got
a
a
minute,
kid.
what?
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I be like seeing like niggas to be
Oh shit!
niggas that like, oh shit, my girl don't want to have no more kids. Like,
Nah, fuck
Yeah.
that.
But it's true. But it's true though. But it is true though, Polo. Some women don't want to have kids.
Yeah, I know. And some men don't want to have kids. But
They
yo,
do.
like
They
you
go
were
both.
saying, Jacob, you using our cream of life though. It's our cream of life. Put you like that.
yeah,
Seriously,
Yeah.
it's our cream of life. Without it, no one having it. But I always get into these silly ass arguments though. Jacob Grinder and Moses, especially with some women. I stop it right before it even starts. They're
I
like,
ain't, I
well,
ain't doing
without
none of
that,
that shit. I ain't doing none of that. Like she gonna either have to be on birth control, take Plan B or something. Like I ain't doing none of that. Or we just gonna use condoms. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, but I'm not about to get my fucking shit clipped. Fuck that.
Nah, I ain't doing that shit, bro.
Fuck
Hell,
that.
hell
hey,
no.
Jacob, yeah, the girl gonna be like, yeah, Jacob, if you love me, you'll do it. Jacob be like, all right, baby.
Nah, bye, bye.
Nah,
You don't know what
bitch.
type of nigga I am. I ain't that type of nigga. Yeah.
Jacob gonna do it, and then he gonna bring a breakfast to the bed, struggling while he walking with the shit.
Damn. You probably. I wonder
Nope.
how long it take for you to be able to have sex again after having that shit done to you, man.
Fuck that. That's why I ain't doing it.
Nah,
Why would
you
I go
can't do
through
it.
that?
Well, my partner, it
Why would
took
I
him
go through
about 2
that?
to 3 weeks.
I don't even think about doing that. Oh, I'm just
Yeah.
all of a sudden, I just want to get rid of it. I just want to, no, man.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Cause you
Yeah, he
still in
said,
pain.
like,
You still in pain after doing this shit.
he said he be having pain after it.
Yeah, after that, cause he couldn't even go to the gym and work out like he wanted to.
Fuck that. That's why I
Oh
ain't
yeah,
doing that
fuck
shit.
that. Yeah, that shit. Nah, because it mess with your. That's your core, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's where all your strength coming from. You feel me? You
Mm-hmm.
hold a nut for a week or two, you be fucking running around doing on the edge doing hella shit. You know what I'm saying? So imagine you can't hold a nut and you can't even bust one. So that shit, I can imagine that shit probably do hurt.
Man,
Like
most
having
doctors
blue
will tell
balls.
you, Matt, that you supposed to release. You because look, I had a homeboy that had surgery, right? He had some kind of surgery, right?
Yeah, the freaks help you release, man.
Not a vasectomy surgery, but he had some type of surgery that was in his leg or whatnot, and the doctor told him that the only way he was gonna be able to relieve some of that pressure or that he was having, build up in his leg was that he need to have sex more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That nerve, something about that nerve or whatever that's in his leg is connected to his, you use it part of
Yeah.
your in sexual performance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that he need that, and that he need to release more to basically to help his condition. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
And he said the doctor was telling him, man, he's like, I'm thinking like he's gonna tell him to take some medication or something like that. No, doctor just told him straight up, man, you don't need no medicine,
Get
man.
some head.
So
Just
you
get
and
some
your
head.
girl need,
Fuck some bitches.
she need to
That's
give you something. She need to get you off or something.
all. Get you some freaks, nigga.
Yeah, basically, shit, you ain't doing that. Hell, you need to get
Some
off.
hoes over for the weekend or some shit, nigga. Relieve some of that stress.
Shit. Hey, look, a horse, he don't give a fuck. That's why I like a horse. A horse is like, shit, I'm in heat. Move, bitch. That nigga like, move everybody, move out the goddamn way. Shit.
Yeah, that's what Jacob be like. He be like, Ray!
Oh, come down. Horse said that smooth. Horse that shit. Horse don't give a fuck. He'll
Hey,
get it right there in front of everybody. Shit. That nigga
hey,
say,
Jacob, hey, what Zero? Y'all listen to Zero, right? The Mule. You heard that song, The Mule? The Mule.
that horse said, I don't give a damn, man. He said, ah.
Yeah, that horse is on some other shit, man.
I mean, damn, man. I talk about sports enough shit. Like, y'all be talking about that shit in my sleep, nigga. Like, I'm like, shit. I mean, like, niggas be debating, like, if they life
Polo,
depended
your wife
on
gonna
it and
get mad.
shit.
Your wife gonna get mad at you, Polo. Who you dreaming
Yeah,
about?
shit. Nah. Nah, she,
Wake up.
cause I talk in my sleep. And Jacob, she be like, you know what you said last night? I was like, nah.
Oh shit! She told
He,
you to
he,
wake up,
hey,
nigga.
and he be talking and say like Ben Simmons getting traded. Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
Here we go.
I really do, man.
Hold on,
I, I,
woke up out of sleep and jumped in this car, took out driving.
Joel Embiid triple double.
hey,
Oh
no,
shit.
I be like,
Everything
no,
good?
Matt, no, Matt. I be like,
Right,
the
right.
pop. Hey, Jacob, I be like the pops on Friday. Be like, let me get some chicken, lots of hot sauce. That's how I be.
Hell no. Hey Jacob,
I
you be
really
dreaming about
do.
the Cowboys and
Niggas,
shit.
Huh?
You be dreaming about the Cowboys and shit.
Nah, I don't dream about the Cowboys. I dream about the cheerleaders. Like, yeah, baby. You know what? You know what I want. You know what I need. Go ahead and handle that. Ah.
how you gonna dream about them and they already there, Jacob? Yeah, they at your crib.
They be like, we never had a black Hugh Hefner. But you know, Hugh wasn't handling his business. I'm just here to finish the job.
Hey, why do you know what I trip out on though? Like Latinos and a lot of white girls, they be like, oh my god, it's so huge. I'm like, what? One time, man, I had to tell the bitch, I was like, bitch, you know you done seen a dick way
Yeah,
bigger than
stop.
this. Don't even try
Yeah,
that shit.
stop lying. Yeah, stop lying.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. Cause all they
Like, oh my
daughters and shit be trying to go
god.
for us. They love black dudes.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing I
Oh yeah,
do.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Nah, but
They
hey
look at
man,
niggas like horses, nigga.
yeah. Hey, whatever you do, hey man, stay away from them motherfuckers, man.
Shit, it's hard to at the job and shit like that. You like, what the fuck? They get to looking at you. Oh shit! I already know what you thinking. I
Man,
already know
man,
what you
man,
thinking.
man got like 5 of them, in the office and shit.
White girls in the office, like, can you come sign these papers? Yeah, bitch, I'll sign some, all right. Oh shit!
Nah, I love my queens though. I stick
Oh
to my
yeah.
queen.
Yeah.
Jacob like the Monica Lewinsky. JT JT gotta have a. Now I don't know Angela. Yeah, hey, do y'all think Angela from Power she look good? You think she look good?
From where?
Angela from Power.
She alright, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. She look kind of weird in the face.
I like the little. I like little. I don't know. She.
Tasha. That nigga like Lala. That's what he like. That's what Matt Moses like. He like Lala.
Nah, man. I got a like variety of different type of women and shit. I light skin, dark skin. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
I like fuck
It's
with
no.
like. Nah, I like them little slim thick Jones though. Like for real, I ain't gonna lie. But
Yeah, we waiting for you to come on down here to Texas, because you know them thick girls, man. They gonna throw it at you in a heartbeat, man.
hell
Am I
yeah.
lying, Jacob?
I'm gonna come out there to Texas. What part of Texas you in? Houston?
We in Dallas.
Oh, you in Dallas? Oh, you out there with Jacob Jennings?
Yeah.
Hey,
As
so
long
y'all.
as you've been listening to me, man, you didn't know I was from.
I thought you was in Houston. I thought you was from Virginia or some shit like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Grinders in Virginia. Shout out to
VA.
Virginia. Shout out to that Tide water, that Hampton Roads, all that.
I'm in Cleveland, bro. I'm
Oh,
in the
you in Cleveland?
Midwest.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, hell yeah.
You
It's a little
wouldn't
bit.
know it though. That nigga a 49ers fan. Like what the hell?
Yeah, man, cause shit, I'm behind enemy lines, but they fuck with Cali out here heavy. So I mean, we don't play them like that. So
Bum, 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 bum,
at the
bum.
same time, I don't be like talking about the Niners all the time out here because they. So the only time I get to talk about my team is like when I'm online and shit on YouTube and shit, fucking around with y'all niggas and shit. Boom,
Nah,
boom,
I
boom,
mean,
boom.
oh, go ahead, JT. My bad, bro.
No, what you was about to say? Yeah, you said
JT was.
Yeah, Texas, man. I heard women, man.
yeah, Grinder. I'm gonna have to. What part of Virginia you in? You in Richmond?
Hell no. I'm in Newport News. There ain't nothing in Newport. Say right.
Newport. You in? Them VA niggas. Why they think they? Why them niggas
Yeah.
so? Why they think they
Shot.
so smart? I said, why they think they so smart out there?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, I've been to Virginia almost 10 years. I'm originally from New York.
They think they smarter than everybody out there.
That nigga in New York. That nigga New York to the core.
You New York? Oh.
Smart. Yo, they think they smart, but they slow.
Nah, I'm not saying. I'm like, I don't know. I ain't never been out there. I'm just going off of the vibe.
Like what they be doing? What they be doing, man? Like what they be saying? Like what they be saying?
I don't know if it's the I guess it's because all them colleges out there. So I don't know the curriculum. I don't know.
Shit, all of them ghetto as hell. Hey, am I lying, Grinder? They be trying to put on this persona.
Yo, trust me, bro. Trust me. They ain't all that bright. They ain't all that bright. They not.
Norfolk State, nigga, that's like being in the hood. Hampton University, that's like being in the hood. Old Dominion, nigga, don't be fooled by that shit.
Yo, Old Dominion, hood.
Yeah, nigga, them niggas ain't fooling nobody, and they got some freaks, man. I'm telling you, and we'll videotape that shit. Let me show you.
Yeah, man, they chuck you off in the park, dog. On the real.
Hey, I'm in my line Grinder.
Yeah, they chuck you off the park, dog. Yo, what's
they
up?
do that shit everywhere.
Out of town. Yeah. Oh, she at that Texas.
They love out of towners too. They like,
hey, bro.
From Texas?
I'm not trying to go there. I'm trying to go to the South somewhere. Okay, I'm trying to go to Texas.
Yeah, he's trying to win. You want it easy. You want it easy.
No. I want some of that Texas cooking, that southern shit, man. Fuck them VA. They don't know if they the North or the South. They don't know what they want to be out there. I'd rather be in the South where I know what it is. You feel me? I know who fuck with me. And
hey, come out here for. I'm trying to get the nigga Grinder to fly out here for the Errol Spence. April, come on out here for the Errol Spence fight.
When is the fight?
In April the 16th.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you.
You don't like boxing.
I fuck with boxing. Like I'm just now getting into it though. Like
my bad,
I know the old school niggas. Like I'm just now starting to learn some of these new niggas, like the Devin Haney's and all that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you and act like I follow it like that. So.
Them niggas is your age, like Tank and all that.
Nah, I'm 30, bro. Them niggas like Tank, like 30. He like 26, 27. I mean, yeah,
I thought you like 28.
Nah, I'm 30.
Nigga, you just hit 30. Nigga, you act like you 50. Nigga, you still young. Nigga.
Yeah, Matt Young.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, you could say
He young as hell. He got another decade.
Yeah, shit, I'm finna hit that
Tank
40
like
mark.
27, bro.
Yeah,
26 and shit like that.
Yeah, Tank
He
young.
younger than me. He like 2-3 years younger than me.
Yeah.
Now, Jerron Ennis, now he young.
Yo, they don't want Jerron Ennis, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they scared of him, man.
They scared. They are scared of him. They are. They say Ennis who? They not trying to fight that.
Hey, do you think Devin Haney is ready?
Hell yeah.
Shit, he should.
Man,
He boxed way better than Tank.
I don't know. Tank Powers lethal.
That's all he got though.
but you know, Daddy Floyd got Haney ready though. I ain't gonna lie, he got him to style. I gotta give him that. He'll give him a hell of a fight.
And Haney don't duck nobody. Not saying that Tank do,
Nah.
but Haney that guy. But the real guy that Jacob know who I like, and I don't think you know JT and Matt Moses, is Shakur Stevenson.
Shit.
He's the future.
Of course, the truth.
That motherfucker right there. Yeah,
True.
he cold. He cold.
He
Yeah,
true.
Shakur. Yeah. Sure, he
Like
stopped
Tupac.
Jamal Herring. He stopped him.
Hey, Jacob, that nigga had no business in the ring, JT. That nigga had no business in the ring, man. No business in the ring with him.
None at all.
Nah, yeah.
I mean, destroyed that dude.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, when I say he kept pop shotting, pop, 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 you can hear Shakur Stevenson popping him, like catching him with every time he hit him, you hear him his voiceover. You know what I'm saying? He kept popping him.
Yeah. Anthony Joshua.
No, we ain't talking about that nigga. Next.
I hope he come back. I hope he got a better.
Yeah, he working with Floyd.
You know, he working with. Yeah, y'all already know. Y'all already know. Come on.
Working with Floyd. Nah, he trying to.
You already know.
Hey, Matt, he trying to come to the U.S. Hey, Jacob and JT, he trying to come to the U.S. to get some of that U.S. swag. He trying to get that British swag out of him. He trying to get some of that flavor. You know how we get down over here in the hood. And shit.
Hey, look. You come join. Listen, you come join the money team. I guarantee you. You know what I'm saying? Guarantee you. I guarantee you. He listen to Floyd. He ain't losing. I bet you that.
Join the money team. That's what you said.
Join the money team. And Floyd Mayweather in your ear. You better listen. I'm trying to tell you. Floyd said, I show you better. I show y'all better not tell him. If Canelo want this work, he can get this work. He can get this work again. Easy work, straight up and down.
Man, Canelo would destroy that nigga now. Don't even try that, Jacob.
Please, easy work.
No,
Easy
that
work.
nigga older. Canelo's a different fighter now, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, so hold on, let me ask you this. So is he smarter
whole
than
nother
Floyd in the
fighter.
ring? Is he smarter than Floyd?
You still living on Floyd like he was pretty boy Floyd. That nigga ain't that nigga no.
Please.
Nah, man. Yo, you don't get no credit for me. He got this franchise belt of 2 different weight classes, man. Come on, man.
Nah, he can't fuck with Floyd. Shit.
No.
He can't fuck with my boy.
Are you serious, nigga? That nigga is the king of boxing right now.
That nigga will beat the shit out of Floyd right now,
Oh, he
nigga.
won't. Man, I'm telling you.
Okay, like when he was younger, yeah, Floyd, but now he ain't gonna just come in there and demolish Canelo.
He ain't smarter than Floyd. I can guarantee you that. He ain't. Listen. Hey, listen. Ain't no fighter smarter than Floyd. I can guarantee you that.
Come on, man.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you.
Okay, so you okay? It's a difference between fighting YouTubers and fighting MMA fighters than coming and fighting Canelo.
He already beat him, so we talking about that's fine. I'm telling you.
He already beat him when he was inexperienced. He hadn't learned that much.
Hey, look.
He's evolved as a fighter.
Look. if Floyd fight Canelo, I ain't losing no sleep. I ain't even worried about that fight. Hell, I'll even miss half of it.
Yeah, nah, you'll wake up. You'll wake up. You'll wake up.
I will literally miss half of that fight.
So you willing to bet 500 on Floyd if he fought Canelo?
Damn right. You damn right. You damn right. Shit, on my boy, you damn right.
Bro, that's easy money right there. That's easy
Look,
money.
Guess what? I probably would have had a whole lot of money if I was betting on
Yeah,
Floyd.
JT. That nigga ain't fuck, nigga. You see how Thurman talk about he want to fight fucking Errol Spence? Nigga, you better sit your motherfucking ass. You done been away 2 years, nigga.
Yeah.
You gotta have rhythm, man. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I know why Jacob is saying this though, Matt Moses and JT, because he took what 2 years off, and then he came back and he fought Madonna, and he whooped his ass. Okay, but Madonna ain't no damn Canelo.
Hold on. Floyd didn't take two. When Floyd take 2 years off? Floyd took 2 years off back in 08.
I know it. Exactly, and he was able to come back and he fought. I think it was it was somebody, Marquez or Madonna.
Hold on. Floyd didn't take off no more. When Floyd came back out of retirement in 2009, he fought Manuel Marquez. And then after
Marquez.
And then after he fought Manuel Marquez, he fought Shane Mosley. And after he fought Shane Mosley, he fought Miguel Cotto. And after he fought Miguel Cotto, he fought Victor Ortiz. And after he fought Victor Ortiz, then he fought McDonald.
Okay, no, I knew it was Marquez and Madonna. It was one of them. But he still took a break though.
A break? What you mean? He took a
break. He took a break. He took a break from boxing. Yes, he did.
Hold on. 2009, he fought Manuel Marquez. Then the following year, in 2010, he fought Shane Mosley. And then the year after that, in 2011, he fought Miguel Cotto.
Right, but what year was it? That he took it?
Matter of fact, he fought twice in 2011. He fought Miguel Cotto and Victor Ortiz. So what are you talking about?
What year was it that he? Okay, but you keep saying, what am I talking about? If you would listen, I was saying, what year was it that he took the break?
2008, after 2007, after he fought. He beat Ricky Hatton.
Right, but you said he didn't take no break.
I said he didn't take a break again after that. I thought
I was talking about the first break. Now, see, that's why we got to go back and we got to understand what we were talking about. I said that he's one of the only few. It was him and it was Andre Ward that took breaks and were able to come back and look like they never left. Am I right or wrong?
Well, guess what? When you a fighter of Mayweather's caliber, and when you
get out of here, you hear this, JT?
And guess what? Because guess what? Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie, according to Floyd.
Right, and
the paychecks don't lie either, because he done showed his money. He done showed his money several times on live.
Okay.
At the fight.
Okay, but hold on. What does she say? Ball don't lie. And what does Reggie Bush say? Quick ain't fair. Well, in boxing, quick ain't fair.
Man, whatever. But ain't nobody on Floyd level. Get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, you're still living in a fantasy like he just gonna come in and demolish. Listen, one division.
Hey, look. Let me tell you. Like Roger Mayweather told Floyd when he was fighting Sugar Shane. He said, box him. He told Floyd to box Sugar Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane wants you to engage with him. He wants you to brawl with him. He said, no, box the motherfucker. And how many rounds was that? 11-1? Okay, cool. was that 10-2, I think? 10-1, 10-2, 11, something like that. You already know what happened after that.
Right, but Canelo did the same thing in more superior fashion when he fought Sugar Shane.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna come in the store with him. Shoot.
Okay, Grinder. So you feel like I know you feel like what's his name Canelo gonna win, huh?
Canelo? When be who?
Mayweather.
Nah, not a chance. No.
Yeah, so you say
Mayweather too smart for me, and then his I don't like
Canelo's smart too.
But he ain't on Floyd level, man.
Canelo's smart too. Hey, look,
Okay.
every nigga.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
He gonna pop shot the shit out of his
No,
ass.
you thinking about like decades ago, man.
About decades ago.
Yeah, we talking about now, nigga.
You ain't like Floyd lost it. Boy, you better get out of here.
We
Get
talking
out of
about
here.
now, and he's older. Nigga, he's not. He is at his peak. Canelo fought Mayweather when he was at his peak.
Yo, this the same one. He don't want to fight no Mexican fighters or black fighters. This the same person you talking about? Really?
Yeah. Look, I say Canelo's the best in boxing right now.
Yeah, okay.
Why you think everybody wants a piece of him, right?
Come on, man.
Hey, look. Everybody want to fight like my boy, but they don't know. They don't see. The Mayweather blueprint only can be perfected.
Oh my God!
Only can be
That's
perfected.
That's not the best blueprint. That's not the best blueprint.
Hold on. All these boys beating each other, but ain't nobody beat Floyd. Okay, get out of here.
Right? Yeah, because they duck each other. Canelo didn't duck nobody. Everybody spends their time ducking each other. That's what we were talking about the other day, Grinder. Everybody play hide and seek all the time.
And guess what?
Errol Spence, he wants to smoke.
And let me ask you this. And guess what, JT and Polo? Guess what? And guess who will be the A side in that fight? Floyd. Get out of here.
I mean, but we're talking about
Yeah.
You can be the A, you can be the A side, nigga. You can be the Z side. It don't matter, nigga. It's matter when you step up in that square circle.
Yeah, A side. Guess
and
what?
You actually prove yourself.
Hey, like Roy Jones said. Like Roy Jones told Bernard Hopkins, 60-40, get your ass whooped. 60-40, get your ass whooped. 60-40, get your ass whooped.
All right, hey, look, we'll see if that fight ever goes down, Jacob. I'm gonna bet your ass. And I'm gonna bet you too, Grinder. I'm gonna bet both of y'all.
I bet good.
I'm gonna bet both of y'all.
Hey, cause guess what? If they wanted Floyd to lose, trust me, they would have. Trust me, he would have been had 2 or 3 L's on his record. Let me tell you. Guess what? Vegas know what's up when it comes to Floyd.
Yeah.
Vegas know when it comes. Guess what? They know that Floyd Mayweather guaranteed him $1 billion. What you mean? He guaranteed him $1 billion.
Nah, Floyd
guaranteed him $1 billion. What you mean? He gonna put $1 billion. Listen, old man Floyd gonna put $1 billion in Vegas, and guess what? Floyd, they'll give him half. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, pretty much that's what's gonna end up happening. He gonna get him $1 billion. Floyd gonna get 5 of that, and Vegas gonna get half of that, and they straight.
But even if he loses, he's still getting money. Matter of fact, I think the majority of the time the losers get the most money, right?
He ain't gonna lose. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But you're not Vegas. You're not getting that. Ain't no guarantee though.
Man, I'm telling you, you know damn well Canelo can't outbox no damn Floyd. Get out of here.
Look,
you can be like, damn, Floyd still got it.
I think he could. I think he could at this stage in his career.
He's not smarter than him. I'm telling you.
At this stage of
Floyd,
his
hey,
career, he got the best
listen,
trainer right now in Eddie
listen.
Reynoso.
Hey, look. That's why listen. You know,
That's
guess
why
what?
we're
Mayweather worried about the check. He ain't worried about Canelo. He worried about the check.
right.
He worried about how
And
much
guess
money
what
he can make.
Canelo's worried
Look.
about, Jacob?
He
He
worried
worried
about
about his
me.
skills. He worried about his
Yeah.
craft. He worried about
Hey,
how to get better. He ain't thinking about no money. Yeah, to a certain extent, he had to provide for his family. But to
yeah,
be
Floyd.
better, he trying to
Hey,
be the greatest to ever lace him up.
Floyd only worried about the check. He ain't worried about the fight because he already know. He already know that he ain't worried about that.
Yeah, they're
Trust me.
gonna try to cheat for him.
Guess what? Guess what? He not scared of Canelo.
And Canelo
He
ain't
not
scared of
sweating.
him.
He ain't. Guess what? He ain't sweating Canelo. He ain't sweating him. He already know that's easy work. Floyd know that, man. I'm telling you. He already know that, bro. I'm telling you. I don't watch. Listen, I don't watch too many. Listen, I watched too many Mayweather fights, bro. I've been watching this man over 10 years or more.
Yeah, but
I watched his
dog,
whole boxing career. What you
it's a
talking about? I
new.
done
It's
seen how this dude fight, man. I'm telling you.
right,
I
right.
know. I
That
know
was
how
how
he
many
is.
years ago? That was how many years ago?
It don't matter. Listen. Hold on. Let me inform you. Let me let you know something. You think
Okay, go ahead.
Floyd is out there? You think Floyd ain't doing shit? That motherfucker
No,
constantly
I
in the
know he
cage. What
is.
you mean, bro? Man,
I know he
I'm
is.
telling
Yeah,
you,
all
man.
right. What you want a
You
cookie?
gotta be killing me. He'll fuck that nigga
All
up.
right. Yeah, okay, nigga. The nigga was fighting against YouTubers. Nigga, like he ain't been in a solid professional fight in how many years, Jacob? And you think he just gonna come back and just beat the cash cow right now of boxing? No,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
happening.
yeah. It'll happen. Easy work. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no easy work. You sadly
Easy work.
mistaken.
Easy work. Easy work. 60-40. Get your ass whooped.
And I can't believe a boxing both of y'all boxing savants and y'all sitting up in here actually would say
All
that
right,
shit.
question.
Uh,
What's give me a quality win that Canelo
uh-huh.
had?
What? Are you serious? We being
Quality.
serious right now?
If you say Caleb Plant, okay.
Nah. Well, Caleb Plant was undefeated. Billy Saunders was undefeated till he ran into
Oh,
Canelo.
you said Saunders.
Broke his
Billy
eye
Saunders,
socket.
Papa. You
Miguel
cannot know.
Cotto. Miguel.
You cannot count Saunders. He was a PED Papa. You can't count him. Next.
Oh, and that made it better. And hey, that made it even better. If he
No,
was
it's
PED,
wrong.
he was supposed to beat him. Come on
Listen,
now.
he ain't got a chance against. He ain't got a chance against my boy. You ought to see that. But he gonna make it another example, and then I'll be waiting for it. Oh no,
Let's
he should have never. He should never. Why did he come out? He ain't gonna never get the credit. He ain't gonna never get full
let's
credit anyway.
let's go.
He ain't gonna get
Let's
full
go
credit.
ahead.
He ain't gonna get
Let's
full
go ahead
credit.
and continue. Let's go ahead and continue. He was one of the only niggas. Okay, since you run down the line and say all this stuff about, oh yeah, who was he fought and what quality wins and all this other stuff. He was one of the only few niggas in that division at that time to even to attempt to try to fight Mayweather. Did Sean Porter even try to take a stab at Mayweather? No. Did Terrence Crawford
You gotta understand. You gotta understand. When you fight Canelo,
at the
he
young ripe age that he was?
Ooh.
But y'all praise all these other niggas.
first of
That's
all, Sean Porter and Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford does not even have. Oh yeah,
they
yeah.
not
I'm
what?
sorry.
They not what? Because he did
First
fight
of
in the
all,
welterweight division.
hold on. Look,
Hello.
he's not gonna fight. Hold on, get my phone out.
He's not gonna fight what? Come on,
Hold on, let me get
let's
my phone
come with
out.
it. Cause Jerry done opened up a whole can of worms that everybody been trying to I guess cap about when it comes to Canelo.
Look, Canelo has a country behind him, bigger fan base. Those other two guys, Crawford and Sean Porter, does not bring any revenue to that fight. You gotta understand. Yeah, even though there might be a good fight to see, but you got to understand the business and the promotion and all that's behind it. You see what I'm saying? Because think about it. It's a lot of people that got to get paid. And guess what? And how's both of the fighters gonna get paid the top money if if you got one fighter who pretty much fan base is bigger than Crawford and Sean Porter's fan base put together. How they gonna offer Floyd anything? How they gonna offer Canelo anything? Either one of them have their fan base is too small. Mayweather's fan base is big, is large. You know what I'm saying? Canelo and Floyd, they're gonna want to see Canelo and Floyd in London. Why? Because both of them got a bigger fan base put together. You see what I'm saying? People know who Floyd is. People know who Floyd is over the world. They don't know Terence Crawford. They don't know Sean Porter.
And you just made my point exactly.
They don't know neither one of them. So guess what? They're gonna be. Guess what? Ooh, Mayweather. Yes, we
They
want
didn't.
to see Mayweather because
They
they
didn't
guess
at
what?
that time.
Mayweather can go.
At that time, they didn't know who. They didn't know who Canelo was, Jacob. He would just come. The only reason they knew him was because he fought Sugar Shane.
Man, how as a man can go over uh
Appreciate it.
uh to Japan
Uh huh.
and and go make. Let me ask you this: what other fighter you
Uh
know
huh.
that can go over to another country and make a 9-figure check?
Canelo.
I said to another
Canelo can
country.
go. You said it.
I
You
said,
said he could.
okay,
He
yeah,
could go to
Canelo, yeah,
London.
Canelo. Yeah. But
Yeah.
look, between them two, yeah, they the only two that can do that. They the only two that can do that.
I'm sorry.
Canelo can do that, and Floyd can do that
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Sorry
because
about
they
that. Yeah.
fan base, what they both generate. You telling me Vegas is gonna waste their money on want to see Sean Porter or Terence Crawford when neither one of them financially don't can't even hold their own weight. They don't bring no lucrative.
Right.
They don't bring nothing to the table
You're right.
financially.
You're right. No, you're right about that. JT and Jake
Bob Arum,
are right about
even
that.
Al Heyman would even say that.
But listen to what I'm saying. Vegas is not, and JT. Hey, come on, you can test it, and Jake can test it. Vegas is not as strong as what they think about it. They got fights lined up back to back. That's been to happen here in our town, Jacob. Where? At Jerry World.
Oh, right. But look, listen. Guess what? You know why that fight is happening in Jerry's world? Because Errol Spence has a bigger fan base than Terence Crawford and Sean Porter. You see what I'm saying? His fan base is bigger.
Of course he does.
Why? Why? The numbers don't lie. The numbers prove
No.
that his fan base is bigger.
Right. But who getting ready to fight right after that though, Jacob?
Huh?
Who getting ready to fight after that? After the Earl Spence fight?
Shit. Probably
Go ahead.
Thurman
Say
might
it.
get up in there.
No. It's gonna be Canelo, and guess where he's fighting at?
Okay, he fighting at Cowboy Stadium. But
Right,
okay, but
right,
listen,
right,
listen,
right.
listen. Of course, of course, he's got a country behind him. That's the only. That's I'm telling you. I'm telling you how that works. He's got a country behind him. You got to
Right.
look at their
But
fan base and
but
what
you
they bring to the table.
right. But you said but okay, you saying that oh Mayweather he got this country behind that country behind it, da 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 da. So does Canelo.
Right. I
Oh,
said they're the only two. They're the only two that pretty much that can generate the numbers. You see what I'm saying? Uh, Vegas, I
I
already
appreciate
know.
it.
Vegas
All right,
already
you too.
know that everybody want to see Floyd lose. They already know that. Everybody want to see Floyd lose a fight. But because
Yeah, yeah,
Mayweather,
facts,
honestly,
facts, man. Fact, man. JT and Jacob, man, they living in the family back in the day.
all right, I'm telling the truth. I know boxing. I know what I'm talking about. Who gonna make the most money? You know, they ain't gonna wear. You know, they ain't gonna wear what type of uh purse Floyd gonna bring to the table. You know that.
Going off of bias, man.
Hmm?
Y'all got to stop going off of bias, man. Y'all got to be realistic.
Be realistic. I'm telling you how financially this stuff works. That's all I'm telling you.
So, okay, let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this,
Revenue
and let me ask.
wise, revenue wise, I know who gonna bring the most money to the table, and I know who
Okay,
gonna get the
okay,
most money. I know
it's a
that.
okay, it's an argument there. Okay, I, I'll be willing to give you that. Okay, but this is the thing. Let me ask you this, right? Is it fair to say that let's say Canelo just happened to just clearly dominate the fight? Is it fair to say, in your assessment and in your argument, that okay, being that Floyd brought the most money in, that they'll just go ahead and they'll rob Canelo? I think they'll do something like that. Just me myself personally.
Look, if Floyd, listen, skillfully, skillfully wise, they know that he's one of the most talented fighters. You know what I'm saying? In boxing,
And so is Canelo.
but he ain't top. He ain't top. Let me ask you this: has he broke any other Mayweather's pay-per-view record?
I would have to do some research on that, but not to my
Because
knowledge.
guess what? Because guess what? Floyd's still the pay-per-view king. Floyd's still the pay-per-view king.
That's
Last
not
time I checked. Last time I checked.
no. Well, I mean, yeah.
No,
If you look at
no.
his no, if you look at historically, yeah. But at this point in time,
Has he made more money
uh,
than Floyd? Has he made more money than Floyd?
no, he hasn't.
Okay then.
But that's not what we. Can we get back to skill and craft and at this
Okay,
stage of the game?
you talk about skill and craft. He still ain't. Listen. He's still not a. He ain't more skilled than Floyd.
No, Jacob, dog, Father Time is undefeated, brother.
Okay,
And
well,
you're trying to tell me that he gonna come in and you're saying it like he gonna dominate him like he did in that first fight, and that's not gonna happen, JT. That is not gonna happen. We gotta be realistic about that situation. Yes, he's intelligent. He always will be intelligent. But we talk about a prime lion right now who has been in he's fighting fight after fight, big fight after big fight with a lot of pressure under him.
Well, I ain't saying it ain't gonna be no good fight. It'll be a good fight, but like I said, you can't hit what you can't see, and guess what? And guess what? And guess what? If Mayweather and his daddy, and you know his daddy gonna be in his corner, so his daddy gonna be training him. So you know for a fact.
His dad ain't even a better trainer than Roger, man.
Look, his daddy gonna be in his corner. I'm telling you, man, I ain't even worried about that fight.
And I fuck with Floyd Senior too, but he wasn't nowhere near on the level of Roger.
He's not gonna tell you, man.
R.I.P. to the great Roger Mayweather. But he's not
top shape.
I mean, hey, dog, it would be amazing for him to come back and beat a lion like Canelo right now. Regardless of what y'all want to say, that dude is a lion right now at the stage of the game. Canelo is something vicious, bro.
And gonna prove what I've been saying the whole dang on time.
What's that?
That's all it's gonna do. Just gonna prove what I've been saying. Pretty much. Pretty much.
And Canelo is 30. Canelo is just right at his peak, man. Just entering. Well, he entered in his peak a couple years ago, but he's in his prime. And you got to think about this, Jacob. When Canelo fought Mayweather was well into his prime, and some people said he was past his prime. I felt like he was still in his prime, and clearly dominated that fight against Canelo. So we got to look. The tables have turned now. He's taking a break. I'm not talking about conditioning and shape break, but I'm talking about fighting a fight of this magnitude break. Man, that fucking YouTube shit and all that shit, you know that wasn't. That nigga Floyd carried that fucking fight, Jacob. That shit wasn't even real, man. And you too, JT. Y'all know that.
He ain't smarter than Floyd, man. Tell it.
I think when it comes to business decisions,
he might be the younger fighter, but is he the smarter fighter? And can he pick Floyd apart?
Yeah.
Please, you gotta be.
He can.
What?
At this stage of the game, yeah.
Let me ask you this question: Who's more accurate fighter? Who's more accurate puncher, Floyd or Canelo?
I would say at this stage of the game, Canelo. Overall, when history counts, you got to go with.
He's been more accurate than Floyd. He's been more accurate than Floyd.
But who's more powerful? Who got more power?
I get that Canelo.
And Canelo is accurate too.
I said, is he more accurate than Floyd?
Who's more patient and who's more poised at this stage of the game? It's Canelo.
Oh, whatever. Okay, Polo, man. Like I said, man, easy work, bro. I'm just, I'm not even really being dynamic. I'm not even really being technical about it. Because that's how my confidence. I know. I'm telling you. I understand this too many times.
Okay, so JT and Jacob, who do y'all think has a chance of beating Floyd? If not Canelo, who do you think else has the best chance of beating Floyd? I'm talking about in their prime right now.
Shit, I probably would have said, I ain't gonna lie, I'll be honest, I probably would have said Shane Mosley. I think Shane Mosley, if Shane Mosley and Floyd fought in Mosley's prime, you know what I'm saying? When he was like 28, 29, probably 30 or something like that, that'd have been a different fight. I truly believe it. I truly would have. I think he could have beat Floyd. I think he could have beat him. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about like at this stage of the game now. No, like
now?
Yeah, like
okay.
Out of all the young lions that you see.
Sure, maybe Bud.
What?
Maybe Bud. Maybe Bud. Maybe. I said maybe. Maybe Bud Crawford.
What about Earl?
Earl, yeah. Earl probably. Earl, yeah. Well, any one of them three. I say Canelo, Bud, or Canelo, Bud, or Spence.
I think Shakur.
Yeah, maybe Shakur. Like I said, that was Floyd old weight class. You know, one of his old weight classes. You know.
I want to see it happen though. And Jacob, you my guy. I'll be like Jacob. I'll put a record higher on that fight if it ever happens. I don't see it happening.
Well, first of all, Floyd gotta see what the money gonna be looking like.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You know, Mayweather league. You know, that's Floyd automatic. Floyd ain't doing nothing less than 200 million. You know, Floyd for 100 million is Floyd's minimum.
And I'm disappointed in Jacob.
You know that. I thought you know that. You know that.
Yeah, I love business, but the thing about it is that people want to be entertained too, though, Jacob. They don't, and Canelo is gonna entertain that fight. Why do you think he would want a fight of that magnitude with Canelo? Because he knows Canelo he's probably the best chance that anybody got to beat.
Yeah.
And immediately after that fight, JT and Jacob, I don't know if JT's still there, but look, what did Senior say after that fight? He said he's gonna be the next king. He's gonna be the next face of boxing. Canelo.
He might be the next. Now. I ain't listen. I'm not knocking. Listen, Canelo is the face of boxing, but Daddy Floyd know that he can't fuck with his son. You know what I'm saying? In no boxing match with him in this corner, training him. You know what I'm saying? He know he can't fuck with. He know he can't fuck with little Floyd. His daddy know that. I mean, Daddy Floyd know that. Canelo's a good fighter.
We're strong in this bitch.
What's going on, Polo? What's going on?
And damn.
One grinding. Yeah.
New York. Man, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Raise your motherfucking hand in the building. Man, make sure y'all go subscribe to my nigga. Yeah. If anybody take his motherfucking quote, nigga, that nigga get paid for that shit. Hashtag raise your hand. Make sure you get paid for that shit, Will.
Yeah, pay me. Y'all niggas pay me, man.
Hey, Wills. You see my boy at the game?
Who?
LeBron.
Oh man, fuck that.
You see my boy?
Now you already know he was there for Odell Beckham Jr. You know that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Forget that. Forget that nigga, man.
Hey, Wills. Guess what? Hey, man, LeBron and his son Tariq, they gonna take over New York. You know what I'm saying, baby?
Oh man, come on, man. You gonna try to compare that to Power, nigga? This ain't Power, nigga.
Hey, like Denzel, yeah. Me and Tariq, we taking over New York.
Man, this ain't Power, man.
You seen the new one? You seen the new ones though? Will, man, what you think of that Tommy one, man?
Yo, that shit fire, man.
It's fire, ain't it?
Especially that girl, man, the black girl, man.
Oh, the Jamaican chick.
Yeah, the one that Tommy messing with.
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob like that.
Oh yeah, man.
She look like Maya, don't she? Don't she look like Maya?
She look like Maya.
I'm kind of.
She look like Maya, Will.
I said a little bit. I said a little bit, man. I said a little bit.
Hey, Wilts, she's
a little
moving on.
Yeah, she around my age too, I think, man. So
Yeah.
she, you know.
Yeah.
I think so. I got to check how old she really is, though. Yeah.
She like 21.
She 21.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
I'm about to say.
That nigga, Will got to be like, oh yeah, that's nice right there.
Shit.
She look young as hell though.
Yeah, she might be early 30s.
Think so?
Yeah, probably. So I'm about to check right now. Yeah, that's the name.
What's up with it?
Gloria.
What you think? What you think of that damn Super Bowl, man?
Oh wow. Thanks, Dot. Yeah, she is around my age. That's crazy, man. She born in '85. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, man, you know how to check right. You how to check right quick, man.
Yeah, you. Hey, you gonna try to find her on Facebook and shit?
Shit. I gotta say, let me get rich right quick, nigga. Let me get rich right quick, man.
That nigga gonna get in that DM quick. He gonna slide in that DM quick.
Oh,
Shit.
hello.
Nah, but that game last night, man.
What's up, Jacob? Who is that? JT?
Yeah, check your
what's up,
email.
man?
Check up your email. I send the link for later on.
Hey, Will, make sure you pull up the Grinder show. It's gonna be a men's meeting or breakfast meeting.
Oh,
No,
yeah?
no, it ain't gonna be no man's meeting. It's gonna be afternoon. Anybody can join. Ladies too.
Well, afternoon. Oh, okay.
Hold on. I gotta post it. Hold on. And Wells, you welcome too. Wells, I need your email too, so I can send a link to you.
Yeah, I mean, I put it in the live chat earlier.
Yeah, it's in here, Grinder.
No, but when I put the email and it didn't go through.
It then went through.
Nope, they went through. Nope.
What? No, so that's my main email. I don't know why they went through though.
They go through.
Man.
Let me ask. Hey, Will, what the fuck was 50 trying to do?
What do you mean what 50 trying to do?
Man, what the fuck? You saw the halftime show?
Oh yeah, man.
Man, what the damn nigga? I'm like, nigga, you ain't 20 no more. He trying to recreate the Get Rich or Die Trying video. I'm like, nigga, you old and fat and shit. Nigga about to find out.
Shit. That motherfucker was out of breath, man. Shit, I think in his 40s now, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, nigga, ain't nobody doing no hangman sit-up, because I done did them before. Ain't nobody doing that shit at no damn 40, 50 years old, nigga. You better get...
Hell no. Definitely not. Shit, I ain't doing that right. I ain't doing that right now, and I'm gonna be 36, man. I ain't doing that shit right now.
Yeah, that's okay. I can see. Hey, look, I can see if you had abs and shit, nigga. You ain't got no abs no more. You got flab, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's old for that nigga, man.
unless he get right. I'm not saying, but I do have hope for niggas. You know what I'm saying? If at any age you can get right. You know what I'm saying? But damn, man, come on, at least come out there and look, you know, somewhat decent when you try to do. Nigga, y'all ass is trying to, and Dr. Dre too, trying to wear some old skinny ass jeans and shit, nigga. Put some jeans on that fit, nigga.
And yo,
nigga Dr. Dre, man.
You know, back in the day, them 90s ain't look like that, man. Y'all, come on, man.
Hell yeah, we had baggy jeans.
Yeah.
Man. You know what I'm saying?
or khaki.
Yeah. I'll post the link to the show in the regular chat.
Oh, it'd be fine. Hey, it'd be fire over there, Will Smith. Like that nigga Grinder be trying to be PG-13 over here. I don't know why. I wish that nigga would come on and be rated X or rated R. You know what I'm saying?
Don't me up like that, man. I know today is Valentine's Day, man. You don't have to talk me up like that.
Man, oh yeah, we know Will. Hey, we know what Will's gonna be doing.
Today is National
Shit.
Pimp Day.
I ain't gonna lie, a couple hours, man.
What's up, man?
I'm trying to do it early today, man.
To where?
I'm doing some early today.
The roof right here.
Shit. Yo, but that Super Bowl was scripted, man. You know, I was going for the Rams. I already knew the Rams was going to win, but I like, come on, man. Like, did they in LA, man? I'm like, yo, and then they had Snoop Dogg and all them niggas talking about California love. I'm like, yo, Rams is winning this shit, man.
California love. Yep, LA Rams.
Yo, what's good, Polo? What's good, panel?
What's good?
What's good, man? Y'all seen that home court field advantage for the Rams?
I was just talking about that, man. California love, man. They was singing that shit, man. They was rapping that shit.
I thought Super Bowl was supposed to be neutral. Niggas be lying.
Yo, this is the second straight year, though. Second straight year, the home team won.
Exactly, bro. That's some goofy shit, bro.
Crazy, man.
You prideful about neutral grounds on the final game of the highest order of your game, but you took that shit straight there, and then everybody in the performance straight LA. Nigga, you don't believe in magic? That was straight magic, nigga. That shit channeled into them niggas. Like, that's crazy.
I mean, 750 and Mary J, though. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, yo, one of my dogs was like, yo, 50 is fat. I'm like, nah, kid, 50 is swole, nigga. That's swollenness, kid. That's not fat. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. You kind of fat to me, man. I don't know, man.
Man, shut your ass up, man. Nigga, your nigga is straight. That nigga capping like a motherfucker. Nigga, that nigga could barely hang over that bitch.
Yo, bro, that was the bad.
Wait, what's up, man?
Nigga, if you wear skinny jeans and your fucking shit, you know what I'm saying, barely you could get on, nigga. It's time to lose some fucking weight, nigga.
That wasn't weight, bro. That was straight mass. I don't get what y'all boys.
He's a solid.
Man, come on, man.
Nah, but he should have wore something else.
So niggas got to dress accordingly to perform. That nigga doing his thing.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta look somewhat presentable, but see, that's your mentality. You wouldn't walk out of the house looking stupid, nigga. So I expect
he had
you to
a
do
white
something
beater
stupid.
on, bro. No pun intended. Like,
yeah, white beater on with a belly, nigga, with some spaghetti sauce, nigga.
I would have bullshit hanging up upside down. Y'all be like, look at this dumb. I would have failed.
Shit like James Harden, bro. Come on.
That nigga had a beer belly, man. He had a beer belly, man.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, he like James Harden and shit. That's why he always.
Hey, wait, what? What's up, man? How you doing? Wait, what?
I can't see your name, so I can't really just go off a name. But how you doing, brother?
Man, it's your brother JJ.
That's Jacob, man.
Oh, what's going on, JJ? What's going on, pimp?
What's happening, man? What's good, man? Hey, man, tell him, man, put some respect on James Harden and LeBron name.
So you trolling right now, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Now I can understand the LeBron James part because he got the most points in the NBA history. But
man, fuck that stat, man. How you got those points, man?
You can't just really say
how did he got those points,
like
man?
One of the highest stats of all.
So. He got them points by scoring. What you mean, Will?
Who's on his teams? Look at his teams, man.
Basketball about scoring the points. It kind of you can't talk about that record.
But look at his teams, man. You know the referees was kissing his ass more than anybody.
Right. He was finna break that record regardless because he still got like 30 more games left. You know? So.
I'm talking about
I'm talking about through the years. I'm talking about through the years, nigga. I'm talking about through the years, nigga.
That's
cool. I ain't talking about this shit.
But I found out that it's not all right. So his regular season haven't beat Kareem regular season record. It beat the total because I guess LeBron got more total points.
They're just trying to make all these technicalities so they can.
When I go check it out, I'm like, oh, this nigga's still under him. We got like 36. Like,
but wait, you know what we waiting on? You know what everybody waiting on? Whips and JT and Jacob. Everybody waiting on them to get that head honcho record.
Oh yeah.
What's the head honcho record?
All-time leading scorer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not there yet. He just got all combined plus playoffs and some shit like that. they added words to it. So I knew it wasn't the full record because he still got like a couple more seasons to break that record in the regular season.
They just want to give him. They just want to give him some more shit, man. That's
Like,
all.
all I'm seeing is right now that I can put together is that he got more points in the playoffs, and they combining the playoffs with combination of his regular season, doing the same thing for Kareem, and he edged out Kareem.
Right, but they're not
Kareem
talking
got
about
more.
they're not talking about Phoenix. With being the best record, they're not talking about how John Morant is consistently going in every place on the road, whooping the shit out of niggas.
Exactly,
They're not
bro.
talking about that.
Yeah, like I said, I was listening to somebody podcast the other day, like a basketball head, and not like YouTube, but like on the Apple shit, and literally he said the same thing. Like, it's a publicity stunt nowadays for NBA. It's not about the game. It's about nigga. I blame Adam Silver because he tried to push out the internet vibes of like NBA is more memes, social media reactional compared to actually just me watch the game itself. You know, because that's what they kind of reaching at, because they know the internet is such a huge thing. So they trying to get more ways to integrate that connection towards that more instead of actually just playing the game and letting people come because of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like you got niggas. Listen, bro, you got niggas out here quitting on teams in the middle of the season, and Adam Silver ain't say shit about that. Like,
yeah, because he a hoe. Because he a hoe, man. You know
My fault, Grindr. My bad, Grindr.
Like trash ass commissioner. You got a trash ass commissioner for allowing shit. Like even with the Ben Simmons mental health situation, allowing the player not to play at all, and not even stepping in to handle that or reel that back in, it's bad, bro. Hella bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
I already knew back since 2016 when that bitch ass nigga snitched on Draymond Green. I knew what time it was, man. With Adam Silver. I knew it.
Yeah, man. He I don't know. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, I'm not feeling the presentational vibes to it. Like, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. The nigga that commercial last night, that shit kind of threw me. The Google Pics, when it was showing like black people can't be shown in regular cameras from different other cameras. Technically, you right, but why would you try and put that in the phone commercial? That's weird. Like, you did all that to sell a phone? I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. That LeBron commercial though, that was kind of cool. The only reason why I was cool because how the technology and shit like that. How they did you saw that shit, right? Yeah, you saw that shit. Like, yeah, man, they did that on coming to America, the second one. They did that shit.
Hey, you probably can see yourself like that if you throwing them goggles over your eyes. You know, the metaverse. You got into the metaverse to get all that shit.
Shit.
There's not wrong to go with it. It's not wrong going into the metaverse. I just won't. I'm not really a metaverse person. You know?
Shit. Nah, but that shit was cool, man. That's the only credit I give that nigga, man. That's the only credit I give that nigga, man. Besides that nigga's a bitch.
Yo, but I ain't gonna lie, this like the cryptocurrency, like this wave is really taking over. Cause like the other day when I'm watching the Nets game, it been a minute since I watched Miami Heat game. But I ain't know them niggas changed their stadium name to FTX, which is also another currency company. So them niggas taking over in the NBA in a way. And they had so much commercials in the Super Bowl. So that boy go get that currency, that cryptocurrency, man. Get ready for it, man. That shit coming. Shit coming hard too.
Nah, I don't like that. I wish it would have just let it stay the Staples Center, man. Like, I don't like that shit, man.
Niggas think about money too much. They don't think about morals. We don't got morals no more, man. It's all about money grab.
Cause you see the Knicks, man, the MSG, man. We've been MSG for mad years, man. That's how it gotta be, man. That's how it gotta be, man. Forget that changing name shit.
Even though like niggas don't like y'all owner, that nigga hold his when he hold down 10 toes down, that nigga hold down. Like, dude, that nigga don't even pay taxes on that motherfucking building. That's hot. Yo, that's amazing. Like, yo, I'm not paying you niggas for my building to be in this city. Niggas smart, bro.
Nah,
That's why
man.
niggas really don't like him like that. Cause like that's why a
Nah,
little
because his daddy,
politicians
man, his
don't.
daddy put him in that position, man.
That's hard. You know what I'm saying? That's hard as fuck, bro. Because motherfuckers, you know, they want to be on your side for a hot minute, but you know, you got constantly give them that bread. You know, niggas, and he don't get them niggas no bread like that. Like, yo, I can have a show, city, all this shit in here, and majority of that bread going straight to me. I don't have to split that shit with you because of property building and none of that shit, nigga. I like that shit.
Nah, man, he definitely rubbed me the wrong way, man. How you did Charles Oakley that? Yeah, he did Charles Oakley wrong, did Spike Lee wrong, man. I'm like,
Nah,
yo,
man, Charles
come
Oakley
on,
got to
bro.
step his game up, nigga. Don't be rude and nothing.
What?
The fuck? That's his
The
building.
fuck you saying, nigga?
That's his
Yo, you know what I'm talking about? What happened 4
Yeah,
years
nigga.
ago,
So
man?
let me get this right,
You
real.
kick him out the garden,
Let me get this
nigga.
right.
Get up
So a
out
nigga walk in your
get up out
crib.
my stadium.
If a nigga walk up in your crib and disrespect you like that, you gonna be like, all right, you cool, you can stay. Yeah, because I let you stay here.
Nah, he was wrong for
Nah,
that.
nigga, Charles Oakley. Yeah, he was wrong, man. Charles Oakley put blood, sweat, and tears, man. So them playoff battles, man.
Hey, I'm
Nigga, he ain't build that house,
I've been trying to fight that nigga.
He ain't build
For
that
real,
house
man.
though. Phil Jackson got that championship there, nigga.
What?
The fuck? He ain't built no championship there, nigga.
No. Oh my goodness. Of course, that's Michael Jordan, man. It was hard to beat Jordan, man.
Yeah,
He's talking about Phil Jackson in New York, Wilts.
That's what I'm saying. He built the house with a championship.
Yeah,
Nah.
Walt Frazier, nigga. Walt Frazier.
That nigga ain't build shit.
Come
nigga,
on,
that nigga destroyed everything. Nigga try to bring the triangle there. Nigga, they ain't even have no fucking personnel to run that bitch.
What
Wilson,
you mean?
JT.
Carmelo Anthony didn't want to change his game.
Nigga,
that's his fault.
You know everything, right? Archives, right? Check this out. Am I right? Am I lying about this JT and Wilkes and Jacob? Check this out. That nigga Carmelo was having so many problems with the triangle. Guess who he called?
What, Derek Fisher?
He called because Derek Fisher was coaching at the time. That nigga had to call Kobe Bryant in order to talk to him. R.I.P. to the Mamba. Yeah. Because he was having so much problem. He said he was studying that bitch. Go check JJ Reddick's podcast. He talked about that shit.
Listen. I'm not knocking that, but he don't have the skill set to move it. Even Isaiah Thomas himself. If you go check that archive when he went on KD podcast and he explained to KD that if he or LeBron was in that system, niggas would have had more than 6 rings. And that's factual,
man,
bro.
look, Isaiah Thomas. Anybody can. No. That's not it. Because there's a lot of guys that didn't have the skill set like Carmelo Anthony, and they did perfectly fine. Dennis Rodman wasn't he wasn't no offensive juggernaut, but he picked it up faster than anybody in that Phil Jackson said that ever implemented the triangle from Tex Winter.
Because Dennis Rodman is an all-around player. He's willing to just say, fuck it, let me do this without no hesitation. Melo is only a one-band player, bro. Scoring.
No, he's not. No, stop. No.
What you mean? I'm right here.
Yeah, get this nigga, man.
I'm right here. I'm not stopping nothing.
No. I'm sick and tired of y'all be saying that. Y'all do it. Melo's not that. No, stop. All
right, break it down to me, big dog. Break it down to me, because all you're doing is just saying no.
I ain't breaking down nothing. Because no. Listen, in 2022, I'm not gonna talk to anybody that don't even know every time with you they want to compare Melo to a one-way play. No, I'm not gonna deal with that. No, I'm not entertaining that. If you gonna say that, so that means Melo scored close to 30,000 points. You say he played one way.
No,
do you know how hard to score in the NBA? Do you know how hard to study certain defense to score? Not everybody had that score. Not everybody had that time. No, I'm not going to entertain that. No.
All right. First of all, you ain't saying nothing but rumbled. Look, check me out. Look, big dog. You exactly said what I said. Scoring. Man. He's one of the best at scoring. It's not easy to score. I never said it was easy to score. Like scoring is valuable because what? It's an important part of the game. It's a very important piece Part of the game. I'm just saying he wasn't willing to do the little dirty stuff. He's not willing to. Okay, I'm not going to score this whole game. I need to play defense. He's not going to do that. Is he going to do that?
That is cap, man. That is cap.
Is he going to do that? Kevin Durant can do that. LeBron James can do that.
Yeah, man. You want to listen to the media? You talking that media shit, man?
No. I'm talking basketball, bro. Don't be afraid.
Nah, man.
Okay, did you look at? Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me get him. Hey, look, wait, what? Did you look at Melo? Did you look at Melo's college days?
We're not talking. I'm talking about the pros.
No. But that's the reason why I'm asking you that. Did you look at Melo's college days?
I've seen clips of it.
Yeah, you seen clips. Oh, okay, good. Thank you so much. You seen clips. Yeah, but you didn't know Jimmy Boeheim's system. What did they run? They ran a zone. Not everybody is intelligent enough to actually run a zone. Did you know that? And he was able to go ahead, and adapt and go ahead and play a zone. And then also when transitioning into the NBA, hold on one second, Brian. You talking about he was an all around. He wasn't no all around player. What are you talking about? He was always grabbing rebounds. He was always in there like 7-8 rebounds a game, and would get offensive rebounds. So what? Why are you saying that he's just one dimensional? All he does is want to score. Did you even look at him when he first came into the league?
All right, time out right quick. Are we speaking about?
What's up, Big Ho? I see you in the building, man.
Are we speaking about Carmelo Anthony in New York, or are we talking about all around? Because y'all speaking like all around.
We talking about all around, nigga. We talking about all around.
I'm talking about Phil Jackson.
He was grabbing rebounds in New York too, nigga. What you talking about?
Come on, bro. Y'all boys trying to cook me, but y'all know where y'all cooking at.
It's not cooking, man. It ain't all about cooking. It's all about facts. Do you know how hard that a person come out of college, come out of zone, and then automatically just grasp the game of man sets, of man sets, one-on-one, offense and defense? Do you know how hard it is? Sometimes it takes players for 4, 5, 6, 7 years. Melo grasped that.
Yo,
do you understand that? It doesn't show because you're not paying attention to detail. See, I pay attention to detail.
Grinder, you're not listening. I'm speaking about when he was in New York. Can we stop trying to make this about all around?
Even in New York too.
Wrong.
Now man, you do the same thing on the Knicks, man.
Now I'm cooking your ass. You lying about
you can't cook me.
You cooking yourself, man. You cooking yourself right now, man.
Hey, Wilson, JG, this nigga making bologna and cheese sandwiches and ramen noodle cooking.
I got the oven on preheat.
Making hood meals right now.
I got the oven on preheat.
That nigga boiling water, nigga.
Let me say this, yo. I learned this from this old man from Brooklyn, New York, and I'm born and raised in Brooklyn, New York. You can never deny history. You can never deny the truth. But it seems like y'all, in this era, it seems that y'all just want to pick and choose about history, and you want to make it right. So you cannot make it right about history. You cannot make it right about facts. If you don't know history, if you're not willing to do the study, you can't talk to me. Done.
Yo, listen.
That's your homework, man.
Put the mic down, because I don't think you're listening. Like I said, bro, like y'all speak before y'all even think. All I'm saying is, I'm talking about the time he did it in New York. I'm talking about the situation he had with Phil Jackson. I'm talking about the time that he quit onIl Jackson. That's what I'm talking about.
What do you mean he quit on Phil Jackson?
He quit. That nigga did not quit. What the hell are you talking about?
What's he saying right now?
In New York, he quit on Phil Jackson.
Come on, man. This shit is crazy, man.
Y'all need to pay attention, man.
No, you need to pay attention.
You need to pay attention and raise your hand, nigga. You need to pay attention and raise your hand, nigga.
Go ahead and say it, Will.
Come on, man.
Hey, Jacob, man, say it with him, man.
Put your hand down, Will.
Raise your hand.
The only sane man who ever spoke. Jacob, if I'm wrong, come on, bro. Let them niggas know what's good.
He did not quit.
Hey, don't call for Jacob help.
I'm asking Jacob a question. I'm asking Jacob a question.
Okay, Jacob. Okay, let Jacob respond.
What's your question? What's the actual question?
My thing is this, though. I'm saying that Carmelo Anthony was the fault of the failed relationship between him and Phil Jackson, because he wasn't willing to put in the work to play the proper way of the offense.
You have to be kidding me, right?
Bro, this is sad. This is sad, man. This is
I
sad.
know y'all looking at Carmelo now, but y'all gotta really look at y'all gotta be unbiased, bro. Y'all gotta
Ain't
be
no
We
bias.
beat
bro.
unbiased. We beat unbiased,
Y'all
man.
What are you
y'all
talking
constantly
about? You
biased,
talking
bro.
about two people born and raised in New York that knows what's going
That's
on,
what
and
I'm
you still
saying.
want
You
Facts.
being
to
Facts, man.
say we don't know what we talking about?
No. I didn't
Crazy,
say
man.
that.
Is you
Hold on, time out, big
smoking?
dog. Come on, stop
Is
putting
you
words in my mouth.
smoking?
I'm just saying,
Oh,
y'all gotta open your eyes.
No,
Listen,
ain't no
bro.
open the eyes of nothing. Me and Will born and raised in New York. We
Yo, shout
telling
out
you
to that.
what's going on.
Yo,
So
shout
what
out
is
to
you
y'all born and
talking
raised
about?
in New
No,
York.
no,
You know what I'm
stop.
saying?
New
Stop
York.
talking.
I know you're talking to two of them that were born and raised from there, nigga,
Exactly. So
from
you
all
don't
over the
know
world.
what you
For real,
talking
man.
about. If you
Let me
don't
ask you a question,
if you don't
Polo.
know the city, you shouldn't say nothing.
Yo,
That's a
hold on.
fact.
Let me ask
That's
you a
a
question.
fact, man.
When you close to something, you're not gonna see the problem when you so close to it.
Oh,
So
okay.
somebody
That
like me,
Right.
hold
Okay,
on. Somebody
no.
like me from afar can see that shit. I called
It
it last
depends
year
on
in
the
the playoffs.
Wait.
It
This
depends
is
on
what this is what I'm trying to tell you. Hold on, give me 1 second, man. This is what they're trying to tell you. Wait, what? And Jacob too, man. Listen to this, bro. Everybody, man. Okay, them guys right there, they saw fit to what the problem was right in front of them. They're there, right there in the court, in the streets. They know what's happening and stuff like that, especially behind the scenes. But even from afar, and you giving an assessment from the outside looking in, wait, what? That shit you saying is not true. He didn't quit. Everybody even knows, even the people that don't like Melo knows that Melo did everything possible to do what was betterment for the team. He didn't quit on Phil Jackson and on his team like that. He was even willing to take a step back for Porzingis.
For
right.
real.
And at the same time, Will, you could back me up on this one too. After all that, he was professional. You know, Phil Jackson was throwing dirt on him ever
Yep.
since he came to the league.
Yep.
He was professional out of all that. He could have went on Phil Jackson, but he didn't. He didn't quit on team. So see what the sad thing, what you doing, my brother, and I have to say this, and I'm gonna stand on it. You went by the media narrative instead of what me and Will's talking about, and what Brother Polo broke it down.
Facts, man.
And he's from Texas, and he broke it down in what me and Will saying. And that, you know, let me know you still didn't want to listen, and that's sad.
Nah, but
For real, man.
big dog, but like, listen, I just heard everything y'all said, and I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all wasn't listening to me, man. Like I said, man, when you so close to something, you're not gonna see the falls. I'm the closest to the equator. I'm further south than Texas. You know what I'm saying? So my vision of the whole thing is clear. Check the archives. Last year in the playoffs, I told y'all problems. All you New York Knickerboxers did not listen. You thought Thibodeau was the nigga. Y'all thought that
Man,
shit
you
was
don't know
right.
nothing about the
And
Knicks,
I gave
nigga.
y'all analysts of the
Exactly.
game.
You don't know nothing about the Knicks, man.
So y'all ain't gonna let me finish? Y'all ain't gonna let me finish?
Nah, because you're
Like I
talking
said,
crazy,
I
man.
gave analysts to the game. I gave you information. I told you to start quickly instead of fucking starting D-Rose. All y'all niggas was like, nah, trust Tim.
D-Rose?
We know what we doing. And y'all niggas lost.
Man, come on,
Y'all
man.
niggas lost.
He's capping.
Clowns.
See this shit. You see this shit, yo.
Man, we not talking. We not talking about that. Man, stay on it, man. We talking about man. We understand that. Man, we all agree to that shit.
Yeah, but
JT has advocated for that shit, and so has Will to start topping and stop quickly. We know that shit, but we talking about Melo.
That's what I'm saying, right?
But listen, it's part of
Facts,
it. It's
facts.
part of it, Polo. The delusion of the New York Knicks because they so close to it, they don't see the
Nah,
problem.
nigga, we not
Like I
delusional,
said, bro,
We're
man.
not
Come on, man.
delusional.
I had to
Come on, man.
I had to
Let me
convince
say
He
this.
listen to the
Let me get
media,
this.
man. He listen to the
Let
media.
me see, pause. Let me get this, and I want to throw it back to you. Now you see again, brother. I don't know your name, so you know. Well,
It's Wait What. You can call me Wait What, bro.
Hear me out, brother. Paula had broke down to you what me was talking about, and you know what's up. You still want to go back to the mere narrative. So who the hell are you? He broke it down to you. He's from Texas. But me and Will is delusional now. I'm telling you. Well, you go right ahead, man. I can't talk to these fools, man.
Nah, because you capping, bro. When usually people stutter and cap like that, that's why they kind of like freeze up on their words. It's cool though. I feel you. I respect you though. You good, man. I just know the game, and I don't let my emotions get involved. You know. Shout out to y'all though. You know.
No, you need to do your history. That's what you need to do. That's what your felt. Cause see, your history is Google.
Hey, Matt Moses, you say you need to lay off the pipe, nigga, and you need to go lay that pipe. Because you know it's Valentine's today, so you can get something late at night. Oh, did that rhyme? Oh, never mind.
National Simp Day, man.
Yeah, today's a simp day. You shouldn't be
I've
promoting
noticed
that.
that ever since
Lay that pipe, lay that night.
That's the right way.
Wills, you know, it's ever
What's
since
good, fam?
2022 began. Everybody had problem with New York.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to
New
say
York, New York, that. Do y'all coaching it?
Now, okay, now, hey, JT.
Who's the coach then? Who's the coach?
Hey, JT. Hey, JT. Now let's okay. Since wait what? Hey, and Wilts and Jacob. Since wait what want to talk about this shit? Okay, let's talk about the problem now. Now we all agree that motherfucker Toppin and Quickly should start. Right?
We already talk about, man.
Of course. Right.
Okay. So, what is the other problem with what that you see with the Knicks?
Man, they need to get rid of that motherfucking coach and bring back some young blood from D-League. Me and Wills talk about that too. So
we did talk about that. Yeah.
Wait, I don't get it though. He was just coach of the year for y'all, and you want to drop him now? That don't.
Yeah, that was last year, man. That was last year.
Yeah, y'all making.
What do you say? Wait, what have you done for me lately?
But see, again, you don't know your history. If you know how Tibbs is, like me and Wills talked about in the past, if you would have listened, you would understand what me and Wills was talking about. And also, Paul, again, do your history.
But big dog, you wasn't complaining when he won that award. You wasn't complaining when he brought you the top 4 seeds. You wasn't complaining.
That was another season. We had different players, man.
That was just last year, bro.
Yeah, just the roster's the same.
Right, you make it seem like it was Frank Vogel. Like it was a season between the last time you did something solid. Come on, bro.
You said Frank Vogel. What nigga?
I'm saying y'all making it seem like he's Frank Vogel, like he had a season. And
you see the shit, man? From some Frank Vogel, nigga.
You wasting your time, Will. You see,
Frank Vogel.
This is crazy. This is hysterical, man.
Now you see how he moving up. You see how he moving up the ladder now, right? Now, he's not Frank Vogel. Now,
yeah, man. Come on, man.
Right?
I don't think you comprehend
that. No, you moving up the ladder.
No, you ain't comprehending, man.
Frank Vogel.
Hey, so Frank Vogel was the coach.
Now, don't change the subject.
That was the subject.
No. Now you ain't Frank Vogel.
Yeah, you can't use Frank Vogel in an argument like this.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Facts, man. We ain't dealing with LeBron, man.
That
nigga will say Frank Vogel.
Yeah, man. Why you bring him up?
Hey, I told you, LeBron and Tyreek is coming to take over New York.
Who?
Man, this guy Jacob. This guy Jacob, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you know Jacob, man. He's just trying to get some shit started.
Nah, Jacob got some points, man. Y'all listen to him, man. Y'all can always.
How he gonna take over? How he gonna take over in the league? Trying to move on from that nigga.
They can't move on from.
Who is the league? Who is the league?
Greatness what? Being 4-6 in the finals, nigga? That's greatness.
Adam Silver at this point.
Who is the league?
That's greatness. 4-6 in the finals is greatness.
Chris Paul.
Wait.
Hey, I make sure LeBron send y'all a pair of his shoes.
I think that boy
Chris Paul is.
Come on, man.
Hey, make sure he sent a pair of his shoes. What size you wear, Will? JT? What size y'all wear, man?
Man, I ain't getting no LeBron sneakers, man. Never did, never will.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga gonna order.
Yeah, you gonna end up spraining your ankle. Go ahead, get it for him.
Shit, hey, copy me a pair. Give me a pair of those. Give me a pair of those.
I'm gonna order you some.
Nigga, I hope you don't hoop in them.
Dude, I'm gonna copy me a pair of them LeBron.
You heard me, Wilt? I'm gonna order you a pair, bro.
Yo, you gonna get a career injury, Jacob.
I'm gonna order you a pair of them LeBron.
You know what I'm saying?
LeBron 13.
I'll be hitting threes like Penny.
Like Penny. Okay.
Penny Hardaway for
We
three.
gonna hear now? Carmelo's not a Hall of Fame. We gonna hear that next. Watch.
Nah, nobody ain't gonna say that, bro. Come on, stop with
Yeah,
that
right.
silliness,
Yeah,
bro.
right.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Stop hating, nigga.
They were not
Yeah, come on.
surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised. You up in here saying that Giannis ain't no
Yo.
superstar and shit.
Exactly.
Here we go. I knew he had to get it out. I knew he had to get it out.
Yes, you.
He's
You can't wait to
becoming
see
a
that.
superstar, bro, and it's fucking amazing. Enjoy the battle. I mean, enjoy the journey. Sometimes y'all niggas be rushing shit, bro.
Hey, wait. What would make Giannis a superstar if he's not a superstar in your?
Wait, what happened?
I said, what would make Giannis a superstar?
He just got to continue the stride that he on right now.
Yeah, why are we
That's
talking
all,
about Giannis now?
Yeah, why we talking about him? He is a superstar anyway.
Right. And again, good.
Like,
Why are you talking about Giannis
I'm not
now?
gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to y'all boys. Y'all boys use terms so loosely.
No,
and I
ain't
got
no
no
loosey.
value
No,
to
you
it.
use
You
it.
gotta let me
You
finish.
see, no.
I ain't gonna lie. You gotta let
No,
me
you're not
finish so
gonna
you can
pass
know
the
what I'm
buck.
talking about.
See,
You just
You
hopping.
talking crazy right now.
you think you know it all,
Nah,
and you
bro,
don't
that's the
know
thing,
your
though.
history.
Like, I didn't disrespect you when you was talking, kid.
I never disrespect you.
You know what I'm saying?
I never
All right, man.
disrespect you.
So,
Yeah, you is. I was
No,
about
you
to
don't
explain
like
something to
my
Wilts, and you
tone
cut
because
me.
I'm telling you,
You know
you
what
need
I'm
to do
saying?
your
Like, I was about to
Oh,
history.
explain
man.
something to Wilts, and you cut me.
That's the point.
That's disrespect, bro.
Just like
I don't know where you
I did
from.
my history, right?
Yeah, see, that's what it is.
Right,
You got
and
a problem.
so you need to do your history.
My
Because
thing. All right,
that
so
was
look,
debunked.
let's start over. Let's
No,
start
you
over.
don't start over. No.
Let's
You
start with
no.
good morning.
You do
Let's
not
start with
tell
that.
me
Good
what
morning.
to do. Okay,
How are you doing,
I'm not
sir?
starting over nothing.
I got
Stick
you,
to the
because right now-
subject.
So are we
You
still talking about?
Carmelo Anthony and the NBA. So
You're
stick
not-
to the
Yeah,
subject.
yeah.
Do not
All right,
bring
all right.
about
Stick to the
Giannis.
subject, nigga.
All right, yeah,
All
let's,
right, I'm
Stick to the
cut him.
subject.
I'm
Giannis, we
cut
already know Giannis is a superstar. So stop
Nah,
it.
he
Do not
not
do
yet,
that
bro.
with me.
Not
You
yet.
don't
Not
know what
yet.
you're dealing with. Stick to the
Hey.
subject. And
Yo, he's
Polo,
not
I'm
yet.
not trying to take over your channel. Trust me.
You
I
kind of
would
did.
not like no BS. Don't BS with me.
So wait.
Yo, I
What's
was.
Don't
All right,
BS.
hey, look, hey, we gonna do it like this then. Okay, Jacob had asked, what he thinks of a superstar, caliber player, and then after that, JT, man, go ahead and counter that.
Okay.
what would make
for
Giannis
me-
a superstar caliber player? That was the question.
Okay, what would make Giannis a superstar caliber player is consistency. Doing something more than 3 or 4 seasons. He's on that trajectory right now, knocking out the championship, especially if he continue to try. Like I said, he just continue this tribe and just keep on going. Like probably in the season or 2, right there, superstar level up.
Wait.
There's only 2 superstar. There's only 2 super.
So he need one more championship?
That's crazy, man.
No. I didn't say championship. He just need to continue this run that he on right now. Ain't
Oh,
shit
He
okay.
about
ain't making the playoffs
championship.
since 2017, nigga. Explain that.
I said he got to continue to run a consistency. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You
You don't
consistent
listen.
in the playoffs since 2017, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's not just going to be like 4 years or 5 years.
Man,
It got
come
to be
on,
a
man.
consistency.
Like what you mean? Hey,
Come
when you
on,
say
bro.
consistency, do you mean like getting far in the playoffs every year, or like what, winning some
Consistency,
scoring
as in,
titles, or what?
Like my thing is this: as your game develop, as you continue to grow, as your consistency. For example, LeBron when he first started, he was just inside pound. He started developing his game all around as he got consistent, and then once he had one of his biggest failures, and then came back from it, that's when he became that superstar. When adversity,
man, you sound
when
crazy.
he fought, hold on,
You
when he
sound
fought against
crazy, bro.
adversity and overcame it.
Yeah, my man LeBron. You hear that?
So,
Will?
so LeBron became a superstar in 2012. That's what you're saying.
After he lost to Dallas and came back, he showed you.
Yeah, that's what he's saying right now. He said 2012 LeBron became a superstar. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Polo. You got to be kidding me, right? So he became a superstar in 2012? What year did he
Salute to my nigga James, Notable Boy Sports and News, man. You want that gumbo? You want that shrimp etouffee? You want that motherfucking jambalaya? It's fire, man. Go subscribe to that boy, Nola Boy Sports and News. James, holla at your boy, man.
Yo, brother
Polo.
Polo, I can't deal with this, man. I can't deal with these.
Hey, I deal with my nigga. Hey, I deal with this nigga every day, man. Hey.
No,
with my nigga, but he be doing that shit on purpose, man.
I'm not taking it for LeBron. This man,
I know you said that nigga JT sound like his ears hurt.
He said he became a superstar in 2012. So the question is, when LeBron came in the league?
LeBron came in the league in 03.
All right. So did you say he was a superstar when he came in?
Nah, the first couple of seasons he was a star, and then after that he became a bona fide all-star, like really at the highest order. And then when that could be debunked because the NBA anointed him as a superstar. Do you know that? No.
They did. They did.
They did.
So let me. All right.
As a superstar.
Hold on. Time out, guys. We not listening. I think that's the problem.
I am listening to you. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
You're not making a point, man.
So Jacob, hold on. Can we listen? Jacob asked me, what do I consider Giannis to be a superstar in anything? I gave you my definition. You can't argue my definition of it because it's my definition.
Okay. I want to ask you
points behind it.
I want to ask you something right quick, man.
I'm not a Lucy. I'm not a Lucy. I'm not a Lucy.
I'm not Lucy either. But
I don't use
crazy, man.
But you saying a certain narrative that you think that we supposed to follow, and I'm telling you right now that when he came in 2003, NBA anointed him as a superstar.
Yo, all right.
They call him the chosen one, man.
One question.
The chosen one. He's a superstar.
Grinder, I'm gonna ask you one question, and we're gonna stay on this topic. I just need an answer. I just need you to answer this.
No,
one
I'm not
question.
answering nothing to you because
hold on. Check me out. But I need to know
your questions, and you still want to debunk it. So I'm not answering nothing.
All right, I'm
not.
No.
It's not.
No, I'm gonna ask you a question of your preference. That's what I'm about to ask you. So I can't argue your preference when I'm about to ask you.
Ain't no preference. It's facts.
No. I'm gonna ask. No. This is a question.
Yeah, let him. Hey, Grinder, let him ask, man. Let him ask.
Who's your top five of all time?
Go ahead.
Who's your top five of all time?
But you always.
I need to see something right quick. I need to see something. Who is your top five right now, Grinder?
Will, you see what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with what we.
No.
Yeah, for real, man.
I promise you.
For real, man.
I promise you. If you allow this to cook out, I promise you, it will all go back in circles. Y'all just got to trust me on this. I'm gonna ask him again.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, hop in, James. No. I need 504 to drop. Hey, come up in this bitch, James.
No, man.
Oh yeah, you already know James coming here. It's gonna be even crazy, man. It's gonna be even crazy.
It's my top five.
And don't try to get out of here like you did when Hitman came either. Wait, what?
Shit.
Top five what? No, I don't need no help, man. I don't need no help. Top five.
All right. Top five all time in your book.
All time.
Where's your top five?
Teams,
players,
players,
player. PLAYER.
Oh, I'm not a spell, so you trying to be a smart ass.
No.
Hell yeah, man. Wait. You be bringing that shit on yourself. That's why Grinder be going off on your ass.
Bro. Don't do that, bro. I'm not coming off like that. Right? Nah, come on, bro.
Yes,
I'm being cordial.
Yes, you don't need to do all that.
I'm being cordial. My bad. I got you, bro. My fault. That was on me, bro. That was on me, big dog. My fault on that. That was on me, big dog.
Hey, give him your top five. Grinder, hey, give him your top five so this nigga be happy.
Of any era, right? Of any era.
Anything you want to do. All time.
You talking about I could put championships into it, right?
Yo, you can do whatever you want. It's your top five, big dog.
Russell. The late great, the Big Dipper.
Oh shit.
Michael Jordan. I don't like him, but I gotta put him. He wears 6 rings, 6 titles, So, and plus, so I gotta put Jordan there. 3.
Salute Salute to the brother 3,000 Degrees. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. It's fire in that bitch. 3,000 Degrees, Grand Rising.
Yeah.
And we got James up in here, man. Salute to you, Nola.
I got to
Yeah.
put.
Good, everybody. Much love.
I got to pick the
What's
big
good,
O.
James?
I got to pick the big O, and around it off for right
Salute,
now.
Nola.
It's Magic
What's
Johnson.
up, Jacob? Long time no see, brother. You been all right, man?
Man, you already know, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and LeBron doing some big things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
See,
know,
see,
Shannon Sharp, you all right, huh, Shannon?
James, he a troll now,
Well,
James.
hold on, guys. Calm down. Wait a minute. We were at the Super Bowl last night, man. We were at the Super Bowl.
Man, come on, man.
Oh, come on. Okay.
And my boy Jake, hey, I got a cool one on the house for you. I say, but it's a
I
nice
appreciate it.
topic though. But wait, what? You got to stay on topic, bro. You can't go to Jeopardy with your top 5 and all that when you get cooked.
The reason I asked that because I was worried that he was one of them guys
It's
who
JT.
put
JT
unfinished
had
products with completed products, as in like he would have a LeBron in his top 5.
You talking to man?
You know what I'm saying?
History, nigga. Who is
Now
you
I'm saying
saying that?
listen,
Man,
yo,
for real, who's
breathe.
niggas talking to?
Yeah,
Well, you know, that's y'all debate. I jump in when y'all finish. Go ahead on
Like
and
I
get the
was saying,
conclusion on.
like
Let
I
me
said,
finish hearing the
just
points. Let me finish hearing what y'all got to say.
like I was saying, bro, like the simple fact that, bro, at the end of the day, bro, you gotta respect game and you gotta let it go. You know what I'm saying? This Carmelo nigga, he ain't do shit for New York, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all.
What?
Back to
2013,
the point.
nigga. 2013. Remember that season, nigga?
He only the further he went was second round, nigga. If he would have trust
Yo,
feel like he's supposed to,
but
nigga
what
would've
happened?
got it.
What happened though? We could have, nigga. The reason why, because we could have beat the Heat because they wanted the Pacers to go against the Heat because he know we're gonna beat the Heat, nigga. You know about that?
Bro, y'all like, bro, if it ain't no the league is suspect, y'all niggas don't know how to take criticism to the point, bro. Y'all niggas
Nah,
sorry.
it's some real shit. It's some real shit, man.
No. Your problem is you trying to tell two. I'm gonna repeat this to what I'm glad know you here. I'm gonna repeat this, and anybody on the panel could say you trying to tell two brothers that born and raised in New York.
Yes.
Trying to say that we wrong and we seen what's going on and what you are doing right now that you don't even know. You go by what the narrative, what the media has said.
False.
That's what you're doing. Yes, you are.
No, I went to interviews. I listened to clip. I listened to Phil Jackson. Come on, bro.
Phil Jackson was hating, nigga.
Salute, Scrub Zero. You've been playing hide and seek with your nigga, but now the NFL is out. Now you on top.
Yo, are you serious right now, Wilkes? Are you serious right now?
Yeah, I'm serious, nigga. Did I stutter, nigga? Did I stutter, nigga? Did I fucking stutter, nigga? I'm telling the truth, nigga.
Nah, that sound like emotions.
Nah, nigga. Nah, Phil Jackson was nigga. Come on, man.
Listen,
come on, bro.
Listen,
come on,
I
bro.
always told
come on, man.
You so cllose to a situation, you never gonna be able to see it if you don't take a couple steps back.
And did I say it depends on the situation, right? Did I say that? But again, you want to keep on hop on some old shit, and that's not working.
Man. Nah, man.
So the whole subject was about Melo not living up to the hype in New York. That what y'all talking about?
Correct.
Yeah.
He didn't. Y'all
nah, but
to say
2013. Yo. I want to ask you something, man.
Hey, hold on. Let let James cook on this topic.
Yeah.
He said this is a nice topic. He want to make the gumbo.
Hop in.
Yeah. See, this could go both ways, like a double-edged sword. Because once people found out he could have played that contract out and they have to give up all those pieces, you can say he fucked over himself, and you can say he went for his money because the league ain't, the league, that's what it's about. You go get paid, you go get your bag, and you deal with the situation at hand. Now, Melo decided to get money over championships, but at the end of the day, that still don't deflect that he was the number one scoring option on that team. Without him, that team don't go as far as they was going. You understand? So, like I said, it's a double-edged sword with me with that subject. But at the end of the day, we all know Carmelo was getting them boys' ass in 2013. I thought he was going to do it. But injuries hit him. Something else had happened. And it was a lot of shit that went along. And then you got to think about it. They must get a chance to play them dudes because whoever they played, they wanted, like they say, they wanted them niggas to win. You know what I mean? I don't know what it was about Indiana. But Indiana was making noise too that year. And you could tell they was coming up. But nobody know Danny Granger wasn't going to be able to go in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Even though he was damn near hurt in and out that whole season. So at the end of the day, they was banking on Danny Granger and Paul George going out there being that 1-2 punch. Then you could add David West and Roy Hibbert with his little mediocre 10 and 10, his double doubles. You can deal with that. But when you lose Danny Granger for sure 20+ score, you asking a rookie and Paul George to go out there and lay it all on the line, what you saw he did when 7 games with that team. Dog, it's hard within itself. So I know Melo would have beat them bitches. Melo would have smoked them niggas because he
I
had
don't
more in his
know.
bag than Paul George. Man, Paul
Facts.
George took them niggas to 7 games, boy. Melo was bigger, stronger, and he was more on the block. He wasn't like Paul. Paul George was more of a slasher. You know, he had a jump shot and he wasn't scared. And they was the same height, but you heard what Kobe said. Melo like a fucking bear down there, man. That dude was a fucking nightmare, man. So I like I said, I agree with with all the points that y'all saying. But if I was Melo, I wouldn't have did that like that. If my agent would have told me, look, man, we can hold out, just play this season out, and you can move at the end, and you can keep all those players over there. That's why I hate what Kawhi did. I hate what Kevin Durant did. You see what LeBron putting himself through and can't win doing it. That shit don't work when you cheat the system like that. Just play the cards that you fucking dealt, especially when you know it's your fault. When you know it's your fault, you got to bite that bullet, man. You can't be talking about, oh, I failed. I'm scared to go in the gym. Now I'm about to cheat the system, and I'm about to fuck up a whole league, a whole pot of gumbo. I'm gonna leave it out and leave it and let it spoil because you won't cheat the system because you can't get it done. Now I'm not saying Melo couldn't have got it done, but I think that's where Melo demised himself at making that stupid ass decision by forcing his way out of Denver because you could have had the pieces to help you get far. Because in 2013, just imagine if you would have had Gallinari and all those pieces. Man, like I said, you got fought. Well, Iman Shepherd. Iman Shepherd was on that team and J.R. Smith. You had the other pieces. You know, you had some of the pieces to get it done. That's why I tell niggas, man, stop pressing the panic button. If this season don't go right and you know it was because of injuries or whatever, come back stronger than next year and you go out there and take that shit like you were supposed to that year before you got hurt. Because injuries do derail niggas' championship dreams. You know what I mean? So, well, I understand why people always say injuries, but that's a part of the game. You got to stop using that for a crutch all the time. Because that's why you got a 15-man roster. Empty the fucking clip. Why go to war with 15 niggas on your bench, you only going to play 7 in the playoffs? Foul trouble, a blowout knee, anything, a broken ankle, twist ankle, a blowout back. Now you got to go to these dudes anyway, but now these dudes ain't ready for that smoke. Because you've been holding them back the whole season. You ain't been giving them that playing time that they deserve. Now you want to throw them to the wolves when the playoffs start, and then you get your ass whipped and you looking stupid. Now you lost your job as a coach. You lost your job probably as a GM because you scared to pull these strings and play these players that you drafted. And if an owner draft me, you got to have some kind of confidence in me to go out there and do my job the best of my ability. But how can I do that if you holding me back? That was what's wrong with our era in the 80s, dog. In the 80s and the 90s, they was holding young people back. They took 2 years of Kobe life because they didn't want to throw him to the wolves. But you let this role player come out there and throw him to the wolves. He didn't do good, and you stole Rookie of the Year from Carmelo. They been shitting on Carmelo. That's why Detroit ain't draft that nigga. I know the league had something to do with Detroit not pulling that string on Carmelo because he'd have been blocking LeBron. You pushing that nigga. Why you ain't push Carmelo? Carmelo went to high school, was beating that nigga ass, won a championship. Carmelo went to Syracuse as a freshman, won that shit, won a championship. It was only right for him to do that shit like that. Detroit was already in prime position. They had that pick to pick him up, but no, they don't want no real nigga in that position. Melo is a real nigga. He ain't no yes man. He ain't like no LeBron. And I'm not throwing shots at LeBron. LeBron is an ass kisser. You know what I mean? They gave him the world from Jump Street. So it's like he owned this shit. Every other player ain't gonna get that shit. Why you think Kevin Durant going crazy with this shit now? You can't stop this nigga. He trying to fuck up everything now. That's why I said it was a good topic.
And you talking about
Hey,
you
but
didn't watch
James,
that nigga in college. Wait, what? You said bits and
Super Bowl
pieces.
championship.
He
hold
just
on.
laid that
Time
shit
out.
out for you.
Time out.
Freshman.
Hold on. But
Freshman.
listen. But
Facts.
Two more
listen,
Facts.
championships, Nola. 2 more
keep it a
championships.
buck
Yeah.
though. But he ran from Denver Nuggets when they went to the Western Conference Final. Why he ain't running back with Chauncey Billups? That's what I'm
But that
saying. Like
listen,
instead of just
Chauncey
talking about
Billups
that
already
getting to
throwing
the high
That was 2
shots.
years after.
Don't
That was 2
forget,
years
there was
after
issues
that.
with him and George Carl.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was 2
George
years
Carl
after
not a
that.
good coach anyway. George Carl lost with the super signing team. And he got his ass beat by number 8 seed of Chris Jackson.
Salute Scrub
Come on,
Zero. And
man.
Scrub Zero from New
What up,
York too,
Scrub?
so you can't pull that shit on him. Wait, what?
What's up,
Facts.
Scrub?
Facts.
Listen,
I'm just
if
saying.
he
That's
would
why I
have,
said it was a good topic. And like I said, some players get their own demise, but it was so much of the league blocking Melo from Jump Street because they was pushing that role player. Melo never got a fair shake. You saw when Melo still had game. It took Dame Lillard to reach out to this dude to give him a fucking job. So you mean to tell me this dude couldn't get a job in a year and a half? Come
no,
on, bro.
I agree with that.
Come on, man. That's
we
what I'm
got,
saying.
but we
Even though
got.
he didn't tell Wade what, the league helped improvise that shit from Jump Street. They pound on this dude. That dude was supposed to go to Detroit, dog. Everybody know that. You go to Detroit, you think LeBron scored 25 straight points and beat them bitches? That's a rebuilding because you know them dudes was getting old. Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, fucking Chauncey Billups was getting old. He was already a fucking journeyman, but he was a solid point guard. Rip Hamilton started getting miles on his body, was getting breaking down. Then you had only person that you really had was Tayshaun Prince. You know what I mean? That just was coming into the league that had that youth that can run with Carmelo and you could build another stepping stone between him and him. Man, they fucked that whole shit up in Detroit. And I don't know who told them to do that shit. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you got to go against the grain. You heard me? And sometimes it's good to go against the grain. If you come in my locker room and say, he the face of the league, I want him to win. Man, suck my dick, boy. I'm going to punish this nigga out. Every time he drive to the lane, if we playing football, every time he come across my way, I'm going to try to take his fucking ass out. I'm playing legal, though. But you get no passes, nigga, because I know they pushing your bum ass. Everybody deserve the same fucking road, dog. Road to greatness. Let that fucking game show you they great. Don't push this nigga to be great. Don't help this nigga stack the deck to be great. Because ain't no other player did that shit. And ain't no other player got a chance to do that shit. That's why I'm tired of niggas shitting on Melo. And why you think he on the same team with the fucking role player now? He gonna call that dude talking about it's about time. If I was Melo, I'd have had that New York mentality. Man, what the fuck you mean it's about time? You see me starving out there. The only reason why you want me now because you see me cooking your ass when I was in Portland in that bubble.
No.
When them niggas was going
Hey,
Glock for
James,
Glock.
it's better than unemployment.
No, but listen to Jacob. Listen, the reason why I know LeBron wanted Carmelo Anthony. Rewind back to that bubble. Terry Stotts froze Carmelo Anthony out when he was going Glock for Glock with LeBron. I forgot what game that was. It was either game 3 or 4. Dame Lillard went down with that dislocated finger. Melo was keeping them niggas in the game, man. Whatever LeBron was doing at AD, Melo was out there killing them niggas by himself. They just froze him out. The same thing they doing in LA. But how many games Carmelo done won this bitch ass nigga? But the nigga ain't got nothing in the tank. He not no winning player. That's bullshit. The dude been a winner all his fucking life. You ain't about to win in high school. You ain't about to win in college. You gonna tell me I ain't no fucking winner. What the fuck you mean? Everybody else getting put in good situations. But when it comes to real people who ain't gonna bend over and let you fuck them, oh, you get the card that's dealt to you. Some people know how to handle it, some people can't, dog. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
That's all. That basically, that's all. I mean, he said it his way. That's what I'm saying, though. And but at the same time, what I'm saying again, there are people still want to go with this media narrative, and then they don't want to do their goddamn history.
Yo.
Melo can get
I
20
felt that
points right now
vibration
for any
towards me.
club.
I felt
Then
that
the second
vibration towards
option,
me.
Melo can get you 20 points easy every night. Because
But
if the first option not going, the second option gonna get those touches. Just see like a CJ in a Dame situation. But you got LeBron, AD, then now you got Russ. Russ be freezing that nigga out. They don't be want to get. They doing it still
Yeah.
to this day. Melo could average more points than any nigga on that team if he get the right touches. Especially when you see AD lacking off and don't want to play, always hurt. Run that bitch through Melo on the block, make the defense collapse. He's a good passer, and let him throw that shit out. Go look at Melo assists as far as being a scorer. That's right there. 4, 5, maybe 6. He in that range. That's good. What more you can ask? You know, he not a pass first nigga anyway. For him to be getting between 4 to 6 assists, that's great because you got to double team a nigga like him. I wouldn't be struggling with a nigga like Melo. Melo is a good player, a good stepping stone, and like I said, he fucked over himself forcing his way out of Denver. But hey, man, it is what it is. How many other James Harden forcing his way out? Houston, Brooklyn,
Nobody
everybody
want
that's
to talk
bitching
about
at
that.
him.
Nobody want to talk about that.
Right.
2 more
So keep the
championships.
same energy.
I sure as hell don't want to talk about that, James.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
you
saying, but
know the
just
way
keep
I'm
the
feeling
same
right
energy.
now.
They be shitting on. They always shit on Carmelo though, Polo, about what he did in Denver, forcing his way out. How many players do that shit though?
Hey yo,
Yeah, a
James.
lot.
Yo,
Titties
yo,
over titles and shit.
yo, James. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. You kind of capped on that assist to scoring. That shit
Come
ain't
on,
like
man.
that, bro.
Here we go,
He,
T.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying, bro. It ain't
This
like
guy,
that. For the
yeah,
last
you
5,
act like
6
a hating ass
seasons,
nigga right
he
now,
barely
bro.
over got one. Let's keep it a
You
buck. The
hating
last
right
4 or
now,
5
nigga.
seasons, he barely got over one, and he only had one season with 4 assists. That's it. Everything else is 3 and below.
So he wants to talk assists, right?
He
You want
just
to talk
told.
assists, right?
I'm just pointing out some shit he said. I'm just pulling the card on that. I just feel like you
all
don't
right.
give niggas some
Nah, but
shit that he
you
don't
said before
deserve.
that. You said before that he wasn't doing
And then,
rebounds like that in New York,
yo,
though,
check me
right?
out though. Check me out.
He
Come on,
broke
man.
down
Check me
history
out.
to you, and you
Yo, you're
still
grounded.
not want to talk.
Check me out. I watched a couple of games this year with the Lakers. I'm telling you, bro, when he went in the post, all he was focused on was scoring. He did not look for nobody. He did not shoot. He didn't pass it to nobody in the cut. I'm telling you, I seen these games. I could call them out. The fuck
See the
out of
shit?
here, bro. Hey, come on, bro.
It goes to show again.
Nobody hating,
I
bro.
say we broke it down. Wills broke it down. Polo broke it down. My brother James broke it down.
Yeah, he
and
did.
You still would not listen.
No, I did listen.
No, you're not.
No, bro. He gave
Why
me
you bringing it up right
an
now?
aspect of his whole career, bro.
So let me ask you a question. Wait, well, you saying he not a winner? That what you trying to say?
I'm not saying he's not a winner. He just choose not to win.
What the hell does that mean?
That no sense.
Let me explain. Like
I'm trying to ask some real basketball questions to see where we can go at with it.
Yeah, let me tell you. Like you just told me earlier, he had a choice between letting that contract play out, but he didn't. He rushed it.
Yeah, I agree
had
with
an
that.
opportunity when he could have. Like, I know you don't like it. He had an opportunity to team up with LeBron and D Wade. He said no. That's twice. That's twice he did that.
That's called a real nigga.
No, it's called about if you like. Listen, when they say you all about winning, you do anything to win. That's the line, right? That's the line,
That's
right?
not like that though. Wait, what? Not like that though.
But I'm saying the first time was about bread. We let it slide because he wanted his bread, right? And then the second time he could have that opportunity. He even had a chance to, do it with the D Rose and going over there to Chicago and shit like that. Could have done something even special like that too, but he said nah.
So you saying he didn't want to go to D Rose in Chicago? He passed up on all the chances he had to win because behind money.
Bro, that was before
exactly,
2013,
bro.
man.
So, like, I'm not going to question that he don't want to win, but he's not choosing the position to win.
But that was before 2013. Nigga.
All right, listen, I could give you that.
Man, that was before 2013, man.
That's the only. Listen, I can give you that though, because if, like you said, if you got a chance to win and put yourself in a position to be a champion, and you passing up on all these opportunities, it's you not thinking because. Keep it out. When before you get drafted and people scout you, a lot of teams will talk to you. A lot of teams will say, "Look, you're on our draft board, man. We're gonna pick you when that number come if you there." And then teams will go other places. So how we know that Detroit or somebody ain't tell them that? Then when that time come, that nigga fell to fucking Denver. Because I'm telling you, Detroit was not supposed to pick that whatever that dude name. That dude ain't much in the league. How many years he played in the league?
Less than 5 years.
Less than 5 years.
Right?
See, that's what I'm saying. So, listen, anytime you got a chance to pick up on a nigga like that who just showed you, as a freshman, I'm going to run through this bitch and I'm going for my money. That's what everybody else do. Play one good year, they get the championship. Anthony Davis did it. A lot of greats do it in college. They don't be 3-4 years unless they losing.
I don't like that, James.
If you got one good run in college and you win that shit, boy, nigga is coming out. John Calipari team do it all the way back to Marcus Camby in them days with UMass they was doing it. Yeah, I'm just saying, it been like that. You can't get mad at that man for that because he's trying to situate himself for us financially. So, if you're not gonna put me in a better position to do it, I'm gonna take my money.
Yo, listen, and I understand that. But it's times when you already have, like, I'm not gonna question the nigga pockets, but when you have that shit already. When they telling you, look, we can sign this big ass contract and send you over there. But mind you, you're not gonna have the pieces over there. And he still took it. Like, yo, it was that time.
I give you that. And then but that does the fact that the dude still had a great career. And he's a number one option in the league. And listen, look what you gotta think about, bro. And this is my last point. I feel bad Carmelo didn't do it like that, but that's not the only player that ever did that. You know what I mean? But he the only one get the slack for doing it. That's what I'm trying to get at. Just like y'all say we ride LeBron and all these other players for failing and doing dumb shit, but y'all be riding them too hard. What about the great shit? Look at the great shit that he do, because that's the only thing that y'all can nitpick that man about is him taking his money and not going to the situation. Like I say, the league started that with him. The league know one thing: they wasn't never supposed to intervene and tell that dude he wasn't supposed to go to Detroit. That dude go to Detroit, he have a rank before Wade and LeBron. With an old ass fucking team. And you gotta understand, LeBron that beat that Pistons team till Ben Wallace was gone. You see what I'm saying? It was hurt or whatever that case may be. So you put Melo right there. You think that nigga win that game? You needed Melo. Them dudes went to 7 Eastern Conference Finals and only got 1 chip out of it. Let that sink in.
Yeah, but you can't
That's not by
control.
coincidence.
You can't control what the owner or the GMs feel
Yes,
about
you
doing that.
can, because
No, I'm
listen,
saying, but the meeting,
the
it has to be a
media. Who
meeting
just said that?
situation.
The media, and
No,
the league
not
is
media,
all
not
in
media.
cahoots with the narrative, man. Controlling the
No,
narrative.
no, James. I said the meeting they had with each other, with the
No,
GM,
I'm
the
saying the
owner.
media
Yeah,
and the owners control the narrative. That's what I said. As long as
yeah.
the media and the owners control the narrative, they got the power to say, you know what, I don't have to make this trade. But guess what? They got the power to fuck you and say, I'm gonna send you over there anyway. What you gonna do? You gotta pack your shit and leave. So when these dudes take their own risk, their own career in their own
Rico.
hands, what you want them dudes to do? Y'all always say do that shit anyway, but now y'all drilling Mellow about it. What
No,
about Dame Lillard then? What about Dame Lillard?
what you mean? James Harden just pulled that stunt.
But
So
that's not what I'm saying.
I'm
What
saying
about Dame Lillard? He shows him money over winning, so ain't nobody's killing him.
no. That's
Why no
that's a
no no
different
no no?
that's
Why
a
no
different
no no
thing. That's a
no?
different thing. That's a
Ain't
different
No,
no
it's
thing.
not.
different things.
No, it's not.
No, it's not a
Portland
different
No,
things.
it's
No,
not.
it's
They
not.
got rid of
yo.
everybody but that nigga. They got rid of everybody but that nigga. So why he still over there? Why he ain't
Right.
All
forced
right, let
his
me ask
way
you a
out?
question. Did he or did
Nah,
he
he
not make the
moving a
Western
lot
Conference
of
Finals by himself?
That's not what I asked you. Carmelo did too then. Shit.
Not
They
by
don't say
himself.
it.
What do you mean not by himself?
Wait, Dame Lillard made the good conference finals by himself? He didn't have CJ McCollum with him?
Word.
That's what I'm trying to see. See, wait, well, what? See how I got him in that gumbo pot? I'm about to
Y'all
melt the
cannot
skin off
compare.
him.
Y'all cannot
Shit
compare
crazy,
CJ
bro.
There you
McCollum
go.
to Chauncey Billups. Y'all cannot do that, bro.
I
Y'all
ain't
cannot
comparing
do
him
that.
to Billups. I'm just saying
Come
he
on,
did that
bro.
by himself.
Will,
Come
help out,
on,
Will.
bro.
Wow.
Will, help out, Will.
Come
Because this
on,
nigga
man.
here
This is
about to
getting
give me a heart
disgusting,
attack. I'm
dog.
at work. I ain't supposed to be hollering, man. Come on, man.
Man,
Oh,
this
this
shit
shit
getting
crazy,
disgusting,
Jay.
Nah,
dog.
nigga, you sound good, man. You sound, nigga,
Yeah,
you sound
man.
great.
This
You and you giving that 504 Magnolia Ninth Ward
I'm hitting his head with
relaxation
that project
smoothie.
water. This nigga jumping out that pot. I got to put him back in there like a crawfish. Say, bro, listen.
Hey, how you
Like I
doing?
said, when Dame Lillard doing the same thing Carmelo Anthony did, do we get the same smoke? That's all I'm asking.
He does.
No, he don't.
That's
Come
what.
on, man. Come
No,
on,
he
man.
don't. No, he
Nobody don't
don't.
talk about Dame at all, bro.
No, he
Stop it.
don't. No, you caping that. No, he
Nah,
don't.
I don't got no case. Never been a hero.
Yes, you
Stop
are.
it.
You
Always been a
caping.
Okay, help
supervillain.
me out. Do
Always
You
they
been a
kill
saving
Dame? I
niggas,
don't
man.
think they don't kill Dame. They're trying to get that nigga to leave right now, and they'll be killing him like they killed Carmelo.
I agree with that, media wise. Yes, I agree with that because everybody
Hey,
keep
but
pushing for him to
That's
get
all
out of
I'm
there.
saying.
I
that
That's all
agree
I'm
era
with
is
that.
saying.
finished.
I
You
agree
can
with
tell
that.
that. You can tell that era is finished.
And listen, I salute Dame for giving that nigga a job, though. For real, for real. I really do. Dame the only one looked out for that dude. Nobody else ain't do nothing for that man.
And he was on
Word.
Russ team. What are you talking about?
Not even his banana
And you
boat
saw
brother at first.
how he was playing with Russ.
Shit
He
crazy,
was
man.
on James
Man,
Harden
no, they
team.
wasn't. Wait. Hey, James, am I right? They were trying to bring up that shit that happened in Boston to use that as an alibi not to get him hired.
For real, man.
Yep.
Right.
They
Wait,
about
what?
to lose his
You know
phone.
that the only thing he had going was the NBA countdown and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't give Maria Taylor props for vouching for a lot of them niggas.
Uh-huh. Hey, bro, one thing I'm saying, bro, we gonna cook these players, bro. We gotta cook all these players. I think Melo knitted out a great career. He played the cards that
Definitely.
was dealt, and he took his money like anybody else to take his money. And I think that would really fuck with that dude. When that dude ain't go to Detroit, because I knew they said they was gonna pick him up. But for some reason, when that number was called, they went a whole nother way. And I'm telling you, from a nigga like me, your word is your bond. So if you tell me something, I ain't got to believe it. I ain't gonna hold on to it. But I ain't listen. It is what it is. At the end of the day, you can't respect if I have a different reaction to what you did to me. You know what I mean? Because I felt
Factual.
like by you pushing LeBron, and you know what I just did in college, that's a slap in my fucking face. For real, dog. And then you stole Rookie of the Year from me. That's another slap in my face. You don't think I
Word.
see what you niggas doing? So I'm gonna manipulate you niggas just like you think you getting over on me. And like I said, you play the game for financial stability. Because everybody can't win a ring. Everybody can't be an all-star. Everybody can't be a superstar. Everybody can't make the all-star game. Everybody ain't gonna be a fucking Hall of Famer. So you knit out the career and you play the cards that dealt. And I think he did a good job at that. That's why that role player won his ass now talking about his time. And if you look at Carmelo right now at year 37, why nobody ain't talking about him winning those 10, 11 games that they won? They're already 4-5 games under 500. If he don't win half of those games, them niggas damn near 10 games under 500. What are we talking about? So I'm just saying, get that man his fucking cookies, man. Get it, fuck flowers, we eat sweets over here.
Yeah, it's
Get
that
that man
damn
his cookies
media.
and milk.
It's
Man,
that damn media,
I just feel
man.
like y'all just so selective. 1 minute y'all saying it's not about money, it's about just making stability, and the next
Yeah, but you
minute
know
you
it's
got
the
to win
media when it comes
rings.
to
Like,
Melo.
yeah,
Well,
like,
nobody
You know
never
it's the
said
media, man.
that though.
y'all just all over the
Nobody
Nobody
place,
never
never
man.
said
said
that.
that.
Nobody never
All over
said
the
that.
place, man.
That
Nobody
We
never
on
was
the
said
that
money.
was
that.
the
Y'all
main
been.
time. I don't think you listening to Jay. That's
I'm
one of
listening
the
to
things.
everything
That
you
was the
say.
main thing. No, but you said he was just talking about money. That was the first thing he brought up.
No,
He said he literally said, hold on. He literally said, you could look at it from both angles because he wanted to get. He was looking at it from either he could get his money or he could do the other option. That's the
He want to
first thing he
listen when he
said.
wants to listen, man. He want to
listen.
listen when he wants to listen. Everything that we
Oh my
all talk
God.
about, break it down. He still don't want to listen. So
No,
I'm
no,
telling
no.
you,
You're
brother.
not.
I'm telling you, brother James. He's a lost cause. I'm done with him. He broke it down
What?
and everything, and he
You
still want to hop on his diary. So what's the
Yeah, he don't
system?
want to
yo,
listen,
yo,
man.
you're not.
He
You're
don't
not.
want to listen to the truth, man.
Wait.
What's this to talk to him?
Yo,
Let me ask
listen,
y'all a
listen.
question. What happened with that Miami trade? Because I hear people say you're supposed to get Melo over Chris Bosh. So what really happened with that?
Shit.
The thing was Melo signed instead of signing the extension for
Extension.
4 years and the option, he signed for the whole 5 years. So he wasn't a free agent at the same time they were.
So that would messed him up then.
That's what. Yeah.
And then when he had the option
Yeah.
to opt out and then go where with D Rose, he chose not to.
Yeah, but why he got to go to Chicago? Man, see, man, come on, bro.
Why would he not go to
You want to
Chicago?
go back home, nigga?
Why
You
would he
want to go
not
back
go to
home
Chicago?
and play with Stoudemire, nigga. Stoudemire was the starter of the East and the All-Stars, nigga.
Bro, but D Rose is somebody that's coming right now.
Nah, but still, Stoudemire was still an
D
All-Star
Rose,
starter.
hold on. D Rose with
I understand
Carmelo
that, man.
is not better than with Carmelo and Stoudemire.
But he want to go home, nigga.
Are you crazy?
He want to come back
This is what
home,
I'm saying.
nigga.
This is what I'm saying. Like the
So
excuses.
now you saying Carmelo don't have the right to come back home.
Yeah, that's
What?
crazy.
Y'all switching. Yeah, y'all moving the goalposts. Y'all
No,
good,
you
man.
moving.
But nobody said nothing to LeBron when he came back to Cleveland.
Exactly.
Yeah, get him a championship.
Exactly.
Say, bro, 1 minute you got to take
You
control
better
in
do
your
it for
own
your
hands. Then the
home.
next minute you got to be running behind the ring. You got to be super. What it is, bro? You want a nigga to stand on their own 2 feet, or you want a nigga to go team up with the whole league to try to get a ring when you supposed to be that nigga anyway?
Yeah,
I just don't get
First
it.
of all, you gotta respect the game. Like I said,
If
you
you a
don't
top
respect the
10 pick,
game,
you shouldn't be teaming up with nobody in the fucking league, nigga. Period.
Right.
bro. That's not like y'all can't be selective with the old heads about it because they did it through
Nah,
GMs
come
and
on,
shit.
man.
And now
Come
y'all
on,
being
man.
upset about this. Y'all look.
You sound crazy
There was
right
only
now.
two successful.
Yeah, he is.
There was only two. There was only one. There's only one nigga who was successful at power. I guess y'all want to call it player empowerment. And that nigga was only LeBron. He knew where he wanted to be as a free agent.
So you talking about this LeBron shit again?
No.
LeBron
Kevin
came
Durant
back
got it
home
right now. Kevin Durant loose with it right now.
What he doing with right now?
Come
What
on,
he doing
man.
right now?
You don't see what Kevin Durant doing over there?
What you mean? He just lost a teammate. What you
Oh
talking
my
about?
He just lost a
Lost a
teammate.
teammate, but he scored. No. He scored big. They won that fucking trade. Nigga, they got 2 first rounders.
Seth Curry, man.
We haven't seen, bro. We haven't seen Ben
well
Simmons.
up pissed off about it. Jacob Denny, that nigga won. That nigga playing chess, nigga.
Listen, KD wanted to keep James Harden, but
they in position long term, and they got Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons with a jump shot. Damn.
But when KD found out that he didn't want to stick around, that he was getting annoyed, with whatever he got annoyed with. He's like, all right, he don't want to stay. F it.
The thing is,
but he did the same thing in Houston.
Hold on. KD already explained that. The thing is that he found out too late because he wasn't around the team when he was going through the injury that Bruce Brown everybody need to be blaming Bruce Brown. Because if his goofy ass didn't go back on KD leg, none of this shit would have been happening right now. But since KD was away, hold on. KD was away from the team. By the time he found out, first of all, James Harden didn't pull a stunt until the last day of training day.
We listen to this person.
He told them niggas, yo, I'm good. I'm staying here. Where y'all heard that from? You even seen it in the pro game interviews. So on the last day of training of the trade deadline, that's when he came out and said, yo, I want to get traded. It was already too late. So when niggas said, oh, how KD's like he did
wanted to get traded before that.
First of all, y'all niggas said KD ain't no leader. He went all leader in this whole situation. First of all, travel with the team to make sure, hey, some shit about to happen, but I'm gonna be with y'all. Took the press conference about it. Even with the big brother role. Yo, listen, at the end of the day, everybody got what he want. I still love my brother. While other people say, yo, you should be executing that nigga, you should be saying this nigga bumming, but he still kept the brotherly love. That's a couple things that y'all boys don't know. That's what I'm saying.
No, you don't.
I don't know how brotherly that.
But everybody already knew what you were saying. Everybody already knew that James Harden was 1 foot in and 1 foot out. And you're not talking about the fact how he did Kyrie, how that was dirty. We're not talking about that.
No, he don't want to talk about that. Polo.
Yeah, he don't want to talk about that.
He don't want to tell the whole story, Polo. That's what he been
doing. Him and everybody else, they get around talking about that shit. No, the media don't want to talk about it. None of that. They got that nigga protected.
Right. He want to tell half the story. And then the other half, then he wanted one half out. Then the half that he want to go on that is not true. Nah, tell the whole damn story.
Let's be honest. He wanted to be with Daryl Morey the whole time. He couldn't get to. They wasn't going to trade him to Philly. He said he accepted the Nets, but he really wanted to be in Philly with Daryl Morey the whole time. Now they got reports of D'Antoni coming back, going to be the next head coach for Philly.
I don't know about that D'Antoni part. I don't think that D'Antoni gonna come quick. It gotta be.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't be surprised.
I don't know.
I would not be surprised.
Too early, dog. That'd be too early, dog.
No, it wouldn't.
I would not be surprised, nigga.
Right.
So
I'm never surprised with the league, especially the way they be operating anyway. That's why I say when the players take their own control in their hand, they gonna talk about he chose money over rings. No, that dude see y'all fucking over me anyway. Y'all want me with the fucking ring, so I'm gonna go get my fucking bag. You ain't gonna kill me both ways, nigga. I'm gonna skin your ass back.
Doc is on thin ice. Wait, what? He's been out coached every single time he plays his protege in Monty Williams. Monty Williams, man, works adjustments, circles around this nigga. We had that fucking game against Phoenix.
That was a good point. That's a good point.
That's his protege. You know what I'm saying, James? That's his protege.
But listen, he never had a point guard. He never had a point guard like James Harden. He never had a combination. Look,
he has a. What are you talking about, Maxey? Do you not see the growth in Maxey?
Hold on. Let me explain this. The nigga
then James Harden, James Harden gonna come over that way. What I already told you, and he's gonna stunt his growth.
Nah, I don't think so.
Did he just say Doc Rivers never had a point guard like James Harden? What the fuck is Chris Paul then?
Hold on, let me tell you. I'm gonna explain this. With the Chris Paul and Blake Griffin, that was a Walmart version of James Harden and Embiid, and he finally got that version that he needs.
Walmart.
Whoa.
This nigga smoking dope. This nigga on that crack.
I'm done.
To the news, John.
Shush kebab him, please. Shush kebab.
What?
Shit.
Come on, bro.
Calm down. Everybody get a glass of water.
Are y'all serious right now?
Come on, man. Are you serious?
and Blake Griffin?
Are you serious, man?
Against James Harden and Embiid? Are y'all serious right now?
James Harden can't do anything in the playoffs.
What did James Harden done year after year?
Bro,
wait, what?
Hold on. He got this.
No, what has James Harden done year after year?
He got to the second round multiple times.
The second round.
He got to the Western Conference Finals twice. It got to the Western Conference Finals twice.
What is Chris Paul doing right now?
Yo, he just had a final appearance, bro. James Harden
Right. Without having to make excuses from the refs, without crying about fouls, without crying about this, without hopping on a different opportunity each and every time. Look how he turned OKC around.
You know what? And let me say this though: did Chris
Come
Paul
on, man.
And James Harden knocked that nigga out.
Did Chris Paul left
in the
did
first
Chris Paul
round?
Left Phoenix.
Fuck out of here! You bring on that
Chris Paul left
OKC.
Phoenix.
Come on.
James Harden had a better team, did he not?
They barely beat the Thunder.
He knocked his ass out,
don't matter.
He knocked his ass out though. But y'all bring that shit
barely
up.
beat the Thunder. It's game 7, nigga.
No, game
7.
No, game.
No, it was game 7.
Oh, okay, game 7.
Come on, man. They barely beat them niggas, man.
Yeah, that bitch went 7 games and they missed that shot. They should have drew up a better player at the end of that game. Put it in Chris Paul's hands at the top of the key and let him work. They try to go from the side. That shit wasn't gonna work. You got to start from the top with a nigga like Chris Paul. But you know, Chris Paul had gave that nigga a 3-2 lead and he couldn't close the deal. I won't hear that shit.
What's up, Red Dog? You been kind of hiding. What's up with it, man?
You out of pocket for that one, James.
I see you in the building, man.
You out of pocket for
you don't never come in the conversation no more. What's up with it, Red Dog?
How you
I see you, bro.
Crazy. He gave that nigga.
I want to hit this one. How is he out of pocket?
He gave him a gift wrap and Harden still fucked up.
Y'all
So, hold up.
So you telling me that Harden would have got a 3-2 with Chris Paul?
They did
before Chris Paul got hurt, that nigga was killing Steph Curry in Golden State.
They were doing that shit together. Not just
man, I ain't asked you that. I didn't ask you who was doing what together. I didn't ask you all that. I asked you one question.
Go ahead.
In game 5, when Chris Paul was going glide for glide with Steph Curry, and he helped him win that game, because that was Chris Paul won that game. Remember that. The way that nigga played, he won that game. And I understand James Harden came along for the ride. He was supposed to do that. But Chris Paul won that game. So when Chris Paul got hurt and he left that bitch a 3-2 lead, what happened? That's all I'm asking. Talk to me. Yo, go.
Coaching.
Right.
Coaching.
No, let me piggyback off of James. Let me piggyback off of James real quick. Don't forget that nigga had in part to, what was that, 25 points they were up? And James Harden had a chance to seal the deal.
Yeah,
and he didn't. And let me
Facts,
say,
man.
Come on now.
Let me say this though too. When Chris Paul, when Capella played with Chris Paul, Capella was getting touches and score. When Chris Paul, when Paul got hurt, Capella was not hardly getting no touches, and that's another time that they lost too, because Harden was chalking it up.
Hey, bro, we all know Harden just gonna dribble, step back, or drive that bitch an alley-oop or a floater. That's 3 things. Chris Paul could put you on the block. He could mid-range. I ain't never seen James Harden do no mid-range. When has he worked the mid-range game?
My thing is this though. You're not counting the Embiid part to the Blake Griffin part. Embiid will wash the fuck out of you.
You always getting away from the argument.
No, I'm saying, but I was talking about these two. I was talking about these two as a I didn't say James Harden better than Chris Paul. I'm talking about this pair.
Hey, that nigga got a magnet in this goalpost, huh? We got a magnet in this goalpost. Every time you kick it, that bitch move. Nigga like that. I hit this bitch with a Martin Anderson league, and I still missed it.
Nah, y'all niggas sick, man.
That's what it said.
I ain't say shit about James Harden better than Chris Paul. I ain't say shit like that. I was talking about these players. Y'all niggas
no, but you keep listen. We try to stay on topic though, but seems like every time we get on topic, you go across the street by the gas station.
Nah, that's
Look at that. 3,000. 3,000 even said you deflected.
Yeah, he
nah,
deflected
bruh.
that shit.
I'm answering all questions. I am a
3
politician.
stacks in the building.
I'm answering all questions.
3,000. What's up? Bad boys.
Damn, Jacob, are you still here?
Like I said, bro, y'all boys,
I think Jacob fell asleep and shit.
He said he got no problems, man.
It's Valentine. You fell in some pussy. Stop lying.
Yo, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be cute with it. But yo, Polo, y'all boys, y'all might go to the Eastern Conference Finals, bro. On real shit.
No, they won't.
On some real stuff.
Man, hey, no, look, I'm not even banking on that shit. You gotta have chemistry. I already told you that. Listen, if me, James, and you and Jacob and Grinder and Scrub Zero and Wilts and we all on the squad, and I come up in that bitch and I got a fucked up personality, all of y'all gonna be looking at nigga. I do not want to play with this nigga. Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna see that shit on the floor. I.e., as you say, look what happened with Dinwiddie. They got his ass up out of there. Didn't nobody want to play with him. The same shit happens everywhere in the league, man. Your personality's got to mish.
No, I don't think you paid attention to the post-game interviews from y'all players. Your players are more excited than even me.
Yeah, like these niggas, they get stay excited. What's going to happen when that season come around?
Can I say it first before you get mad? Can I say it first? Can you at least make this shit strip? I know you already upset. Can you at least pretend it? Can you at least pretend?
What you about to say? Wait, what? Go ahead, say what you about to say.
This. Like I said,
what you about to say?
Let him talk, man.
You got to be
saying. Trying to let this nigga talk.
Go ahead, Grinder.
The ladder too much.
All right. I ain't grinding.
Let him live, JT. Let him live, JT.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, if you look at what Embiid been saying of late, he's saying, yo, we bringing an MVP caliber who wants to win. He's focused on the Maxey. Yeah, man, I'll do anything. I'll play center if he need me to. These dudes is all in. Tobias Harris, yo, I'm kind of glad this is off our shoulders as in the Ben Simmons situation. Now he can be more comfortable and be more in the situation where he can be set up even better. Like you got to understand, James Harden is still a threat at the point. Ben Simmons can get the passes there, but niggas can lie off of him.
11 straight, right?
When James Harden like that, niggas
11 straight, right?
By himself.
Yeah,
11 straight. Has he played with that nigga yet?
Yes, he is.
Has he played with that nigga yet? That nigga gonna be in for a rude awakening.
One thing came to my mind, though.
Listen, I've heard
Polo, I ain't gonna lie, Polo. One thing came to my mind in this whole situation, because you got Maxey starting to play good ball, and I don't need him coming over there dribbling the air out that bitch. You know what I mean? So you got to watch that too, though, because I heard you just say that. That's a good point, and that's a young player who trying to build confidence as well and make a name for himself in the league. When you bring a player like James Harden, who's ball dominant, you get stagnant. Now, the thing you do have Tobias still over there, which is supposed to be an all-star caliber player, but seem like he hitting and missing for some reason, getting traded to different teams. I think he's a solid player. Let's see if they can put it together. I just don't want them stuck none of them dudes' growth over there. And you still got Thibault over there. So you right, they have the pieces to make it work, but is James Harden willing to buy into that system? Now, listen to this. This is my last point. I like when they did play together in Brooklyn, they was 13-3. So my thing is to James Harden, why you forcing your way out when you know y'all 13-3 when y'all play together and healthy? See what I'm saying? What's so intriguing about getting your ass back over there under Daryl Morey to get fucking D'Antoni back in the league? That's just too much player power, man. That's what we telling you. Everybody taking that same route LeBron James did. So when everybody else do it, they messing up big bag. They going after the money. They don't want to win. But when it comes to certain players, it's cool. See, that's what I'm saying. We got to keep the same energy, dog. All these players doing that shit because of that fucking role player. So we can't get mad. We just got to live with it. And if them niggas fail, I'm here to cook them. I'm gonna cook them. I'm a fry their ass up.
James, what it is,
he took it to the free agency list. He took it to the free agency, bro. He didn't do that shit mid-season in battle, bro. That's the difference, bro. I think y'all gotta look at principles, bro.
Twice he forced his way out in 1 year, though.
For real, man.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying, though, was this a full year? Because last year, he forced his way out of Houston around what time? So within a year's time, you force your way out of 2 spots. Let that sink in now.
Yeah, but that's not. You can't.
But you just was killing Carmelo, but you giving this nigga all the praise. You just was killing Carmelo for doing that, but you giving this nigga all the praise like him and MB can make it work. But Carmelo can't.
No. Look what he went to though. He went to like, bro. I'm not saying the situation is better, but he also went to a situation where it's more clear in view. First of all, one, Sean Marks is not for James Harden. Sean Marks is for KD. He going to Daryl Morey, who gonna be, even though it's Embiid there, he's still gonna be for James Harden. And then the simple fact that, Embiid playing out of his control, out of mind, out of monsters type of shit.
Yeah, he balling.
He balling the fuck out. Do you see the young bulls balling the fuck out? James Harden is gonna pull that same stunt when he got to Brooklyn for the first time, where he gonna pass everything and everything gonna go flow. And that's the James Harden that y'all niggas finna get. Y'all not getting the James Harden from this season because it was all a plot, just like he did in Houston. All is a plot. But in Houston, he at least scored. Here, he didn't even score. So he's trying, like I said, it's a difference between that point of view. But I'm saying,
hold on. Stop right there. He accepted that role to go be that facilitator. He could have still been scoring, but just think about it. When he was jacking him up, he was missing. He was breaking.
No, not last year. Not last year.
I'm talking about this year. Last year y'all say he was hurt.
They're not getting this nigga from this year. They getting the nigga from last year when he first came to Brooklyn, to Philly, and that's why it's gonna work like that.
But wait, what? You know what that is? What all that pretty much told me? Told me James Harden wants all the pluses of being the number one guy, but none of the drawback.
Bingo! Yeah. Facts. That's a good point right there. See, all to be the boss, you got to pay the cost. It come with a lot of situations and problems. You can't run from it. Listen, like I say, within a year's time, not even a full year, 2 years in the season, you done forced your way out 2 situations. And Houston went on a 6-game win streak, and look at the Nets is on an 11-game losing streak. Houston had more winning streaks than them niggas put together. They had a couple of back-to-back winning streaks, 6 or 5, and then they went on that 7. Come on, man. Like, you got too much star power over there to be letting one nigga crumble your whole organization. Now, maybe that'll unleash Cam Thomas for Brooklyn, because Cam Thomas look like he can handle that pressure and become that true point guard that they need and still can score. Because he's not no James Harden type player. He could get it on a block. He could get it in the paint. He could shoot the 3. He could drive the ball. He's just not no one-dimensional player, bro. So maybe it was best for both teams to part ways, but this is what I said in the beginning. Don't fuck up your young nucleus for a nigga like that who gonna play you like that. You see what his career was. You see what he working with. So why would you go demolish your whole draft, your whole fucking young nucleus that you did? You gave away 4 fucking players for this nigga. Ain't no fucking way in the world I did that, man. Now you don't got nothing to fall back on. All your draft picks gone from this nigga. You just like the Lakers, dog. You got to make this shit work. It's championship or bust. And I don't see them doing it without the depth, man. They don't have the depth now.
Yep.
You know, I was saying that Brooklyn the first time when they did the James Harden trade, but look what Brooklyn did. Anybody think Brooklyn ain't won this trade? You got another shooter, you got a rebounder, and Drummond could play a little default anchor the paint and direct some shots here and there. I ain't saying he know David Robinson or Elijah Wine. That's another big body that you desperately needed. That's a double machine. And then, like I said, you add 2 first-round draft picks with that. How did anybody in their fucking right frame of mind think Philly won that trade? Tell me, please.
But it's a right now situation. Right now, if they don't capitalize in the next 2 years because he opt in, then you can say, okay, they lost that trade.
Right now, the way they constructed, if they was to face Brooklyn right now, Brooklyn will still beat them. Brooklyn got more depth than them. Brooklyn got more shooters than them. So James Harden don't play defense as it is. So who he gonna check?
That's why I'm saying that's why you gotta look at how he's gonna do it. It's gonna be like the same thing when they did it with Steph Curry. They're gonna surround him with defense. Thibault.
Salute, Brent. I see you in the building, bro.
Fucking Harris. He played defense. They're gonna surround that. They're not gonna have James Harden do like crazy defensive shit. He's not gonna be no Kawhi Leonard out there. He don't need.
Let me ask you a question. If him and Embiid bump heads, because I watched Ticket video on that shit too. That was a great video, and the way he broke it down, it do make sense because he got rid of all the players because they gave what he wanted in Houston. He didn't get the job done. So this is what I'm saying. Him and Embiid bump heads one a couple of times, 1, 2 times, 3 times, 3 strikes out with me. But you know, who leaving first? Who you think they gonna get rid of?
Are they gonna get rid of James Harden first? That's Embiid's
Hell no.
team, bro.
How you gonna hold up? Daryl Morey over there. That's his daddy. And if you go to his daddy crying, that nigga gone, man. I had to sit back and think about that though. Just think about it. If you trying to get Daryl Morey and you trying to get D'Antoni as your next head coach, because if Doc Rivers don't get it done this year with the player he got, 2 superstars, then he gone. He already 3-1 a couple of times, so you done blow 2-3-1 leads. Man, get this nigga out of here. Get some new talent up in here and start coaching. Stop recycling these same ass garbage ass coaches. Stop just like you trying to y'all say we holding on to our era because it was greatness all around. Whether they won or not, they still went out there and put it on the line. They weren't putting off no shit like James Harden. Y'all killed Iverson for playing the way he played, but at least he did it the right way and got to a championship the right way. This nigga can't get to the championship, and he doing it all the wrong ways. But y'all gonna sit here and say this nigga on AI level though. Talk to me, bro. Like, make it make sense.
Right.
AI ain't had the power that this nigga had to go get Chris Paul. This nigga ain't had the power to go get Russell Westbrook.
Word.
Hey, I had to play with fucking Tyrone Hill, Eric Snowden, Aaron McKee. Come on, man.
Theo Ratliff, Matt Geiger.
Who the fuck is these niggas compared to the niggas James Harden playing with, and this nigga still ain't make it to the finals yet?
That's just sad.
Man, sometimes, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. And you wonder why we hang on to our era, bro. It's like a yo-yo, man. You can slang that bitch down, it's gonna come right back up. But see, y'all era, that yo-yo broke. That bitch ain't gonna come up. You came and walk the dog with your yo-yo.
Man, this era don't even know what yo-yos are.
Nah, we got a couple yo-yos we can walk the dog with.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, that it was a little joke, but I like James Harden, bro, but he not real, dog. He don't take the shit serious enough. And then he done got his money. Everywhere he go, he get his bag. So why you not producing? That what you say, huh? You got niggas getting their bag, not producing, but you got niggas bitching about Melo getting his bag and not getting the help to produce. Niggas stopping him from going to the teams that's supposed to draft him so he could be a champion. But let everybody else tell it. Everybody else get to do what they want. Everybody else get to force their way and pull their cards and say what they want and go where they want. But when it come to Melo, y'all shit on this man. Come on, man, leave Ski Mask alone, bro. Ski Mask ain't did nobody nothing. Ski Mask just played the card that he got dealt. And I'd have did the same thing. If I know y'all fucked over me, I'm gonna keep saying it. If Detroit would have fucked over me, I'd have did the same thing. I'm going after my money. I'm still gonna go out there and put up numbers. It ain't like I'm going out there selling the games. I ain't putting up the numbers. Melo was a 27, 20, 30-point scorer. Man, come on. The man was getting buckets. He doing his job. That's what y'all say about this era, huh? Oh, we lost, but James Harden scored 30. Oh, they lost. Steph Curry has 46. Oh, they lost. Wooty Woo had this. Wooty Woo had that. But when it comes to Carmelo, for some reason, y'all got to keep shitting on this man for what? I don't see what he did wrong. What he did wrong that no other player in this era ain't doing. He didn't get a chance to do what James Harden did. He didn't get a chance to do what LeBron doing or KD. I'm just saying, bro. Certain players can do that shit. Everybody can't be LeBron. Everybody can't be KD. Everybody can't be James Harden. And to me, that's the only 3 niggas in this league that get to make all these kind of crazy ass moves, drafts, and trades, and still don't get the job done. KD just was fortunate to go to Golden State. KD did his thing. No, KD. That's why I say KD was fortunate enough to go to Golden State, and he did his thing. KD did his thing. KD went 2-0. Because I don't count that last final because he didn't get a chance to play. So he handled his business. KD, the only nigga who got a winning record doing it. That's why I tell niggas don't get mad. That's why they really mad at KD because he got a winning record.
Hell yeah. And then they want to hate on him, but they didn't hate on LeBron when he was doing it.
Hey, so
yeah, that's the only reason why I do respect KD, because when he did do it, that nigga went over there and showed, look, I'm a piece of this shit too, and I can carry my own weight. You know what I mean? I'm a come play team ball. That's what draw me over here, because y'all play team-oriented ball. And I like the way KD went over there and answered the bell. If you're going to do that shit, at least win. Fuck. You got the talent.
Hey, so let me ask you this question, though. Is Brooklyn a super team now or no?
Shit, how they not a super team? I ain't gonna lie.
God,
no, listen, no, but hold up, listen. Hold up, listen to this. Listen to this. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. No, listen, it could be crazy, but I'm just talking about looking at it from the talent point of view, not the depth. Name a team besides the Clippers, and the Clippers don't have no players like them that's on their bench that was former first round options. LaMarcus Aldridge was the number 1 option. Blake Griffin could have been a number 1, number 2 option. If you look at the Clippers, all them niggas is 4th and 5th string options for scoring. Them niggas ain't got no niggas like that. Blake Griffin, LaMarcus Aldridge, Patty Mills, champion. None of them.
Bro, he's not even showing up like
that's not what I'm saying though.
Like that. You going off the name value, bro. That shit crazy.
Listen, bro. If you look at Blake Griffin's career, even though he fell out with the injuries, come on, man. Live City had a name for a reason, dog.
Bro, you bringing up history against a team that's playing now.
We're talking about experience.
Playing right now.
No, I'm talking about experience, though. I'm talking about experience and games played in big moments. That's all I'm talking about.
Yo,
y'all listen. Y'all got Thibault. Y'all got hold up. Y'all got Thibault. What is it? What is playoff experience looking like? Y'all got Maxey. I'm talking about what you call them?
Oh, 76ers?
Philly. Yeah, I'm just matching them two up.
Step up. That's your
No, I'm just matching those.
He's not a Philly fan. He was Brooklyn.
What we was talking about the teams when I said Brooklyn was to meet them, Brooklyn to still beat them. But the reason why I was saying that, I'm trying to match up the pieces now. All right, you got KD, you got Kyrie, you got James Harden, you got Embiid. So them folks should cancel each other out. So when you look at the rest of the team, Maxey Young, he have no experience. That's all I'm saying. That plays a part. Listen, when you look at it,
it's not like he going one-on-one. He being part of a team. It's not one-on-one battles. I get what you're saying. Like on a one-on-one battle between each pieces, yeah, Brooklyn might have it all. But it's all about the orchestra of how James Harden and Embiid play with them niggas. That's the value.
But you know who I don't trust? I don't trust Steve Nash. I don't trust Steve Nash.
That's what I'm worried about because real talk, a real coach would have got a game in this 11-game losing streak. Fuck out of here, bro. Like real talk.
Yeah, I don't trust him. And you can tell it's all on him.
What we need to fix. Because we don't.
No, I think. Listen, hold up. How long? When they made that trade?
They made it on Thursday.
All right. So how many games them dudes played together since they made that trade?
What you mean, the new pieces?
Yeah, the new pieces. I don't think none of them played yet.
James Harden green ass. He came to Philly late for the physical, so they couldn't play against Miami. So they
so he couldn't play neither. That's what I'm saying. So he couldn't play, and drumming them, setting them ain't play yet neither. So we'll get a chance to see because they got the games coming up this week. Where the Nets play somebody, it's a big game, and the Lakers play somebody, was a big game. It's a double hit. I forgot. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'm gonna be tuning into that.
I'm gonna tell you the games right now. We got 3 games left before KD come back. We got the Kings tonight. We got the Knicks. I think it's on.
That's who y'all play, the Knicks.
Yeah,
that's
and then we play the Washington Wizards at the crib. And that's
y'all should win those 3 games then.
Huh? Let's go Knicks, man. Let's go Knicks.
We can get 2 of them. We can get 2 out of the 3. Honestly, we can go 3 for 3. Man. Truthfully, we can. Really
y'all can get all 3, but the only one I'm worried about is Knicks. I think the Knicks gonna give y'all the hard run for y'all money. Everybody else y'all can beat.
They could go
especially Julius Randle. I nigga don't like that. Like them niggas.
I feel like these next 3 games is Steve Nash coaching experience. Like, cause
you think he gonna get fired? Wait, what?
What happened?
You think he gonna get fired?
Oh, hell no.
He need to move position. I keep him as an assistant coach. I keep him as like a shooting coach. He'd be great because we already got Kyle Korver. We can have him.
So who y'all gonna put at the coach then?
John Vogue, or we can go out there and get somebody. Yeah, or we can go out there and get somebody else, like a defensive mindset, and then like you know what I'm saying. The offense will come naturally, but I'm not liking the rotation.
If you want to,
I'm not liking the substitution package.
You can take
it's like throwing niggas in at the wrong time and
they ain't taking no tips. They ain't stupid.
But we not
take tips, man.
Like literally, Kyrie by himself almost beat Miami, but they had to play catch up because they fell back so much. So we need a defensive mind to actually lead it to what it be because scoring gonna be what it is.
And it never was a problem with me with y'all scoring. It was always a problem with the defense.
Hey James and everybody else. Specifically? I'm trying to figure out why the fuck they got rid of Bembry. I forget his name, number 85 and 95. Dude, they couldn't. Yeah, why did the fuck they get rid? He was defensive minded. I I'm like, damn, why they get rid of him? He was solid.
Because they already in the sync contract with Patty Mills, and they gonna keep Patty Mills, and they gonna keep well, I think what it is, they gonna continue cutting niggas because they gonna end up grabbing niggas. So the next nigga on the line is probably Javon Carter, or like I said, Bruce Brown couldn't get traded this season because he got a no trade clause that y'all don't know about.
What's up with
that's why he
Claxton?
couldn't
Why
get
y'all
moved
don't
either.
use that boy? I think he's nice. He's just got to get more playing time.
Who, Bruce Brown?
No, the dude Claxton.
Yeah, he been injured. He been
Oh,
out
that's
of
why.
like,
That's why.
yeah, he
All
been
right.
sick, or he been like, injured.
And see that's
He hasn't
another
been
thing
back in
too.
a while.
Y'all weak at the position. So when Drummond come back, I think Drummond gonna ball out. That's what I think Philly gonna miss too, because I think Drummond did a great job when he spelled Embiid for those minutes. They gonna be missing that presence.
Honestly, James, I told this to Polo. I'll have Andre Drummond working with Amari Stoudemire for the rest of this season. Just them two together. Because if Amari Stoudemire can teach Drummond, mind you, Drummond is only 28. So he ain't even hit 30 yet. So you can probably sign him up to
Nigga look 48
if everything go right.
Nigga say he look 40. But hold up, but who's Amari Stoudemire on your staff? On the net staff?
younger than that nigga, man.
Yo, he like Blackula, man.
Look like 20 compared to that nigga, man.
Like I said, like he can't.
Like,
Amari
goddamn,
Stoudemire
that nigga
teach so
beat
much
his ass
to
up.
Claxton because of his size. He only can teach so much to Claxton because of his size. But you got Andre Drummond, who's that big, that bulky, and he actually mobile. And he kind of like limber on the legs. He can move. If you paid attention to a couple games in Philly, he was showing you something. When he
that's what I said. I liked him in Philly because he spared them good minutes for Polo team. Because I know Polo like the Sixers, so I don't believe in keep trading pieces because you got to still build chemistry. You got to build a new camaraderie with new pieces and new teammates. And everybody don't be friendly vibing like that. So when you got something good, man, you don't have to always make no trade. You can just stand put, keep your little money, keep your little draft picks. I think people just overthink this shit. I do it a lot, so I'm still learning with that. You know what I mean? So when you overthink yourself and put so much on your plate, you can't do that. You're gonna be hurting yourself in the long run instead of really helping yourself.
That's a fact.
But James, if you look at it, this pickup that we got from Philly is actually better than the stuff we gave up. Truthfully.
No, I'm saying the pick fix, y'all. Oh, you talking about for Brooklyn?
Like, remember the first couple things only thing is, like, with our picks that we did, we gave up too much. We gave 4 pick swaps and we gave up 4 picks. You know what I'm saying? We gave up Prince, we gave up Allen, and we gave up LeVert. Listen, only out of all them 3 players, Jared Allen is the only bona fide guarantee. But I can counter that with a Ben Simmons. And I also
hold up, so you don't like LeVert?
Carrot LeVert, man. Come on,
I was
man.
about to say, come on, bro.
Listen. If you
I done seen LeVert go off for 50 a couple of times. He just don't get the ball like he's supposed to. That dude could be a number 2 or number 1 option with ease if they stop stunting these young players grow. Stop stacking the deck and give them dudes their chance to fucking shine.
Bro, you can't have.
Why you think Cleveland wanted him? Because he can play both ends of the floor.
Defense too.
Listen, when he was playing the early season, when they first started playing with KD, Kyrie, and then you had LeVert and everything, there was games. That's why we was like down there like 13-6. Like we was like down there 500 because there's moments he's still young. He's not able to realize, okay, I'm playing with these niggas, so let me feed these niggas first. This nigga was out there shooting shots that he shouldn't be taking. He was doing shit. He was creating offense for himself. But you don't need to do that. You can do that on the team with Cleveland.
That's not true. He was playing both ends of the floor, and he was a transitional player. Wait, what? That nigga was. He was a little. The only thing I give you. The only thing I give you. Wait, what is that? He was, and James probably. He was a little out of control. Okay, but that's you. Ja Morant is still somewhat out of control, but his potential is through the roof, man.
Yeah,
but that's his team. That's the problem. Ja Morant got his own team. Kevin LeVert, this is KD and then you got Kyrie right after.
They went to the playoffs, though, right?
But that doesn't matter. When Ja Morant
that's what I was about to say, Polo. Polo, I'm glad you hit him with that. That dude was in the 7th seed, banged up, man. Them dudes, look, get them dudes the keys to the fucking Jeep, man.
That sounds crazy right now.
So why they made the playoffs then in the bubble? They weren't supposed to make the playoffs with no team like you,
That's not
the
what
way
I'm
you
arguing,
describe
bro.
it.
That's not what I'm arguing, bro. John Morant was given the keys to Memphis. The fuck?
Oh, come on, bro.
But that's facts.
No, but he still went to the playoffs, man. That's what James talking
I'm saying,
about,
but
man.
all right, he
James
went to the
Polo,
playoff, but
man.
Polo brought it up first. I was gonna say that, but Polo beat me to the punch. Good comeback though, Polo.
There's pieces out here who make playoffs, but they're not motherfucking franchise players.
Man, I seen LeVert go to the championship with Michigan at least 2 years in a row. That dude is a traditional piece to a team. Like I say, stop stunting their growth.
I forgot about that.
Stop stunting their growth, man, because you got Kevin Durant. You gonna need them dudes because you ain't gonna make all of them. So you gonna take 100 shots.
Hold
You
on,
gonna take 100
stopping
shots.
somebody's growth when you send
I'm
them somewhere
supposed to be in rhythm too now. And then, like I said, when them dudes wasn't around, Kyrie and KD wasn't around, they was hurt sitting out that year. They got that team to the fucking playoff. Kevin LeVert had a lot to do with that shit.
That nigga James hit her with the young golf.
The fact that you're not even paying attention to the simplest point. At the end of the day, it's not his team. Obviously, when the niggas hurt, the offense gonna be built around you. But when them niggas come back, you're not realizing, oh shit, I gotta take a full step back. And that's not easy. Especially if the offense been built around you the whole time. And then you got niggas like you, even James, you said it. So you already know it's in his mind, shit, I took this team to the playoffs. So okay,
let a dude hungry. He a young kid.
Let me send you somewhere where you could be blossom and you can continue your growth, or I'm gonna force you here and make you play a position that you don't want to play, which is third man.
I could agree with that. I understand that part right there. So I give you that. I'm understandable. I'm understandable. I could give you that, but this only thing I'm saying, when you get a diamond in the rough like that, you done gave that nigga away for James Harden and you ain't even got him no more. You see what I'm saying? So why would you do that?
But you find a diamond in the rough, but got to get clean. You can't clean
it
because
that man was already polished.
Rubies up here. So you got to
man, hold up.
Come on, man.
Hold up. Let me ask you a question. If the ball move like it's supposed to, I hear people say Kyrie dribble the air out the ball, but he be successful doing it. That's his game. I can't knock him. You can't break nobody's style if they've been playing it the whole life, especially if they've been successful doing it. I seen that man only play 11 games and still go #1 playing that way. So don't complain about that way now. Only thing I'm saying now is when you get more help, why you don't tell the veterans to scale back and let them young dudes carry most of the weight and you be the closer? See, at the end of the day, hold up right quick. At the end of the day, you want Kevin Durant and Kyrie to jack up all those shots so they could get their numbers. But what about the young dudes standing in tune with the offense and being ready to be on defense because you're giving them those touches and keeping them in tune with the offense? The more you freeze these young dudes out, the more they're going to quit on you. We learned that with the Lakers, man. We learned that with the Lakers. Them young dudes were pushing his ass and they quit on him because they found out they was trying to trade him and all that. That's dysfunctional, man. You don't want that in the organization. That's not championship basketball.
Now, let's get to your point. All right, first off, one, they not moving like that. You know what I'm saying? For the simple fact that the kid...
Who's not moving like that?
Brooklyn wasn't moving like that. As in like if you paid attention to Caris LeVert, there was moments. First of all, them niggas passed the ball, Kyrie and KD. When it's like down to what they need to do, they probably dribble what they need to do. But like I said, mostly KD. When you gave Caris LeVert the ball, his mind was tunnel vision. It was multiple games actually where they could have actually had some shit cooked up something as in the passing offense, but he's still trying to find his way. He need more touches to get more shots. Now you talking about, listen, the way you saying that, that's cool. But you also got that that's that talking out your mouth and talking outside your mouth too as well, because you're going to be like, damn, why can't he not doing what he's supposed to do? Or why can't he not doing this? Because he's the best player on the team. Why he letting that? Because when LeBron passed the ball off to Kyle Korver and he missed that 3, everybody said, why LeBron ain't taking? But you just gave me an example about letting niggas take that shot. You don't need to take the last shot.
Moving the ladder,
it's like tongue in cheek. Y'all switching it up.
We're talking about Caris LeVert. We're talking about Caris LeVert. Hold on. Let me get in there. Okay. Go back. I want you to go back and look at the way Caris LeVert played the game. He is one of the most unselfish guys because let me tell you this way, that's what James just hit on a whole minute ago, and everybody can attest to this. Grinder, Wilkes, Scrub Deal, everybody that have paid attention to Caris LeVert. He hustles his ass off on defense. when he gets steals, this dude runs in transition and he gives up the ball. He knows how to either dribble, he can be a little out of control, but he can also run on the right or the left too. That's what's so special about him. He could do multiple things, but to sit up here and say that he was just tunnel vision, I can't let you get away with that.
No, when it came for scoring, you didn't watch them Brooklyn games. He probably did that in Indiana.
Wow. I did watch it. I did watch the Brooklyn game. I was everybody was up in there.
Games.
I enjoyed watching Caris LeVert.
You calling your bluff, nigga.
And Jared Allen.
I've been watching him since Michigan. I know what he's working with. That nigga nice,
right,
bro.
And James is a Michigan fan. You know what I'm saying? So
that nigga nice, bro.
He out of control, so, but hey, that's you.
Like I said, he in a better place right now to grow. Period.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Right now, I got one from right here, Polo. I think I got him. Go ahead, get your phone off the way. What? I got a question for you. Go ahead.
In Cleveland, he got a chance to become probably the head honcho if need be, and that's a team where everybody can just do what they're supposed to do. There's not one figment that we got to follow. He couldn't do that in Brooklyn because it was one figment that you had to follow. Indiana, they didn't want to have the patience or the time to let that shit sink in, so they blew up the whole team. Now he in fucking Cleveland, where there's an opportunity where he gonna get all what he get because that team is built around big men, so he can do what he need to do as a guard, as a scorer.
All right, peep this out. This is my question. You know what this remind me of, this situation? And tell me if I'm lying. Now you got Klay Thompson just coming back, and you got Steph Curry. We could throw Raymond in there because he'll be a piece to that as far as touching the ball wise. Who move the ball because it's a ball moving team. What you think about Jordan Poole?
He nice. Hella nice.
So he in the same situation Caris LeVert was in. The difference is, hold up. Let me. Can I explain my situation before you go off the bridge? All right. The reason why I say that, because if you look at Jordan Poole when he first came in, they were studying his growth. They said he wasn't ready. He was on that same championship team after Caris LeVert, a part of that run when Michigan was going to those national championship games losing with Trey Burks, Tim Hardaway, and all them dudes. So peep this out. The same thing they did to Jordan Poole, they tried to stun his growth. They sent him to the G League. That boy came back, and now they unleashed. Now, the difference is between Jordan Poole and Caris LeVert, Golden State shared the ball. The ball moved. And Brooklyn, you know one thing. KD or Kyrie, that's it. Everybody else got to get in where they fit in. The ball don't move like it move in Golden State. So if you put Caris LeVert in Golden State, that dude will be averaging going off just like Jordan Poole, what I'm saying. But the fact of the matter that he playing in the system like in Brooklyn, and you got two people in front of them instead of the people like Klay and Steph who like to move without the ball and have other people controlling it. You know one thing in Brooklyn, KD gonna bring that bitch up, a Kyrie. And Golden State, Draymond will bring it up, Jordan Poole will bring it up, Clay will bring it up. You got other people can bring it up. That's what I'm saying. It's not a team-oriented ball movement offense for Caris LeVert to shine in the Brooklyn offense. For him to do what he did and still be dropping 50 balls. Come on, man. You got to unleash this young man. You can't hold him back. So if you're not going to hold Jordan Poole back because he's in a different system, and I understand that, and he in a ball movement system, put him in a system like that. What two stars like a Steph and a Curry who need the ball too, who gonna get their shot before him? He still can flourish, is what I'm saying. We don't hold Jordan Poole back for those reasons, so why is we holding Caris LeVert back when this dude shows you he can come out and put up 20 points with ease? He just needs the opportunity. That's it.
But I don't think you're seeing that the fact that they did run that shit when Dinwiddie and everything like that before. It wasn't always Kyrie and KD bringing the ball up. And then when they traded for James Harden, they allowed James Harden to be the only one to bring that shit up. So
but
we
they wasn't there then.
We played. But we played two different offenses in one season. We played a Steve Nash a little bit, and he allowed it to grow and continue it. And then because you had Mike D'Antoni in your ear, and you made a trade for James Harden, and then you ran the Mike D'Antoni offense because you only had because you had KD out, so you couldn't really do the offense that you wanted to do. And then in the playoffs, it was just strictly one nigga band, and he just started playing national basketball.
Okay, wait a minute. No. Okay, I get what you're saying. But hold on, wait. Hey, James, I don't know. I know you were probably on the streams on Ticket's channel, and everybody else, man, probably Willis, who I could think of. When that nigga first got there, though, wait, what? That nigga was a model citizen. Everybody, he was playing good. Had a few games where he fucked up or whatever, but for the most part, everybody was like, "Oh wow, James Harden, man, he can play point guard. He's at an MVP level, stuff like that." In the beginning, but when that nigga he realized he can't do what he wants, can't dribble all that shit that he was doing in Houston and stuff like that. Then that nigga, you started seeing different shit slowly coming out of with his personality to the point where it affected the play on the court with the other players too as well. That shit happened in the beginning. It started slowly. It slowly started crumbling. It's the same shit that happened in Houston. Because what did Silas said? He said, we're trying to move the ball. We're trying to go in a different direction. We don't want the ball to stick to just one player.
Right. That's all we trying to say, dog. When the ball sticks, you get the bulk of the blame. But when you doing good playing that way, they won't praise you. So, hey, it's even. It's straight down the middle. And like we all know, that offensive style do not work, dog. It ain't won him nothing. Soon Chris Paul went down, that nigga couldn't win you a game. Chris Paul had you in those games because you know why? The ball don't stick with him. He's a true traditional point guard. So he gonna move the ball. He gonna take those mid-range shots. He know how to break the defense down and make it collapse. He ain't doing no floaters, just looking for that lob when he get up in there. Chris Paul doing other things to open up the offense more than what it's supposed to be opened up. James Harden is not a traditional point guard like that. Just because you dominate the ball and always on the ball, that don't make you a fucking point guard. You don't have an IQ to be a point guard.
No, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do the thing in Philly though. You can't deny that. He's gonna get.
Well, listen. The only way that he's gonna listen, you don't know. I don't think people understand Philly and Philly fans. Yeah, we might not be getting the exposure like a New York or maybe like a LA or anything like that, but they have the same type of mentality, the Phillies fans, like a New York Knickerbocker fans, like the Lakers fans, like even Boston fans. They have expectations. If you come up in there and you slacking and you doing bullshit, oh, they're gonna grill your ass. And these are people that work hard and that are blue collar folks that want their team to at least do something good because they don't have nothing to look forward to afterwards sometimes. So if you think that James Harden gonna come with that clout chasing, trend chasing, fucking selfish ass bullshit that he brings to the table, they're not looking for another Ben Simmons. They want a maxi. They want a guy that's gonna come in hungry, work hard, at least attempt to get better, and at least attempt to show that he's gonna show progression in the game. That's not what Ben Simmons did.
He will when he comes to Brooklyn. That boy gonna be. Hey, James. Remember what they said about 4-5 years ago? Oh, Ben Simmons just a jump shot away from being another LeBron James. Get ready.
No, he's just another LeBron James.
Get ready. That boy, hey.
Yo, that's not a positive comparison, man.
No, y'all was
I remember when James Harden used to play defense. He actually played defense when he was at OKC. What happened to that?
He played defense in Houston too with Kevin McHale.
Oh, he did this badass game move.
Yo, he was doing something with Kevin McHale, bro. Yo, he was, bro. Don't do that.
Man, you capping now, nigga.
When he was under Kevin McHale, you stupid. He had to play defense, bro. Once Mike D'Antoni
and for all the shit, listen. For all the shit that they give Chris Middleton, guess who led the league in defensive win shares?
Chris Middleton. So like you said, Milwaukee's a super team, just like Brooklyn right now.
Oh,
a super team.
A super team?
Yeah.
Ain't no damn super team.
When you got 4 top 5, when you got 4 top 10 defensive players on your team in one season, bro, and then like on offensive end, come on, bro, stop it, bro.
No, they're still not a super team, man.
That is a super team, nigga.
Nah.
Not by talent, bro, but by structure. itself.
So,
And
bro,
talent, honestly,
hold up. How
honest
Milwaukee
talent too.
super team in Brooklyn now?
That nigga got Drew Holiday as a superstar, man.
Yeah, he is, bro. The fuck?
What?
Like,
Whoa,
nah,
whoa,
he not a
whoa, whoa, whoa,
superstar. No,
whoa,
he
whoa.
ain't a superstar. He an all-star. Like the fuck?
Hey, bro,
Man, he had been an
how the
all-star
fuck
in over 10
Milwaukee a
years.
super team in Brooklyn now? That's what I'm asking.
What happened?
How Milwaukee a super team in Brooklyn now?
No. I'm saying like if y'all calling Milwaukee a super team, then Brooklyn. I mean, if y'all calling Brooklyn a super team, I mean Milwaukee is too. But I'm saying Brooklyn's not. They in the same boat. Literally, KD is in the same structure. How is Giannis is in the same structure? They building the pieces around him, not around three. Completely, bro.
Man, the Bucks is not a super team.
So when he win this ring,
A
I want to hear
superstar,
all that crazy
a
shit,
super
bro.
team. No. Wait, don't get mad. Get out your emotions. You telling everybody to get out their emotions.
Nah,
You get
I'm
out your
emotional.
emotions.
I'm passionate.
Now, look,
I'm a black
yeah, you
man.
are. Look,
I'm
yeah,
a
you
black
are. Look
man,
at
but
him.
I guess
Hey,
I'm.
look. Wait, hold on. A super team is compiled of perennial all-stars. Was Drew Holiday a perennial all-star?
Yes.
No.
No, he wasn't.
Wait, yeah,
Oh,
Was
2013.
Middleton a perennial all-star?
No.
Yes.
No, the only one that you could say even had a chance to even be that was Brooke Lopez at one point in his career until he got hurt. Other than that,
Middleton was an
nobody else.
all-star last year. What are you talking about? And the year prior.
Oh
What you
my
talking about?
goodness.
If you want to go off of fans and shit like that, we could do that. But I'm talking about off of straight NBA play. When Drew Holiday came from over there from the Pelicans, he was already top defense. Niggas was already
Right,
been
but he
talking about
wasn't
him.
You talking about
he wasn't a
defense?
perennial all-star.
Bro, he is an all-star though. Like Premier, I
No,
don't know
he's
what
not,
you. I
No,
don't
he
know
man.
what you're doing
wasn't a
with that word.
perennial. Perennial. You know what perennial means?
Break it down.
Oh
Break it
man.
down. Break it down. No,
A
I'm pulling your
perennial.
card. Break it down. I'm asking. It's a
No,
whole.
you're not pulling shit, nigga. The only thing you pulling is a whole bunch of cap out of your motherfucking
No, I
brain,
understand.
nigga.
Go ahead. Explain
Shit.
it to me.
Look, a perennial all-star is a player that consistently makes an all-star appearances in a game and has done it for year in and year out, man.
Yeah.
Drew Holiday made one all-star game.
But
Yeah,
hold on.
That's it.
Judging, but you gotta
9 years
remember.
ago.
But you gotta remember that is voted
Shit.
That's
by
how long,
fans,
Will?
and
11
that
years
shit put
ago?
it.
Yeah,
But
2013.
God damn.
yo,
9
that
years,
is
nigga.
voted.
9 years.
That is voted on fans. 50% is fans. So if you're not really getting like if you don't got nobody who really sitting there, because you remember our game now it's straight casuals. That's all it is because a lot of takes that a lot of niggas come on a panel with straight casuals. So nobody don't study the game. If you really look at the game, Drew Holiday
Man,
been
come
in
on,
No,
the
I'm
bro.
not gonna let
Come
you
on,
get
bro.
away with that.
You talking
Well,
crazy right now,
hold
nigga.
on. First and foremost, James studied the game. I studied the game.
I ain't
Studied
disrespecting
the game.
y'all. Why you
Yeah, and
Brandon
I'm saying,
studied the game.
yeah, and I'm
The
saying
nigga
I
facts.
said
Dennis
some.
studied the game.
I said some who come on this panel. I never talking about you. It never believe me. It's
Well,
very
it
personal.
sure
We
ain't
on the panel
anybody here
together.
now. And some of these niggas on the panel got more business sense than a lot of these other niggas that be talking.
Yeah,
Shit.
they're super casuals and there's okay. I know a little bit. Listen, but what I'm
Oh
talking
my
about
God.
is Drew Holiday. You got Drew Holiday, PJ Tucker. You got Chris Middleton. You got Giannis. And 4 of them niggas in the top 10 best defenders in the NBA. 2 of them
Right,
niggas.
You talk about defensive though, man.
But it's also part of the game. Let me get to the offense. Let me finish. On
Oh
the
my
offensive
God.
end, you got Middleton, closer. He is a closer for them. Yo, literally,
Yeah.
dude. If these
Right,
niggas if these dudes wasn't who they were, Drew Holiday and motherfucking Middleton, when it was in the Eastern Conference Finals, the series was tied 2-2. Giannis did not play the rest of that series, and them niggas played, and they won 2 games straight with Trae Young on the court. These niggas closed
The Hawks
out
was
the
the Hawks
game.
was supposed to be there anyway,
It was
nigga. Man,
2-2,
fuck out of here
nigga.
with that shit,
It was
man.
2-2,
You talking about
nigga.
the damn Hawks, man? Come on, man. They ain't nothing
They
to
had
be
to win
happy
not
about.
1 game, but 2 games, bro.
Man,
To
the
get
Hawks
to the
wasn't shit
finals.
either, man.
What? They wasn't shit because they whooped Joe team, nigga.
You
Come on,
damn
get
right,
the fuck out of
motherfucker.
here, you
Julius Randle
biased.
wasn't ready.
You
Julius Randle
biased.
wasn't ready.
They beat
Come
Philly.
on, man.
They
Derrick
beat
Rose
Philly.
ran to the ground. That nigga
Oh,
Alfred
I'm done,
Payton
bro. I'm
couldn't
done,
fucking
bro.
play. Mitchell
I'm
Robinson
done, bro.
wasn't playing the playoffs, nigga.
What about Philly? What about Philly?
Ben Simmons had a chance to dunk on that little Speedy Gonzalez nigga and fucking choke, nigga.
Yo.
That's why he never came back to Philly.
So why they got 2 wins on them with Giannis on the court?
Oh my God, this shit.
Okay, you sound silly, nigga.
Nah, man, they choked. They choked, man. That's what the fuck that was, nigga.
They didn't choke, bro.
You niggas choked them 2 games.
What you just call him a minute ago?
What's wrong with this nigga, man?
Hey, yo, your response is clownish, man. I'm not calling you a clown.
Nah, man, what you saying clownish, man? Talking about Trae Young and the Hawks, man.
I'm not calling you a clown.
What they doing now? They number 11 in the East, nigga. They number 11 in the East, nigga.
Like I said, bro. Them niggas,
come on, man.
You defeated the Knicks. They defeated the motherfucking Philadelphia
So
Eagles.
what's the Hawks doing right now? What's the Hawks doing right now, then, nigga? Fuck out of here with that shit.
Then they got 2 games on Giannis while he was playing, bro. And then Middleton and Drew Holiday said, nah, fuck that. We're going to get the next 2 games and end this shit. We're going to the finals. So Giannis never got the Bucks to the finals. It was Chris Middleton and motherfucking Drew Holiday. Giannis might have won the finals.
Man, he did a couple games without Giannis, man. Now you saying he did all of what?
Yeah. Who raised this nigga right here,
2 games in the most important times. In the highest order before you get to the highest order.
Man, the Hawks wasn't. Come on, man. The Hawks, man. Come on, bro.
Nah, you can't disrespect
Nah, Ben Simmons fucked up, man. It was supposed to be the Sixers, man. Come on, bro.
Nah, he got out.
Really, it was supposed to be Brooklyn.
He got out coached.
I mean, yeah, really the Brooklyn, but you know.
Come on, bro.
Nah, nigga, that's why the Hawks. That's why the Hawks is fucking up now,
Coach of the year blew the game for y'all. Fuck out of here. Stop with this.
Yeah, that's why the Hawks is number 11 right now in the East, nigga.
Playing?
Huh?
Playing, right? But y'all not.
Number 11. Number 11 is not the point,
but y'all nowhere either, though.
Number 11 is not the so. Stop fucking gassing up the Hawks, then, nigga.
Cleveland was in that 3 last year.
Oh my God, it's a different season, nigga. I know
we talking about last year, though.
Cavs.
I was talking about last year team. I wasn't bringing up the Hawks from this season. So why are you doing that? See, that's how you move goalposts.
The Hawks really haven't changed since last year,
man. Y'all niggas clowns, man. Not you, Wilts, but the things you say is clownish, bro. Real talk.
The Hawks haven't changed since last year, man.
Yeah, because everything
the Hawks got the same team and they struggling. So was that a fluke or was that just a little hot run that they had? I don't know. Let's see. If they'll make the playoffs this year, you can't use that though.
But what you talking about? That team at that time did what they supposed to do. If we're not gonna do that,
but they had a lot of reasons why they got.
Go ahead.
They had a lot of reasons why certain things happened when the Hawks was on their little run, and I like that. They're a young team. They showed they wasn't scared and they wanted all the smoke. But I'm saying with young teams like that, maybe is that what you gotta look at? Is that gonna propel them to be great? Continue to be great down the line and build on what they did, or they're gonna let that go to their head because the niggas gonna get, they're gonna adjust to that shit. And then, like I said, you got the same team and you in number 11 spot this year compared to last year around this time, you was in the top 4-5. You know what I mean? So maybe a nigga catching on to you, maybe it's injuries, whatever. I don't know. But this not the same Hawks team and it's the same team from last year. So what I'm saying is let's see how they finish the season this year before we start praising them. Because I like the Hawks in the direction that they're going. I like the pieces that they got.
So those are the areas I see you in the building.
They're young right now, dog. And I don't know if they can feed off of what they did last year. And it goes to show you right now, pressure is a motherfucker. See all that pressure they got to live up to last year and they can't do it? But then you got teams getting better. You know what I mean? Teams have got better. Look at the Bulls. They got better. The Cavs got better and they younger. Toronto starting to make noise again. Toronto easing their way back up in the contention. Can't forget about Boston. So I'm just saying, come on, man. The Hawks is what? Yeah, the Hawks is the Hawks. They had a great year last year. That's all you can say. They're not no team. They caught people by surprise. That's all that happened.
And that white, I got you, wait. And that white pickup for Boston, that was
that's gonna be a problem.
That was fucking.
He come from San Antonio, huh?
With the funny looking hair and everything, but that nigga is dangerous. Man, go ahead, wait, my fault.
No, you right on that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like pieces are being added. But now, James, I'm not here to cope or cape for the Hawks. I don't give a fuck about what they did this year. I'm just speaking on what they did last year
in that
crucial situation. Not there's counters. I'm surprised nobody used a counter yet that Embiid had a partially tore meniscus, and that could be an advantage as well because
plus
but
Simmons,
Ben
don't forget about
Ben
Simmons
Simmons
choking.
throwing him
because the
out.
teams.
Nigga, you
Simmons
step on the
choke.
floor, step on the floor, you step on the
I'm
floor.
just letting you know. I'm
It
just
ain't
letting you know. I respect that. I respect that. I'm glad y'all
But
didn't pull
Ben
that
Simmons
stunt.
though, wait, what? Ben Simmons supposed to dunk that shit, man. He
Yeah, you
dunked
right.
that, we having a whole different ball game.
See,
And you know it.
that's what I told him,
You right.
James. That's what I told him. He missed the dunk on that little Speedy Gonzalez rat nigga, man. Chuck E.
was
Cheese
all,
ass nigga, man.
and look, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and go, but this is the thing. Neither one of the three couldn't blame either one of them because, like James touched on already, his coaching adjustment already been exposed from the time he been in LA to up until now. Embiid, yes, hey, step on that motherfucking floor, torn meniscus or not, they're gonna take advantage of that shit. You still gotta be mentally capable of making good decisions down the stretch. And of course, Ben Simmons, man, don't want to shoot the jumper, can't rely on him in the fourth quarter, and the nigga can't hit free throws. So all three of them, it was their fault.
Y'all, when they went to that hack of Ben Simmons, that's what changed that whole series. And Doc was too stubborn to take him out. That's why he had to eat his fucking words talking about, if you think I'm a bitch, Ben Simmons, woo, woo, woo. Now look at you. Look how you looking now. See, you can't go on there and say what the media wants you to say. Sometimes you just got to tell the truth. You know what I mean? You're going to get fired or you're going to keep your job. You're going to get fired because the nigga selling you out scared to shoot. You understand? So before I let you get me fired, I'm going to get myself fired. Man, this nigga shit water, man. We need to trade this nigga. He wasn't supposed to pass that shot up. He supposed to dunk that shit. But you can't say that shit on TV. I would.
Yeah, you're right. Coaching is not what it's supposed to be like it used to. Niggas used to take niggas out if they fucked up, but now they allow that shit to go on because they want
Facts.
the media backlash, which is something that should not be allowed to. You know what I'm saying? Because you actually doing the game right. That's why these coaches can't coach. They
Yeah,
handcuffed.
thank you. Wait, what? Now we getting somewhere. Go ahead, preach, baby.
Nah, gee. Now that's why I can say
Hallelujah.
that's why I can truthfully say that it was more not so much of the players, but coaching wise, why the Hawks probably got to the Eastern Conference Finals. Because like I said, because Thibodeau was being stubborn in so many different ways of substitution. Like you just said about Doc Rivers, not pulling that nigga when you know you don't need him out there. You should have been playing some other niggas and allowing yourself to ease into the victory instead of losing the victory. And then when he went against Milwaukee, and then when it had to get down to players, Milwaukee players were just better in them last two games. That's all I'm saying. I'm speaking about the players and the aspect that Jrue Holiday and motherfucking Middleton are not just no regular ass role players. They are outliners. So if they are outliners, just like how KD, Kyrie, we haven't seen Ben Simmons yet. The last time he was on the court, he wasn't at a value of an all-star. He had past evidence of all-starness when we talk about the now and going towards the future. We can't be bringing out the past when we talk about the present. I know they both start with P, but we're going to keep it P right now. All right? And let's continue. And when I'm saying on that, we're going to keep rolling, and we're going to see how that is. We just got pieces, Drummond and Steph Curry. Now, I ain't going to lie to you now. I did some digging on Steph Curry. He's going to add a lot. He's just not a shooter. He's a scorer. If you look at his game, he can do that. I just feel like in Philly, he would more benefit at shooting compared to just scoring, because he could score. He can give you off the dribble. He can give you something. So that's what I like about him being here, because it'll add to our backcourt depth. Because like I said, Cam Thompson, he can go, but I don't think he can create or actually like slow it down and realize, okay, I can't be pulling this. Because the other night he was going like 5 for 5, going like 6 for 6. He was just looking for a heat check. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like, okay, right now this might not be a great shot. I'm gonna hit somebody right here for that. But nah, he was focused on just there. I'm gonna keep going until there's no more. And he need to come off the bench. I don't need nobody like that in my starting lineup.
So y'all start Cam Thomas?
They were starting Cam Thomas, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Steve Nash is throwing me, bro.
Who y'all gonna get to coach that team though? Because I think they gonna fire him. They should. I ain't gonna say they gonna fire him, but they should.
Bro, this is the relationship with him and Sean Marks are best friends. So like I know Ticket talked about that shit before. I know he
Yeah,
brought
business
that up
before
as a
pleasure, huh?
situation. So
Right, that's pleasure before business, man. Fuck a friend. I'm trying to win.
yeah, so
They got
that's what I'm saying.
nothing but Australians up in there. They got Kyrie Irving, they got Sean Martin, they got Ben Simmons.
My thing is, he sort of got a game by now.
All right, mate.
I seen Ty Lue get a game without PG and Kawhi. Why this man not getting no games, bro? That's the only thing I'm talking about, bro. 11 game losing streak. This shit should never happen. Now
So
you
what you
putting
think
all
the
that
problem
onus on
is?
one
What you
player,
think the
bro.
problem is?
Like I said, it started off with the defense. I'm not liking he put offensive pieces out there when he need to be more balanced between it. You know what I'm saying? Like I hope his lineup tonight would be a Drummond. Actually, yeah. We playing the Kings right now. So actually I'll start LaMarcus because he's off the injury list. I'll start LaMarcus. I'll put Kelsey Edwards out there. I'll put I gotta put Seth Curry out there. I gotta put Patty Mills out there. And then who else I could put in that middle spot right there? You know what?
Kyrie can play tonight, or he can't play?
Nah, he can't play at Brooklyn.
Sure, they're gonna be playing small with Mills and who else you said?
I got Curry, I got Mills. I might put I could put Claxton and I could put LaMarcus because LaMarcus could score on the outside, so he still could be available for scoring. And then I'll put Kelsey Edwards too.
I said y'all rotation fucked up too. Steve Nash don't know how to put that team together. He got the pieces. He just be putting the wrong roster out there.
Exactly, bro.
That come with coaching experience. That nigga don't have no coaching experience. Nick McMillan had coaching experience to go up in there and change that shit around for the Hawks. See what I'm saying? And he was a player at that level. Not saying Steve Nash wasn't, but we all know they bird fed him the fucking MVPs. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like you said, this can't be a friend business. This is business before pleasure, and they doing pleasure before business. Trying to take care of their in-home friends, make sure everybody got money to feed their family. Them niggas ain't worrying about fucking winning. You got to clean house when it's like that, man. Steve Nash should be the first one to go too. Fuck that friendly vibe and shit.
Yeah, man. Because if you don't, like I said, if he misuse the pieces we got from Philly, that's the part I'm worried about. That's why I can't really say if he won it or not because I don't know if he's gonna misuse them. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, last year I gave it an excuse because you had Mike D'Antoni in your ear. This year you're not. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting no victories in certain times. Like you playing guys when you shouldn't be playing guys, and then you play guys when you do, but it's too late. You know, always playing catch up, and then you exerting the fuck out of Kyrie on these road games.
Hey, you saw what he did to KD in the playoffs, so it ain't nothing new. It shouldn't be a surprise. The man ain't get KD a minute break. That's bad coaching. If you run my franchise player in the fucking ground, the 2 games you couldn't give him a minute, a 30-second, man, I'm firing your ass. The man just come up until he's attended.
It was all 3 games. It was actually all 3 games. He played all 48 plus. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas, bro. All that. He played all 3 games OT. That's why when niggas say, yo, damn, he was short. Yeah, nigga, he gassed the fuck out.
That nigga gassed.
Gassed the fuck out. And then you got Joe Harris who not hitting his threes when he giving the ball. But the nigga was like, nah.
Is Joe Harris still allowed in New York after that performance?
Yeah, now his ankle injury, I don't even know. Like niggas not being clear with his shit. Like,
what happened with him? I heard he hurt. What's wrong with him now?
He had surgery on his left ankle, but it seemed like it might be problems. So they don't know they trying to figure it out first before they think they can say a second surgery on it. So
the worst thing you can do is win a 3-point contest because it ain't no pressure. It's really a fun thing. So you out there just letting it fly, full of that energy, having fun. So it looks sweet when you knocking them bitches down. But when you get in game time, you got niggas running out you got that pressure on you to make that shit. It's totally, this ain't no 3-point contest, nigga. You understand? So that's the difference with me with Joe Harris. A lot of these players go win a 3-point contest and they talking about they sharpshooters. Look at Kyle Korver. If you mean to tell me Kyle Korver would have been in that game where LeBron would have hit that shot, but he passed the time, but that would have been a 3-point contest with no pressure. You just having fun, just shooting. It's different, man. It's a
Hit that
difference.
hole at that 3-point
Yeah, you
contest.
gonna
You gonna hit
bang them
that hole.
bitches all day. But see when you got that pressure on you and you 5, 4, 3, that shit in the back of your head, yeah. We used to do that shit in the park. So our era used to prepare for that shit. We'll watch a game and go outside and try to duplicate that shit, whether we could shoot it or not. Yeah, go ahead, it's your turn. Everybody getting a shot. And that's how you know who can do things. Worst thing in my mind when Isaiah came out and he blasted LeBron about not practicing. So what makes you think? I think that's how all the other franchises be. A lot of them dudes don't be practicing, but they'll come out there and play a game like they've been putting in all that work in the gym. And then when it's time for the biggest moments of the game, they're missing free throws. Shit that you supposed to be hitting in your sleep, man. It's
Yeah,
a
he blew that
freebie.
shit,
It's a
dog.
free
Yeah, he
throw.
blew that shit, dog. He blew that shit that night. And then niggas celebrating. Like, I don't like that shit. They did the same thing with Steph Curry. They celebrate this nigga breaking the 3, but this nigga lost the game. Why the fuck are we doing that? Like,
Yeah,
you putting records before actual value of wins.
facts.
They've been leaning this way
Love
for
and
a long
Aries Queen.
time
Make
in
sure you
different
pull up the
sports.
number one grinder later. Everybody pull up the number one grinder later.
All day. I'm subscribed, bro. I got you soon. I get your notification.
No doubt, no doubt. But like I said, bro, they putting records and shit before actual value of wins. But these players are like, for example, LeBron should have been like, honestly, guys, right now, I'm not even focused on that. We just lost the game. We can talk about that at another time, but right now I gotta get back into this. He put that in the post instead of saying that in the media.
Well, LeBron's
What you
always
talking
been that
about,
kind of
Wade?
guy,
What?
so ain't nothing new.
Nah, LeBron put in the post like after that after the loss, but you know they talked about his career points. When he was talking about, yeah, I know I hit them haters, but believe me, man, we about to go win this championship. I'm in playoff mode. He did it again. Remember 2 years ago when he had them young boys, he said, yo, I'm in playoff mode. He going to playoff mode now. That way he's telling people right now. You know what I'm saying? I felt like he should have said that
Somebody
shit
said
on
that wasn't a real post. Somebody said that was a burner account.
that was a burner account.
So that was
But
his real post. I heard Mookie do a video on that, but I kept saying people tell Mookie in the chat that wasn't LeBron who said that. That was somebody did that. So I don't know, bro. You know LeBron liked to be in the media anyway. So I wouldn't put
either
it
way,
past him.
I just feel like either way, from the point of when he had a post-game interview and them niggas asking him about the point career breaking, and he giving this this heartfelt shit. I'm like, bro, you should have been like, guys, listen, I don't want to talk about that right now. We just lost. We gotta focus on that. I'm trying to make sure the team get back better because we're gonna make these playoffs or some shit. But it's like just the same thing with Steph Curry when he broke the 3. Oh man, I'm so happy. Bro, right now we just lost this game. I'm focused on that. Hit me back when we gotta win. Like, value wins. And value the losses too. You gotta go through. You can't have a high moment and a loss, bro. You can have a lesson from a loss, but you can't have a high moment. It's too
Yeah,
many
I agree
fucking
with
high
that.
moments and losses, bro. And then that's when niggas make it to tennis. Oh, that nigga did. He broke the record. He did that. Yo, Steph Curry was good. Everybody else was bad. No, nigga.
Tell me if I'm tripping or not, though. This era remind me of Kyle off of Butter Rim. Kyle was worried about his numbers. Remember that nigga off of Butter Rim? That nigga dribbled the air out the ball and won't pass it to nobody. Kyle, I used to hate that nigga on the Butter Rim.
I did that before my time, James. What that is?
You ain't never seen the Butter Rim with Tupac?
You know, hey, my bad. When you said, I thought you said butter rim. I was like, what the fuck? That boy said
Yeah,
manga
the
rim.
Butter Rim with
Oh
Tupac.
yeah,
Remember the little basketball
I
star
seen that.
Kyle?
Yeah.
He had
Oh
the
yeah, I
same
remember.
kind of attitude.
Oh
It's
yeah,
all
fact.
about him
Yeah,
scoring. And that nigga
fact.
won't be talking to the scouts knowing you ain't supposed to be talking to him. He running up to him after the game. Yeah, what you think? He said, you know I ain't supposed to be talking to you. He said, ain't nobody gonna know anyway. And the boy was like, man, I got a job, man. I got a whole family out here, man. Bye. The dig is over with. Like your attitude will fuck up a whole lot too. But sometimes, like I said, if you got bad luggage, man, you got to get off that shit. Especially if a nigga bring it home to your organization. All these players today look like they only benefiting from. They only want to benefit to help them. It's not like you said. Even though it's a team thing, it's really an individual game because all them niggas out there worrying about their numbers. Oh, as long as I got a triple double, it is what it is. It wasn't me. So it ain't really no team oriented no more. So once we get back to that, once we get back to real coaching, Because I think that's what we fucked up at a long time ago. When we let all the real coaches go. That's why some of these great players don't want to move up. Look how long Patrick Ewing was on Orlando bench, and this nigga had to go get his job at Georgetown. Come on, man, that's not right. But here you go hire Steve Nash. You gonna go hire Steve Nash? Like that would have been Patrick Ewing, man. Come on, dog. Brooklyn will be playing better D, all kind of shit. Not just saying he a brother, but I'm just saying, give somebody else a chance. Fuck.
That's why with this roster that we got now, if he don't do shit, like, bro, they gotta do something with this. These next 3 games gonna tell me a lot about his coaching skills. Now you got pieces that you had holes in. You had problem with rebounding. You had problem with shooting. Now you're getting the pieces there. Now how you gonna let it go out? Have you been watching film on Stephen Andre? Have you been watching how they play? Have you looked at, okay, this is the type of lineup that he could really blossom in, so I'm gonna put him in with this the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, did he do that, or he just going out there and say, I'm gonna throw this nigga out here? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey man, happy Valentine's Day to the queens down there, man.
Man, the game last night, man, that shit was ridiculous, man. Can't lie though.
It's gonna get better though. I think y'all got way better by getting off Harden though. And then y'all, like you said, y'all filled the holes that y'all needed to fill where y'all was like lacking at. Drummond gonna be a big help, believe that. Now, who y'all gonna have to back him up? Let's see if Claxton can come back healthy. But I think y'all gonna be all right now since y'all got rid of that dirty luggage. And people gonna sleep on Ben Simmons, but then what you got to think about? I think he gonna rejuvenate his career just by being in tune with the game now. He got all that shit behind him. He playing on a new team, with Kyrie and what KD bring to the table. So maybe they can uplift him to be that floor general, defensive-minded player at that position that they need. Plus, if they want him at point, they can move him at the 4 now and let him eat down there because I think he's a good post player. They just don't use him enough. They want him to bring up the ball and be a LeBron-type player. Let that man play his own game. Let that nigga do his own thing. Because I watched him at LSU, bro. That dude ain't no slouch, bro. I don't know what it is about Philly or what the fuck they did for him to quit on him like that. But I think he could give a lot to this game, bro, only if he get with the right team and the right coaching staff.
Yo, you so right for the simple fact, bro. He don't have to play the point guard position.
You
can move him. He's 6'10". Move his ass at the PF, nigga, power forward. Put him
in a mismatch problem at the power forward for a lot of them because he's much quicker. And he can handle the ball.
Exactly. And then you got him and let's say him, Drummond, and KD front court.
Oh Lord, that's nasty. That's nasty.
Woo!
I think that's gonna be a problem.
Then you got Kyrie, and then you might have to have Stephen Curry. Or
but hold up though, if Steve Nash gonna pull those strings though, because he's showing he ain't no coach. I would love to see him do that. Ben Simmons at the 4, Durant at the 3, Drummond at the 5, and you got Kyrie and Seth Curry, or you got Patty Mills and Kyrie. However you want to do it, you got pieces now. That's what I'm saying. These coaches don't must pull the right strings, man. And these players get the bulk of the blame. We be only cooking these players, but this nigga over here lost 11 games in a row and ain't getting no blame.
Of course, because he white. You ain't gonna blame the white boy. They're gonna blame the players because some bullshit.
Nah, listen. It's not even. You know what? You kind of right on that too, because sometimes when it's like a really good player and it's like let's say a Doc Rivers. Oh man, Doc Rivers not getting this shit done. And then but in this situation you're gonna be like, damn, like why Kyrie not playing right? Why Kyrie not doing? Nigga, it's the coach. Like, come on, bro. Like I understand he's not giving you the production that he usually give you because he's not going through a consistent flow. He's stopping and going as in these games. You know what I'm saying? These next 3 games, he's not coming back. He ain't coming back until the 26th.
So Kyrie out these next 3 games?
Yeah. That's why I said straight coaching. Yeah, they all like and one New York game with
one's
the
Knicks, one's in the Garden, so he still can't do nothing with that. And then the other 2 are in Barclays Center. So yeah, damn.
And when they come back, they're gonna be and they're gonna still be in the Brock Leagues when they come back. When KD come back his first game, because they're gonna play Boston, and then the next game is against Milwaukee on the road.
Hey, that's gonna be. I'm gonna see y'all play Boston, dog. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. We killed Boston alive. Boy, Boston is hot as fish grease right now, and they smoking niggas. They smoking niggas out the building, nigga. I like what Boston's doing.
And they started off slow too, James. That nigga Tatum was playing so horrible. Now they
he on fire now, Polo. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever they did, that nigga, whatever they gave him, they need to do that before every game. Cause that nigga, him and Jaylen Brown starting to put it together.
They know that they on a tight leash. Him and Tatum. I mean him and
Jaylen
Brown. They got it. Man, they don't have that much time to get. They done had chance after chance. And Brad Stevens, man, is very intelligent. And you could see Ima Udoka, James Scrub, and and Grinder, man, that motherfucker losing his patience. Guess what school he come from? He come from Popovich school.
Oh yeah, if you ain't doing your job, you will go on that bench.
Hey, I forgot. That's the little shooting guard, small forward dude. What his name is again, Polo?
What'd you say? Ima Udoka?
Yeah, I used to like him for the Spurs. He was a solid player.
Yeah, he was a school of Pop, man, for a while.
And he was on Pop bench for a long time too, sucking up that knowledge.
Yeah. Only reason I know that nigga because he was with Nia Long, man. Fucking, that was mine.
You gotta remember.
That was mine.
You gotta remember. He was also on the Brooklyn Nets. He was also on the Brooklyn Nets bench last year. You know
that's who the Brooklyn Nets should have gave that job to. That's why I'm like
John
messing over.
John Vogue still on that team. The brother. That's what I'm saying. Like I think they need to really split this into two different mindsets. But that's what I'm saying. Like Steve Nash can do what he can do on the offense, and then they need to let Vlog handle his shit on the defensive end. Now he got the pieces where he could use big bodies and everything. I'm just feeling like when it comes down to the substitution package, that's where it can confuse that. Because one nigga probably want to put somebody in for the offensive end, but it's
that's a good
for the
point.
defensive end. You know what I'm saying? So they got really kind of pieces with it. That's why Stephen Curry, that's why he's just not a shooter. He also plays defense. He's a hassle on defense. So that's good on the part for both of them two to use as a Venn diagram, as they both can use that player together. Now Steve Nash need to understand that he need to use Drummond in the offense as well. And that's my problem with him. Is he gonna use Drummond in the offense so he can stay on the court as well?
I was gonna ask y'all, man, what y'all thought about Norman Powell breaking his foot, man.
How that happened?
That's a big loss.
How that happened?
He just got on that team, man. I'm sorry about that, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was in the game or some shit?
Yeah.
Damn. Fuck,
that's gonna be a big blow because Kawhi and them already out. No telling when Paul George gonna come back. I really want to see them healthy. When you break something, bro, you're gonna be out a minute too. You ain't just coming back off of that like that. Unless it's a hand or something, but when you're dealing with a lower extremity, it's hard to come back off of that.
And he just came over there too, Jerry. Just came over there.
Well, they ranked that right now.
You know Jerry West pissed off. My bad. Wait, what?
No, go ahead. I'm about to say Scrubs. Hey, where they rank at? Because I know you probably got the numbers on it.
I actually don't right now.
They're 8 or 9, man.
So you think them boys should shut it down?
Shut what down?
I wouldn't shut it down yet.
No, I ain't said nothing down. You gotta play.
Shut what down?
You talking about give up on the season and just wait the next season?
Oh hell no! That's what that's what I was talking about in the video yesterday. Wait, what? The CBA, they getting tired of that shit, man. Like niggas sitting out and tanking games, stuff like that. People taking advantage of that shit. They getting tired of that shit, man. Stephen A. Smith, as much as I don't agree with half of the shit he said, he had a strong point when he mentioned that shit, man. I talked about that shit yesterday. Don't tank nothing.
You're right.
I'm definitely not one for
That's the
tanking.
purpose of the plan. That's the purpose of the plan, right? Make sure the team can at least still fight.
Man, you should be fighting anyway. If you need a plane to fight, that just means there's something fundamentally wrong in the league.
Memphis didn't tank last year, and guess what? They whooped Golden State ass.
Yeah, but if they didn't have that plan, they would never have that opportunity.
That's a good point right there.
Right, but they still, hey, the situation itself was presented, so they had to do what they had to do, and guess what? They capitalized on it.
That's what I'm saying. So it do bring more of a drive compared to like if they all just fighting for games and they couldn't get it, but if they get a shot to get in the playoffs, they're gonna go all in.
So
it's like the
what I like about that too, Wayne, I'm glad you said that. Remember when Dame Lillard said that shit about the bubble? He was like, if we got a chance to make it, I'm gonna go down there. But if we ain't got a chance to play, I ain't going down there. I'm gonna sit out too. But when they said, look, y'all got a chance to make it, what Dame went in that bubble and did? Made it to the fucking playoff.
And then if you heard what the Kings did, the reason why they did all that because they tired of, you know what, the Memphis Grizzlies. They looking at the Memphis Grizzlies as a fine print. They went in the play-in. They upset a team. They went to the playoffs, got experience. Now look where they at. Top 3. So you got teams that been having pieces, a la the Kings. Yo, let's get somebody bona fide. Sabonis, let's get him in here. Even though I don't agree with they trade what you call a young bull because he was playing well, really good for them.
Halliburton.
Yeah, he was playing really good for them. However, them boys trying to get they literally said they trying to go for the play-in. They trying to get into this shit. That's better than that's better than niggas saying, all right, we kind of done with the season. We're gonna see how it look next year. I'd rather that. Them niggas saying I'm trying to go for the play-in. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the 6 speed. Let me at least stay afloat, and I know I get at least a couple games. Yeah, I might have to play 1 or 2 games, but they do or die games. They're not series. That's hot. You know what I'm saying? That's NFL playoffs type of shit. 1 game.
Like I said, that just shows there's something fundamentally wrong in the league to begin with. Because
no, it's not.
Before the fact that you had to put in a play-in tournament, you had teams that was quitting. It was, and remember that wasn't all play. That was a lot of that was management. They was your management is like, all right, not ever. We just going to tank for next year. That means you got something. That means something's fundamentally wrong.
No, it's all look. First of all, 1 from a business standpoint, you're getting more eyes on it. 2, you're showcasing your future as well. Them niggas in the play-in are gonna be your future. A la last year, Charlotte. They got a prime TV time.
Yeah,
that comes with development too, though.
But I'm saying, but like you like as casuals, you see them niggas on the first screen like, damn, LaMelo Ball, he nice. And then years later, when he become that all-star, like how like LeBron and KD and them niggas is, the fandom. Oh yeah, I already been here. I seen them before. Yeah, you showcasing people. You showing people that they've been here. You can be able to use them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and then you give, like I said, you give teams like Memphis hope. If you think them niggas would just went out the playoffs, they didn't even have a sniff of the playoffs last year. They couldn't get battle wounds, and they couldn't use that same battle wounds to be where they at now. Come on, bro. You established players that was on the like. Come on, bro. Brooks.
They had a strong development team in play. Memphis, Cleveland. My fault, Scrub. It was Memphis, Cleveland, of course, Golden State, and then also Chicago. They all had a good development that nobody was looking at. They were sweeping these niggas under the rug, and even one can argue Charlotte, even though Charlotte's got to pick it up just a little bit, man. They having a little turmoil right now, but they swept all these development under the rug. I got to give Michael Jordan credit, man. Michael Jordan has stepped it up in the front office.
Yeah, he
did. Young, I see you in the building, man.
Oh, hold up. What y'all was talking about? No, you're
this
just
whole
cooking,
plane.
Talking about some of everything.
Oh, the plane. But right now we're on the play-in tournament shit. I say this shit is great for the game right now. Like I said, you showcase young bulls who coming up in the future. So you showing off your young cats, but at the same time, you're giving more time to your veterans so they can be more ready for the playoffs. So it can be an actual nice drive and given to it. Then you add a suspense to the first round because usually a lot of people don't really check in the first round because there's not really so much of it. But now they got to because you seeing teams out here scribing and
Man,
fighting
you a
to
little
do all what they
thief,
need.
man. Well, they already said that. Wait, yeah, you fact though, man. Yeah, that's fact. Yeah, because everybody's intrigued. Everybody was like, because what? Wait, what? That was the most viewed playoff, highest viewership that they had last year when it was Steph Curry versus John Morant. Because everybody was so, oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? Your first playing game was LeBron versus Steph Curry, one game. Like you had shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Rivalries that people always say, if they had one shot, one game, who would you give it to? There you go. One nigga showed up the other day. And then he went to another young bull. So he got beat by the face of the league, and he got defeated by an upcoming face of the league. So that old shit, like, yo, and you know Steph Curry a big face. So that shit made, oh damn, who Memphis? Who are these niggas? I know LeBron, but who is this? Check them out. Now you got somebody watching the Utah Memphis series. Before, if they ain't had that shit and you had Memphis right there, niggas won't watch that shit.
Well,
basketball heads was though, but not casuals.
Well, the playing, how I say, I didn't, to be honest, I didn't like, but now, I didn't like it how it was, but it is more exciting now because now you see teams that's have a bad record is trying to and go for that spot. And I had no go for that spot. That's what I like about it. It was like it was good, but it was bad. But it's like I said, the play in has been more exciting now because now you, like you said, you see surprising teams. Surprising me seeing guys like Cleveland Hornets, the Bulls. They are raking up they're trying to rake up the wins to be in the playoff spot or to be in the playing tournament. And now because I understand because for this because the season this season now it's set up now. It's probably okay. I'll probably be okay with if it was just 8 versus 9, but it only happens if the 9 seed below is certain numbers game on. But to be honest, I ain't no problem with it. Now you see because now you see new different like teams that you didn't know, that teams that you think was garbage getting into the play-in. Like the last year playing, I was you got to see LaMelo play against the Pacers in the play-in. And so I didn't like the idea, but it's exciting though. It's very exciting.
I know what the league did. I know why they had to do it. It's working out for them.
That's why I said I didn't like that. But that's why I say it's a good, but it's a bad thing.
Because if you can't get to one of the top 8 teams to do 82 games, to me that just says you wasn't good enough. You to have a playing game after that's like, so we just played a bunch of games for what?
Wait, but them 8 teams, right? Now you forcing them to get to the top 6 teams. Ain't that add more competition?
Don't that you can look at it that way. And then if your numbers
if 8
down,
niggas really trying hard, and you only saying like now it's like only 6 of y'all niggas can do this without having to avoiding playing an extra game. Now you got niggas extra amp. Like I'm definitely not trying to fucking play these play-in games. Let me get this extra rest for my team. So they taking every game serious.
Like I said, that's why I said there's a fundamental issue wrong in the NBA because you ain't taking every game serious before. Come on.
It's not like that though, bro. You added more intensity.
These were the first things that I felt like they shouldn't have changed. They shouldn't have changed the All-Star format, and they shouldn't have changed the playoff format. Now, look, I understand what Young is saying and what it's saying. Yeah, it's the intriguing factor. It's the edge on your seat factor because a lot of niggas shot me down when I said this, James and Scrub and Wade and Young. When I was talking about it should be one and done, like the fucking NCAA. Then niggas will really have a chance to get their shit together. I'm like, if you're gonna do a play-in, do that shit, but they would lose marketing dollars. But this is the thing. Also, this is my last point. They to me, I feel like you got 82 games to get your shit together And if you ain't got 82 games is enough time for you to go through that stretch, get whatever you need to done. And if you ain't in there, you just not in there, man.
Nah, but that don't make sense, bro. Look, think about it like this, though. Think about I get what you're saying. You know what? My fault. I apologize. It do make sense in one realm of the world. In this realm of the world, I'm looking at that from is the simple fact that you get 82 games to get your shit, as in like get your idea of your identity of who you are and how the team gonna move. The playing game shows you that you're not fully there yet. Now you put it on the line for a do or die situation. Now you're gonna have to force me into showing you what I can do without me forcing that. Now, because if you just do straight 8 teams, them that 9, 10, and 11, damn, was we actually good enough to get there? I know we ain't have enough games, but you never get yourself tested. You're not battle tested. When you get battle tested, then you know, okay, we got exposed here, here, and here. We going back this off season and questioning and knocking them shits out compared to you going all the way up to this point.
What you think the season is for?
Yeah, it's for you to mold it out for the playoffs and the play for you to test it.
You got to make adjustments. There's teams that you play like 2 to 3 times a year.
No, like I said, bro, the season is you making your sword. When it get to the playoffs and the play-in, it's for you to figure out how strong your metal is. You can't figure out your metal and do it in the season because you're not really getting tested. Because you're not being studied. No, you're not. Because in the 7-game series, you playing the same person. You can break their ass down. You can break their whole.
You got pressure.
No way, bro.
You got pressure. You got pressure on you. Shit, pretty much every game. So let me ask you this then: if we're gonna go there, what do you think? What do you think? Trying to just exit out the play-in. We're not thinking about that. Just to get in that 8th spot. What do you think niggas is hustling trying to do before they had the play-in? Nigga, they were doing everything that they could to get in that 8th spot. That's pressure situation too. But the play-in, all the play-in really does is just make your ass be like, oh shit, we got to fucking play hard. That's what I'm saying. Wait, what? Why not just go ahead and do it? If you're gonna do that type of shit, you might as well make all the teams one and done. If you're gonna do that, that's stupid shit.
No, it's not, bro, because it take away the disparity of the 9, 8. It take away the disparity from 10, 11, 12. The ones who close to each other from actually attempting and not giving up on the season. Because there's going to be a point when number 8 could be fucking 9 games away from the next nigga. They're going to give up then. The fuck? What's the point? Wait the next season. But if you got to play in 9, 10, and 11, going to have to be like, oh shit, we got to play. Because 13, 14, and 15 trying to come up and take our spots to get into that. So you're motivating everybody else. Then you'll find out who's really tanking. Oh, these niggas right here, number 15, they're not even trying to get into play-in. Number 14, not even trying. So you can know who you need to make sure this tanking shit can get away from. That's the point of it. You got to identify who's tanking.
But you just, hold on, wait a minute. You just a few minutes ago, nigga, you was like, yeah, well, what you think? You should just tank it. When you talk about the Clippers, and I was just like, nah, you need to just go ahead and fight and do what the fuck you need to do to try to get in a position. Look at the Clippers; they ain't had no superstar for the majority for the majority of the playoffs, and look, they were still fighting.
No, I was just asking a question. I wasn't trying to make a point. It was just a question. It wasn't like I was trying to value or have something.
Okay, so let me ask you this: would you even? Okay, I got it. Okay, so would you even? Let me ask y'all this: would y'all even have that option in your mind, or are you just gonna fight it out and ride it out? Because me, I'm gonna fight it out and ride it out. Fuck all that taking shit. You play to play.
Depends on personnel.
Now it depends on person.
Yeah, it depends on personnel. Cause like I said, if I got nothing but like young bulls, I'm gonna let them play the game as much as I can. But I know they ain't gonna make it nowhere because the league is different. That's like a bunch of college kids playing in the NBA. I'm letting them play their game, but like at the same time, we're gonna try to make adjustments. But it's no way I can say, oh yeah, we're gonna fight for that playoff spot. My personnel is not ready for that. Devastation. But I'm gonna mold them into getting into that. So they're gonna give a couple seasons before they get to that. But I'm not gonna tell them not to stop fighting. But we're gonna play to win every game. But I'm not gonna say but. However, it's not gonna be a whole spill of all right, bro. We're gonna beat these guys. The focus is just better your game, what you can do here, what you can do here, and what you can't do here. Let's focus on what we fucking up at. Let's not try to counter their shit because we don't know who we are yet. You know, you gotta identify yourself before you try to approach somebody who already identify who they are themselves already.
But some of the teams going into this year, they lost their identity. Atlanta, they lost their identity. New York Knicks, they lost their identity. And in the beginning of the season, Boston, they lost their identity. They somewhat trying to get it back with that move from White. Young hit it on the nail too. That White move was, man, that was a fucking chess move, along with that Serge Ibaka.
Yeah, I said it was on definitely chess move, but like I said, I don't know because he hasn't been healthy consistently. So that's why I'm like kind of like iffy on him going to him playing with Giannis in him. So that's the one thing I'm curious about is him.
Yo, Young, yeah. I said the same thing too, kid. I literally said like I haven't brought it up as a winner because, like I said, that back injury is serious. Like, bro, that's just vertical. You gotta jump. Your back is connected to you, so you don't know how that shit is played out. He ain't played he haven't been healthy in 2 seasons. You know what I'm saying? So, and you already had. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you had Boogie, but you ain't really want to use him. So I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't know what they trying to do.
Man, they said Boogie didn't play no defense, but nigga, okay, on a perimeter standpoint, yeah, you can argue that, but he still did what he did. He's never been like that really, really great shot blocker like they saying it, but he did enough to be a big body and a big presence and grab rebound things of that nature.
I like I said, I just think coaches expect centers to be playing like point guards on the front line. Like that's crazy. Play to their strength, bro. Use like I know what I'm saying. Like you might have a diamond in a dozen. You might have somebody who could do it all. You know what I'm saying? A la Dennis Rodman, who could probably do every single thing. But not everybody have a Dennis Rodman, so you gotta play to the strength of your big man. Like, all right, them niggas on the guards, you gotta fucking play them niggas up. We ain't gonna keep switching, bro. Fuck. Like niggas so quick to switch. It's like, come on, bro.
Because the fundamentals are dead now. Well, I shouldn't say dead, but
Portland did that against the Lakers, and that's how the Lakers lost. Fundamentals and then talent. Simons, he started to show you talent. So you need a blend of both. It's not just one. The fundamentals will get your ass, like it get you obvious wins, but it get your ass destroyed losses. So niggas just, man, we're gonna be right here for you. Cause you can counter that. But you got talent too. Somebody gonna let loose. Yo. And he in the moment. Like I said, bro, I never seen Nurkic play defense after 3 minutes in the fourth quarter before with Dame Lillard in the point guard. This nigga was playing defense. He was standing there and he got fed. You know what I'm saying? Hero ball dead, bro. That's why they should have traded his ass, bro. Goofy.
They trying to hit everyone but him.
Goofy shit, bro. Now they stuck with him. Now are you gonna allow him to come back and fuck up the vibe them boys getting right now?
I mean, wait, what part of that? I mean, look, we know that the hero ball, that thing right there, you know what I'm saying? It's coming to a close. The Dame era and the CJ McCullough era is at a close and at the end of its tail. But a lot of that is the front office too, because the front office was playing hardball with Dame.
But you gotta understand, this is where loyalty cripples the future of the talent they got. He want to be loyal. He want to be so bad and loyal for this team, but he also hurting the growth of them young players that's already there, ready to go. You gonna let them young boys grow and you can get out of here so they can grow, or you gonna hold that back because you got some weird type of morals to this team?
What's going on, Paulo, man?
Be honest though, Polo. Am I right? This is what loyalty is fucking up the Portland Trailblazers. He could be down for the team all he want, but it's like, bro, you ain't no dirt, nigga. You ain't show value in that way. So, bro, you gotta like slide, kid. Get out of there. Let them niggas grow.
Talking about Dame, right?
Yeah. Simon, it's Simon. Look what Simon doing with Nurkic. Compared to what Dame did with Nurkic. Getting this nigga hurt. He been hurt during the time when he played with Dame. He was never active on defense. He never committed to like playing all the way through. Nigga getting offensive rebound. Nigga playing defense. He like,
well,
bro, like
they wasn't. They never was rewarding that. They never was rewarding that nigga. Oh wait, what? You already know that.
That's what I'm saying.
Him and CJ weren't rewarding Nurkic. Nurkic would be working his ass off, like you said, and he would never get his fucking, because he could score, especially after that gruesome injury. I don't think people realize Nurkic had a really fucked up injury. That it was the first injury he had. And he kind of really wasn't. He got to get his mobility back. My bad. Wait, go ahead.
Nah, but like I was saying, bro, like when like it's times when players like when an organization, like I said, bro, like you can't stay loyal to a whole organization and say you down for it, but you also stunting their growth because you trying to keep a moral standards, invisible moral standards that fans created. You know what I'm saying? Like he should have been like, yo, let me get. You know what? Come out and say, look. The way I play my game, the way these guys coming up and playing their game and the coaching, it's not a fit. And I don't want to stop their growth. So I'm willing to say, you know, it's time for me to trade, get them better pieces so they can add and continue that. That's how you do that, bro. You don't keep a broad because you want to keep her. You let her go because you know it's better for both of y'all. Come on, bro.
Or he could have always learned how to play a more complete game.
But that shit dead. That shit dead.
Well,
you know that shit.
Now.
It's natural.
I mean that's up, really what he should have done.
Listen, he was up 4 games straight against motherfucking Golden State, 17 and better. Going in the third quarter, lost all that lead. He's used to it. It's too late. He's used to it. He's not a Kevin Durant who can continue growing his game. He's not a LeBron James when he did as well at the time being of where he was at in his career. Compared to Dame Lillard at this age. Like, certain players are certain creatures because these niggas are not stuck into I'ma do this. Nigga doing rapping, bro. No diss to his rapping shit, but you could have been shooting shots. Could have doing other shit. Come on, bro. I'm not saying you can't have a hobby, but when it comes to this game, it's different, bro. What Katie and them what LeBron be doing all the time? Working out. All this other shit. You know what I'm saying?
You work out, but you don't work on
KD in the gym. See, LeBron should have been in the gym instead of being in the weight room.
Exactly.
He wouldn't. Dog, that nigga missed 3 of them whole. He missed that first one, dog. That shit was crazy.
That was hilarious.
It's not
really hilarious. It's crazy, dog.
It's not really the first one. It's when he missed the layup.
That first free because it's 3 to tie. He missed that first free throw, and that was the
throws. And it was both of them. The layups.
But young, it was that 3-point play, as in making them 3 free throws. It was that
wasn't
bro.
a foul. That wasn't a foul.
I'm just saying though, he had an opportunity. Fuck all that. He could have turned that shit into. He couldn't knock down 3 straight, bro.
Mm-mm.
The first
he couldn't even make the first one.
And niggas want to talk about him breaking records in front of him. That's crazy. That's the media fault too.
You see, this is why I don't. This is why I look at LeBron. I'm like, how like when these opportunities come up, how great can I really say you are? How can I call you the greatest of all time when you constantly come up short in these situations?
No, like that's why I said like they not gonna talk about the loss. They're gonna talk about him breaking the record.
Mm-hmm. I know. The narrative. Stories. Jesus.
But that's why we here. That's why the LDBC is here, man, so we can let it be known. That's why we here. We gonna give you the real. Hey, we might not agree on everything, but one thing that we can agree is that the media is perpetuating bullshit.
Exactly.
Yep.
Dog, yo, I'm telling you, dog, Ben Simmons gonna be nasty on the Brooklyn Nets, bro. Yo,
Man, you
Philly
hear this
fucked up,
nigga, you hear this nigga James Scrub.
God, this nigga hype, bro.
Let me put it to you like this way. What he better
Look, man.
be.
I'm gonna say,
That
look,
nigga,
I'm gonna say this.
that nigga excited than a motherfucker.
Look, man. I'm just saying this. I'm gonna wait till next season, see how it forms.
man. Hey, you can wait there. I'm gonna let you know here, man. That shit gonna be crazy, kid. This shit gonna be crazy, bro.
You talking about the Nets?
Bro, he gonna be vibe. Bro, listen. If you see how like if you could see, like, first of all, you already know that Ben Simmons and him and Embiid, I don't think Embiid was a basketball phenomenon just like a Kevin Durant, and somebody who can actually not try to dominate the conversation as much, but actually listen and see what he got to say. Because I think that what Ben Simmons needed in Philly, somebody to listen. And I don't think in Philly, like you said, y'all boys about this, that. You don't care about that other shit. And I think that's something that Brooklyn could provide. For the simple fact that you got an organization, even though everybody in the world is like poo-pooing, and it's kind of making this shit weird as fuck with the jab about with
Now you
Kyrie.
capping again.
Now, hold on, let me finish. About Kyrie and the jab and shit, and making it seem like, well, it's on him because he ain't doing it for the team. Listen, bro, that's some real shit about life, you know what I'm saying? And then how KD answering it, like, yo, you had two different answers from James Harden, who said, yo, I'm gonna end up making him take that shit type of shit. While the other one was like, yo, he's a lone man, he gotta make his decision. So he accounting everything on him to make sure this team is that. That's a real leader. It's not about making this nigga do what he not want to do. Now you gotta now you forcing him to do something he don't want to do, so it's not natural. So what's gonna be on the court is not pure. And these niggas play pure basketball. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's not just black and white, bro. It's always gray and a little dark gray. You gotta look at it, man. And I think Ben Simmons having that ability to this nigga KD, even though the whole world is like against Kyrie, he's still defending. Yo, I'm gonna have accountability with my leader, which is KD. Now all Ben Simmons gotta do, bro, is knock down free throws. I don't need to take shots. Run the fun. Like when he see KD and Kyrie, or most likely KD and most hitting last games at the end of the game free throws, he probably gonna slide up on him. Free throws. Working together, just working on the free throws, not telling this nigga, yo, you gotta shoot like this. Just play your game. Tell a nigga play your game, bro. Cause if you don't allow him to play his game, and you trying to take him to do all this other shit, that's when a nigga fuck up.
That nigga, man, that shit don't have nothing to do with him not taking the mother or dunking the damn ball when it needs to be dunked, or even attempting or trying at least. Look at Giannis. Wait, what? Hey, they trolled this nigga online. They trolled him on TikTok. They trolled him on IG. They trolled him on Facebook, saying that nigga couldn't shoot no free throws. Guess what? Nigga hitting turnarounds now. Nigga hitting 3-pointers now. Nigga hitting the mid range now. It's all the mentality.
No, yeah, because Giannis wasn't growing up in the USA, or you know what I'm saying. They both from two different places. You know what I'm saying. He's from Australia, so they moved different. When he came here, you in Philly, like, you know what I'm saying. They lost on purpose. First of all, Philly is so hypocrites, because they tanked on purpose and lost on purpose, but get mad about the nigga not winning. Y'all niggas hypocrites. Like, bro, I don't get that shit, bro. Y'all niggas backwards, bro. Listen. That's why I didn't understand y'all boys. Like,
remember, man, that process shit didn't work. You know what I'm saying? And it was a process of elimination. I keep telling y'all. But at the same token, they had a chance. Wait, what? And you know this, Scrub. Man, you made ill-advised decisions. And on top of that, when they can't rely on your point guard in the fourth quarter on the line, like listen, we all play guard on this panel, and James especially know what I'm talking about. Nigga, man, like what Westbrook did, shooting that shot and all that other shit, a point guard mentality is to drive that motherfucking ball, either kick it, but the first intent is to draw the foul and get to the line. He don't have that type of mentality. He's so fucking terrified of going to the fucking line. He's going to have to improve that aspect of his game, man.
Listen, You don't make any shots you don't take, and you're gonna be forced to shoot free throws at some point. He's got even if he misses every single one, you got to be willing to shoot the damn ball. Because difference
and Maxie's already doing that shit. My bad, Astro.
No, you good. I was just saying, but the difference, just like you said, the mentality. Like Giannis, he was missing. We saw even what he's doing a lot better now, but even this past playoffs, he was missing, but he kept shooting. Now sometimes I thought some of the shot selection wasn't great. He could have done better, but he was not afraid to shoot the ball. They left him open, he shot it. He sometimes he missed, sometimes he made, but he was willing to shoot. Can't be afraid in this game because as soon as they see weakness, so it's over.
I like how Giannis developed his game. He blocked all the haters out. And then when you go to count at the free throw line and you think niggas gonna miss that shit, that nigga was going down there making them bitches. Niggas scored 50 in the closeout game. That's enough said. You can tell he worked on his game. He took something serious. You know what I mean? Some niggas can't do that. So I just got to respect him from that aspect of it. I see the developmental skills and how far he came from when he first came into the league to now. But people don't like when you put that work in and you show I can come from a mediocre player to a superstar. You got to really put that work in, though. You got to be hungry. People want their foot to just fall in their lap. But if you don't put that work in, it ain't going to never fall in your lap.
But they don't want to promote that. That's the stuff they don't want to promote. A guy like Giannis, who was a developmental guy, like he had the talent, but he had to actually refine his game and improve in a lot of areas. He did that, but they ain't promoting him. They still promoting LeBron James.
It's crazy, but I understand why they doing it. But to me, like, in order for your business to succeed, say you open up a restaurant. How you just gonna promote the pizza and not the gumbo? How you gonna promote the gumbo and not the sandwiches? You know, you got to promote everything.
Let the players show who the stars are and who aren't the stars. Like the game will take care of itself. The game will take care of itself in that regard. If you that guy, it'll show. If you not, you not.
My biggest thing is when Isaiah Thomas said we don't practice, and that dude couldn't get a job after that.
He wasn't supposed to say that.
No, not at all. No. Bunch of flower rainbow boys out there.
But how are you supposed to get better if you don't practice?
I don't know. Them niggas think they can just go out there and turn it on and off like a light switch. But how that's working out for them, that's why they got to cheat the system. Once you got to cheat the system, you're not labeled as no superstar, no all-star. Now, if the owners do it, the better the team. I can't see when a player do it and they lose and they get all the credit for being great. But here the owners do it, they down bad. They fucked over the players' careers. The owners got them niggas a ring too. But when it comes to LeBron got them a ring. Man, like I said, you got to keep the same energy, dog. It's just mind-boggling. And I try not to wrap my brain around it so much because I know how the media is with it. But that don't mean you got to go along with the get-along game like Kwame said. Start thinking for yourself. Use the eye test because I can see me. I can see. Well, you can't tell me anything without me paying attention to what you're saying.
But y'all niggas being really honest though. For example, OKC, they fucked over my nigga KD the whole time there. But he had to slide off that shit, bro. But that's
just him standing on his own 2 feet. Because if I go to you right now and I say, listen, man, we got to fix this problem. I know KD don't want to throw Russ under the bus, and he never did that on the media. He just like he covered the mic. I got this. Don't answer that shit. Like he was helping that nigga, but when you got a nigga like Russ stuck in his own ways, all to break him out his ways. Now I got to make a decision for me. I can't win with you, man. So why y'all get mad at me because I took my career in my hand? That's what y'all say players supposed to do anyway. Y'all got mad at our era for not doing it. I'm just saying, like, come on, bro.
What it really
Something
was
ain't
with
right.
KD and OKC is that they broke up that team. The team that when they started getting on the map, they had all the players. Then they traded James Harden because they didn't want to get on the luxury tax. And slowly but surely they started taking apart that team.
And that was the owner thing, right?
Yeah.
The owner chose to do that, not KD and the boys. So it wasn't
Right.
they broke it up, but everybody labeled it as they broke it up.
No, but wait, what though? What if the owner saw something in James Harden, and that's why he got off? And look what
It
every
was
other
tough.
company going through. And look what every other. Go ahead.
I got that, but it wasn't just James Harden. It wasn't just James Harden. Look, they got rid of who else? They got rid of all the players they done had in that time.
Oh look, but Scrub. But to me, I say it's not going over the luxury tax because as a team with championships aspiration, you're supposed to go with the luxury
You're
tax
gonna have to
forward the guys to get the to contend for attention. That's very hard because you have three guys. You got one guy's already won MVP, one guy's on a come up, and you have another guy that's won 6 Man of the Year. So that's very hard to choose. But they chose choosing and Serge Ibaka and Perkins over Harden. I feel like that's what kind of crumbled.
That's where it started.
Now, hold on. But listen, like you just had an owner, and you just had a GM just told you, we just saw y'all get to the finals. We just saw you defeated these teams in the West, which you had problems with before. We just saw you do all that. Now, due to the fact that formula that you got you to the finals, we don't believe in that no more. We want you to use this formula we're gonna give you to get back there. Mm-hmm. So you just took out you just disrespected them to the highest order. And then when them niggas say, you know what, I'm gonna go to a situation that's gonna play to my strength. That's different, bro.
But that's what the media does. They never want to say what it really is. It was KD was tired of the management not taking care of him, getting the players they needed to compete for a championship. They did a lot of that off of the guys off a bad hand. They played the hand they dealt. They got to one championship. They got to a few conference finals, but it was never going to be enough once the management said we ain't going over that luxury tax.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think they was wrong for the way they handled that whole situation?
Oh, for the OKC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have traded James Harden.
It was a lot of shit too though that went behind that too though, man. And the late
I
great,
don't know the whole story. That's why I'm asking.
Well, the late great Kobe Bryant, you know, he was playing psychology for both good and a fucked up reason too. God rest his soul. But when he was trying to give advice to Russell Westbrook, you know what I'm saying, and he kind of played on their weakness at the time. But at the same time, there was some truth in that in terms of, okay, hey, you need to shoot the ball more, be more aggressive, yada yada yada. We all know that situation. And then, of course, the whole fallout. But see, another thing before I let y'all go, man, I like that James Harden that was in OKC, James, and Young and Scrub and and Grinder. That was a young James Harden that, you know, before the league started making his ass cocky, before he got a hold of Daryl Morey and the snakish ass ways. That was James Harden that used to play the defense. That was James Harden that didn't do all that dribbling that he did. That was the James Harden that would do anything that what was necessary, because that's what you do as a sixth man. You have to swallow your pride to be a sixth man, and a lot of guys can't do it. Y'all go ahead.
That's a good point too, man.
You're right.
To become a champion, you got to buy into the system, whatever team you on. A lot of players don't want to do that because of ego, and they want their numbers. They want to show they belong on the same stage with you.
And that what happened. And that what happened with James Harden this season. He couldn't be in the role as in like, yo, we need you to take charge for a bit until you get your captain back. No, I can't do that right now. I don't want to do that type of work. I want to go to somewhere that's gonna get me comfortable and make sure I stay in my flow. And that way he went there. That's why he at the last day of the trade deadline asked for that trade.
I don't think he asked for a trade the last day. I think he asked for that.
Yeah. Yo,
it just happened to work out that he got traded.
No. He had Philly. Listen, this is why. Listen, they fucked up. That's why Woj had to listen. Y'all might think Woj was wrong, but Woj was actually cleaning up what Brian Windhorst should never got out because that was called tampering. If you're announcing some shit like that before, they even had conversations or anything like that, you're tampering. That's called tampering. That's why when Woj said, when Brian Windhorst came out with, he's trying to do everything to get out of there. Yeah, actually, that was true. However, Woj had to come out and be like, no, they was not negotiating, everything like that. And legitly, like they said, Sean Marks had to go check out Sean Marks' shit.
And hey, don't forget about Sham Sharina. It had a lot to do with it too.
Yeah, they had the actual information. Wolves was just trying to play cover up because that's for tampering Wolves. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna get hit with the NBA checking that shit. That's why they couldn't let it go to the end of the season. That's why they had to really pull the stunt now. Because if he actually throw games and do all that shit and they actually go in the off season, I mean this whole time they've been tampering. And you listen to Sean Marks, he said it in the press, the little press conference he gave about the James Harden thing. James Harden was good all the way up to the point. Last day, James came to us and said, "Hey, I want to leave." They're like, "All right." So
Sean Marks is a snake too. him and that Asian dude. That Asian dude running the organization, they both snakes. I don't trust none of them. Just like he ain't no better than Danny Ainge, your punk ass. They shrewd than the motherfucker. Am I lying?
No, you're not.
But it worked though, cause it worked, y'all. Cause guess what he got? 2. I'm not worried about no Ben Simmons. I damn sure ain't worried about no damn Steph Curry. No. 2 first rounders.
No, Polo. I don't think you understand. They had to give away 2 first rounders to get off of Ben Simmons.
I know that. No, but they didn't know. They didn't have to go for that move. They could have got Halliburton. They could have got Marvin Bagley. Instead, you want to get a motherfucker that everybody think he's still an MVP caliber, which he's not, and he got fucking ego problems. Fuck that shit. I'll take Marvin Bagley over that nigga. I'll take fucking White or Halliburton.
I would take
any of them other guys, not James Harden, somebody that you could still develop, man.
Damn, I would have just taken my chance with the team I had and moved and try to move Ben Simmons again.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gotta win now, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. This nigga Embiid.
And you think James Harden is the answer to win now? No.
Yes.
No, he better win now.
Because it's not.
Hold on, because Polo kind of right though. Because if I get that Philly, wanted James, but for me personally, I would prefer De'Aaron Fox, Buddy Hield, or some of them pick for Simmons trade because Simmons trade. Because now if you want to go younger, if you want to go more younger, then I would go for that. But this guy, he's but Harden. I ain't gonna lie, Harden's a good player, but you look at him, he's putting more weight, and that's what I feel like he's affecting his game. He's adding more weight to him. And
look at what we were doing without him, young. You know what I'm saying? Look at what we were doing without either one of them.
Yeah, I know. I like the way Maxey stepped in and filled that role, the absence of Ben Simmons. That's why I say don't stunt the young players grow when you see he want that smoke. Let him go out there and rock out, man.
Scrub, are you serious? James, fucking Millsap. You talk about Ibaka can't jump. Millsap can't fucking jump.
Millsap is on,
I bet you he can roll 18. Though. I bet you that nigga can roll up the court. Look, when you see Millsap with Denver, if it weren't for him, Denver would have won that series. Millsap was shit in that series. Remember he played for Denver?
Yeah.
He was supposed to be that veteran piece, that a 19, that a 15, a 10, a double type guy. Nigga can't get no rebounds. He don't got no lift. That's not the same Paul Millsap.
Hey, what's up, Chief Price? I see you in the building, man. Why you dipped out yesterday, man? Hell, man, you sat up there, you said 2 words, and then you left, nigga.
But to me, it's not just only Ben Simmons. The Nets got Seth Curry and Andre Drummond.
That's
They
what I
play
said.
tonight. They play tonight, which I'm super excited
They got the
about.
meal and the deal, and they still on the grind. Yes,
You got
fill him up there. Fill him up.
Andre Drummond, who's a rebounder. You know, and even though he got no points, but he will if you give him 5 rebounds, you'll be in the league. And
Bro,
also,
listen.
but
Go ahead,
also,
go
hold
ahead.
on, but like you got Seth Curry as well. Now Seth Curry, I think Steve and Seth Curry, they can work together and get with that.
Yo, they just got like I said, they just gotta let Amari Stoudemire train Andre Drummond, and now that shit is over, bro. Then that shit is over. Then that's when you got the ability of doing whatever you want. Because last time I checked, Andre Drummond is only 28.
Now that also depends on if Andre Drummond wants to take that coaching. Because if he don't, it won't matter.
Right, yo, listen. I heard his comments. I heard his little speaking with Brooklyn because they had a couple cameras with him. Yo, kid in. He focused right now. Listen, bro, he was supposed to been here last year, but that didn't happen out.
Yeah, that's what I said. They got the player that they wanted last year, so they still wanted that trade because they wanted that nigga. And they needed him for the rebounding because they be getting killed on the glass. They too small. You know what I mean? So they won that shit hands down. Plus, you got 2 future first round draft picks. Man, listen, keep on building, man. That was Grand Theft Auto, nigga.
It make up for some of them. It make up for some of them picks that they were finna, because you ain't know what they were finna look like in 3-4 years. Now you got pieces that could be there for 3-4 years, guaranteed, as in their age group and playing at a high level. Kyrie's still young. Kyrie not even in his 30s. Andre Drummond's not in his 30s. Ben Simmons not in his 30s. More piece of Cam Thomas. You seeing how he exploding, and he exploded at a high level quickly too, bro.
Let me ask you a question. You think Kyrie can run that pick and roll with Ben Simmons?
Yeah, I think Kyrie can. I think
it'll work. That's why I'm asking. If you put the ball in the hand of Kyrie with the kind of dribbling skills he have, I think he can find Ben Simmons a lot easier because of his dribbling ability. The way he breaks down defense.
Like a Drummond stream for KD, and then if he roll crazy, come on, bro. Come on.
That's how you know. That's how you know this trade is better. That's how you know they won because see, Nola, if he really had faith in Joel Embiid and James Harden running the pick and roll, he would have asked that question first about them because he knows damn well that shit ain't gonna work.
I like Joel Embiid because he can shoot the jumper.
They too ball stopping, fucking hold the offense up ass motherfuckers, man. And Joel Embiid made ill-advised decisions for the end of the fucking game. That's why he's never progressed. Can we get to an Eastern Conference Finals? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, sit up there.
You don't think it's Doc Rivers holding them back? First, it was the dude Brown who had. He was the shittiest coach. Brown was so shitty. I don't know what the fuck they kept him so long
rotation, for. James, his fucking rotations be so shitty. I'm like, oh my god! Especially when we played against Phoenix. Just go back and go look at the Phoenix game, y'all. We had that game. Doc Rivers, and it was also Joel Embiid. He fucked up at the end. Tobias Harris was killing that game. We had Phoenix. That was our true test to really show that we could compete. Now we beat Chicago. I mean, we beat Cleveland. But I mean, we wanted Phoenix. Yeah, we wanted Phoenix. We wanted the best team in the league, man. That was our test right there. We didn't have a chance. And Monty Williams playing poker, man. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. Go ahead.
No, you good. But I love Monty Williams with this team right now. Phoenix Suns. I honestly thought they should have won last year. I'm still mad they didn't. But
yeah, he sold them out last year. I thought they had the Bucks. They did, but the Bucks defense, how long they was, and then Monty Williams got too stubborn. You just left Aiden on the island instead of trying to build that wall.
But he improved this year, though, James. He played a lot better against
And then on
he did it. That's one game, no Polo. We talking about a 7-game series. You got to consistently do that shit every game in and out. And I don't think they're gonna be able to do that.
I think Aiden will, because check this out. They got rid of Jalen Smith, right? They got rid of Jalen Smith, which I wish they wouldn't have. I'm talking about Phoenix. Listen, they got JaVale McGee out there who can help him out and give him a little break. Hey,
Yeah, that's a big pickup.
Yeah, that's gonna wear that motherfucker down. But you see what they did, James? They got Ibaka and they got Greg Monroe. I know everybody think Greg Monroe finished, but he's still a decent rim protector going all the way back to Georgetown.
I'm surprised Greg Monroe's still in the league.
He's still good for shot blocking. Still good. He's still a defensive presence. Am I lying, James?
Yeah, he can rebound and he play solid defense. This what I say about that. Moving his feet, saying he can do it consistently throughout the whole season. Let's see if his body could hold up because he haven't been playing them games but he looked good so far. You could tell he been keeping in shape because a nigga would have been pulled something coming out of retirement after all them games he missed and not putting that work in, so you could tell he been taking care of his body on and off the court. I can't run 2 blocks without pulling a hamstring. I ain't lying.
Mm-hmm. And that's
Come on, Jay. Come on, man.
Like I said,
I'm gonna get your ass right, man. When I go with the shit, I'm coming.
Like you said, though, I'm getting with you. No, but like I said, with the hardest.
Yeah, you did, nigga.
I rather go
50 Cent hanging down ass nigga.
I rather go younger than go for this guy because now he's a good player, but he's out of shape. He's fat.
I agree, young.
He's fat as shit. He looked like he just got off the couch and just went to the game.
Who, like 50 Cent?
No, 50 built.
Hey, you see that, James?
I ain't gonna lie, dog. 50 look fat now, dog. That nigga don't look built no more. You see that nigga for the halftime too? That nigga ain't got no neck. He already ain't have none at first, but now that nigga ain't got no neck for real now.
He's got
that
built.
Nigga looking like if you hit that nigga with a stick pin, that nigga was gonna bust.
He just got more built.
That nigga eat number vegan burgers.
Hey, why the fuck did him and Dre and Young and Scrub? Why the fuck is it? What the fuck you doing wearing skinny jeans though?
Nigga, I don't know. That nigga too big for that shit, dog. You seen that shit?
Hey, damn,
nigga. Roll for that polo. I can't be like that, man. You never catch me rocking that shit.
Man, if they got kids, hey James, you got kids.
No, the undershirt. People don't know. In 03, back in the days, he was rocking with that.
Listen, if you got kids as teenagers, they gonna be embarrassed in the motherfucker, man.
Not really. They like, oh shit, 50. But but us who came from that generation, we like, oh.
Y'all 50 looked huge yesterday, dog. That nigga looked every bit of 300 pounds.
That nigga huge, that nigga said 300 cent.
Well, like I said, the hard thing, he just like couldn't add no weight. He just fat. Like James Harden looked like he just came from the couch and just I'm ready to play. And that's the problem. And he had that problem since the Rockets. It's hard for him to go back and forth in the court.
You think it's that sugar, them honey buns he bought? You think he ate all them?
Oh yeah, definitely. That man,
couch potato hard.
He's gonna do the exact same thing because he's in Philly. He's gonna hang out in the Philly Meek Mill.
He's going right for them Philly cheesesteaks.
He's going to Meek Mill and Meek Mill going to
Come on, y'all, man. Please don't jinx this nigga.
I'm gonna say
hey, y'all got him not Polo. Hey, you can't cry now. Y'all done pulled that move. Y'all done pulled that strength.
No. I'm gonna jinx it because they've been friends for a long time, so I know he's gonna party a lot with me.
Oh yeah, you think he bought 300 honey buns? That bitch about to go buy 300 Philly steak and cheese now.
Right.
Yes, see.
I know Mary J looked good yesterday though, James.
Oh yeah, that's my baby. I ain't lying. I still love her, boy.
I'm like, damn, man. Hey, Young, we don't age, man. Scrub, we don't age, man. Man.
I used to hate her.
She was a very good singer, but acting is not a job.
I ain't gonna lie, I like her in Power. She harder than some of them niggas.
Yeah,
man. She don't fuck around. But she shot herself in the foot. Diana.
Do it.
Oh yeah, she did. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's why I tell people, kids supposed to stay in kids' place. You ain't supposed to introduce them to that shit. And then look at Tyreek and Diana. They done fucked the whole family up. That's just sad, dog. But I'd have got my ass whooped.
And they fucking each other.
Yeah, I'd have got my ass whooped.
I'm cool. Look, man, I'm cool with that. But Diana just went off on them exposing people. Like, she's like,
she did it.
She said, I ain't the one that's fucking somebody. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, bro, that book going hard. I want that to come back on.
But how you like that new Tommy though one, James? I know Young like it, and I know Scrub, but that new Tommy one.
Tommy, my nigga though. Tommy don't give a fuck. Tommy about to take over Chicago. Tommy went out there, nigga kidnapped him and Black. Tommy went got that boy and showed Black the sleeve. Now you owe me one. I like that nigga Tommy, boy. I ain't lying. Tommy ain't no white boy. He a nigga.
Yeah, he just
that nigga's a bona fide nigga on there.
All he just missing is the blackness. So he
just missing the skin color.
Hey, you solidified him, James, after he got Lala.
No, cause like the way I saw it on the show, it wasn't like a TV show. It was like a movie. It's like you experiencing that shit with him. And what I also liked about the show is that he's different. He's different than the others in the character. Like the family feel what he's doing, trying to break up the brothers, because that's what he's doing. He said in order to get close and be the man child, I gotta get close with the older brother, because he know the younger brother is dumb. So the other brother's dumb, and so
that's a good point, yeah. That's a good point. You talking about the dude that just got kidnapped, huh?
Yeah, because his older brother knew that Tommy's smart. That Tommy's like, yo, okay, this dude, I can work with this guy. So that's what he's trying to do. He's doing what Tyreek's doing with the family, but different, because he's moving smart. He's moving smarter than how Tyreek was with other family. He's doing it, okay, he's planning it out. So that's why I feel like him and the girl that he fought, I feel like him and the girl that fought is gonna work together on how to destroy the family.
But Tommy more smarter than people give him credit for. That nigga really know the game. That's why he's surviving so long. See how Tyreek going in and out of jail and got to pay all that extra money to them crooked ass lawyers. And what that lawyer told his ass, shit, the money start rolling in, I'm throwing your ass to the wolves, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
But at first, Tommy had a problem with that at first, because initially when you first saw Powers, you're like, man, what the fuck are you doing, Tommy? Stuff like that, especially with that Holly situation. Even though, he didn't know that she was pregnant when he choked her out and all that stuff. And then when Tasha had broke it down and stuff like that. But he had enough street smart. When I started looking at Tommy different, when he had a chance to kill Ghost, but he didn't do it. When Holly was trying to do it and stuff like that. And then, of course, I also thought that Tommy's his intellect came in with the whole Ruiz situation.
Yeah.
When they got that nigga and all that shit, and then also when the Serbs had took over too, it was so many dynamics. That's what Young be talking about. All this shit, it just leaks out everywhere, like fucking open a can of worms in many different situations.
Definitely. That's what I said. That's how, like what James said, like Tyreek's dumb, because not only you supposed to go after the family, but not only you not going after the family, you're letting dumb stuff happening. You got the girl killed. You got the girl kidnapped, or quote unquote killed. You got the girl kidnapped. And now you got these three girls jealous of each other. It's like you think you're trying to be a simp. You're trying to be a simp instead of just not focus on what you need to do and do. Because now look what happened. He got caught in jail.
Well, you know how many bodies Tyreek got? How many niggas he got killed? And they got Proctor killed, the lawyer who was helping him stay out of jail. This nigga got his sister whacked. Your sister? Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come
like
on,
if you look at the scene when he had a dream when all those people when all those people had came back into his dream. And he realized, oh shit. He realized, oh, and then you realized that shit. You realize like, oh shit. Like damn. Like cause
only person I give credit to on that bitch is Braden. Cause if Braden would have let his brother go up there, both of them niggas would have been in jail.
Yeah.
But by Braden being the skin color that he is, and he know the people and the high power, that's why he had to get that picture for Tyreek so your boy could win that seat. Once you would run for the office and you deal with politics, they sweep a lot of shit under the rug, dog. They protect their own. That's why they don't get indicted. Polices get off with slaps on the wrist. You know what I mean? Because you taking the oath. They got to protect their own. Look at every cop that come out here and kill a black or kill somebody. They don't get the harsh punishment like if a normal person was to knock a nigga brains out because you try to break in my house. I got to fight a self-defense charge when you did it out of spite, and you still get a slap on the wrist like the dude in Oakland, Oscar Grant. Man, they ain't had to do that to dude that, man. But at the end of the day, that police officer got 11 months, and nobody ain't heard from this nigga since. You see what I'm saying? But that would have been somebody else. That would have been a regular civilian. Man, they'll throw your ass under the jail and throw away the key. So you just got to watch yourself, man. You got to watch your surroundings, watch who your friends is, because everybody's about a money scam right now. If it ain't about no money, nigga ain't fucking with you. And if it is about money, you got to watch them just as hard, because that's why they fucking with you, because you got money. So them niggas liable to snake you in the long run. So it's like I say, right now in this era, it's a double-edged sword. You just got to watch where that bitch swinging and dodge that bitch when it come your way. Because you'll get cut in the fucking face, boy, quick. Like New York niggas say, $150.
Hey, shout out to Be More Legend. You said Polo been rocking with you all day. Absolutely, my guy. Look, hey, James Young and Scrub and the rest of these niggas know how I am, man. Look, man, whether I'm Dolo or whether I got, 50,000 motherfuckers, which I really don't need. Look, man, I'm still gonna grind regardless. I'm still gonna grind. It don't matter, nigga. Like, if I got like 2-3 niggas up in here, nigga, I can still keep this motherfucking conversation going. If I'm by myself, that's why, these 3 niggas that's on the panel with me now, I've been on me and James, we talked one night for like 2-3 hours, niggas just chopping up about everything with Young. When I ain't had nobody, nigga, that nigga was there, man. We hearing each other ramble. Scrub Zero, nigga, talk football all fucking day about the historic aspect, nigga. In the LDBC, nigga, we support each other, man. That's all we do. So, hey, I appreciate you rocking with us.
Yeah, me too, bro. Support, all the love. It's love right back, baby. Like the boomerang.
All right, no. Speaking of football talk, I heard you. I don't think I didn't forget about what you said when I come up to the comment section about how I've been hiding. I forget about that, Polo.
What you say? What did I say?
You said I was hiding. Like,
yeah,
I've been hiding.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Look, we got to talk about it, man. Listen, man. This shit, this whole fucking scripted ass bullshit, man. That wasn't no script,
it was fixed. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Like, I was so disappointed. James, you love football, so do you, Young.
Why you think I did no live stream yesterday? I could have did a live stream on that shit. I knew that shit was rigged.
It was fixed. That passed.
I wasn't about to sit there and waste no 2-3 hours. Listen, I said that shit from Jump Street. They gonna talk about they got enough time to win one. Their young team coming up on the ride. They know their time is not. You just heard Aaron Donald talking about contemplating retirement. Anybody that contemplate retirement, you see how they be trying to send them out on their shield and man, fuck all that. I don't like that shit, man. Keep the money about it. I've been saying that since I joined the show. Keep the fucking money about the fucking league, man, and let the bright team win. Now, don't get me wrong. Cincinnati got stagnated. They stopped running the ball, that was working. I don't know what the fuck reason why. But, it's a whole lot of things went into that. That last play just blowed it, though. That pass interference call, I told my girl, let's watch Power. I started watching Tommy. I didn't give a fuck who won after that because I knew them bitches was cheating.
You would have hated the last 4 down the Bengals had because that was some real bullshit. dude didn't even.
No, that wasn't the right play call. But I don't think.
The pass.
I don't think that was the play that they called. I think it brought Audible into that shit.
No, like
why
the
would
pass
you?
interference thing, that was messed up.
That was no pass interference.
That was messed up because it's pass interference.
There was no pass interference. There was no whole. They threw flat. They wanted the Rams to win.
I know exactly what they was gonna do. I knew it was gonna be fixed. I'm like, oh, because once I knew from the beginning, I'm like, yo, it's in LA. The stadium is Rams Stadium,
brand new stadium. And they trying to get the Olympics
in LA, and you got some of these. Half of these performers are from LA.
First hip hop performance ever.
Yeah, you got Dre, Stoop, and Kendrick from LA.
Right. Y'all know what I like though? New York was like, fuck that. We in the building, nigga. You ain't about to forget about us. 50 and Mary J came out and held it down for New York.
They did. But listen, they got the Bengals in the Super Bowl. The Bengals were in the Super Bowl to get beat by the Rams because, quite honestly, the Bengals shouldn't even got to the Super Bowl. That how bad the offensive line is, they should have lost it.
I knew it was gonna give long time. I knew it was gonna be pissed because with the Eli thing, with Eli, I remember Eli Apple. I knew I kind of feel bad because I knew they set him up. Like the ref, they really did. They really did set that defense up. Just so to win, because like it made perfect sense. They pouring all these flags so they can get closer.
Aaron Donald should have got MVP. Young and James.
That was good. That was a good play. That was.
Who got MVP? Because I didn't even wait to see all that.
Yeah, Matthew
Stafford.
I would have given it to. I would not give it to Matt.
No, Cooper Kupp got. Cooper Kupp got MVP.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, Cooper Kupp won the MVP.
Cooper Kupp, I thought it was Matthew Stafford.
Super Bowl MVP.
They ain't gonna give Matthew Stafford no MVP. That nigga threw 2 picks. He ain't had no good game.
Oh yeah.
Joe Burrow had a better game than him.
He deserved to win MVP. Cooper Kupp deserved to win MVP.
And then they gave Cooper Kupp that shit because of that last drive. Why you not doubling this nigga? Y'all did a whole good job the whole game. In the last play, the last drive of the game, y'all want to decide to put a rotten ass apple on him and just let him one-on-one.
I told the Bucks. I told the 49ers. I even told I said to myself, Bengals, I'm like, yo, if y'all don't stop doing one-on-one with this man gonna have a field night.
Right.
Why is y'all letting this man go one-on-one?
Triple Crown King, nigga. Lead the league in receptions, touchdowns, and yards for a reason. That dude nice, bro.
He nice.
I like Cooper Kupp.
And I told I scrubbed my witness. He hears me every time I said what they should do. I'm saying it's Cooper Kupp. You kill the head.
Double Cooper Kupp. Jam Cooper Kupp. Do something to Cooper Kupp and let him get the damn ball.
I'm like, that's not Stafford's bread and butter. His bread and butter is Cooper. That's what I'm saying. If you killed the head, the body would die. That's what I'm trying to say.
And that defense played lights out. For Cincinnati, bro, that defense shut the run down. They was sacking Matthew Stafford. They was getting pressure. They got 2 picks.
It was going good.
They fucked that shit up, man.
It was going good.
So who told him call the dogs off then? Somebody told him call the dogs off because Jalen Ramsey, he was getting his ass bust. Now, I give you the face mask on T.Y. Hill, but that's a bang-bang play. I'm jumping for the ball. You trying to undercut me. You falling down. Like, you already losing your balance. So, if I do that shit, that's a veteran move. Shit, get away. Everybody get away. Why didn't they say that when Jalen Ramsey hold T. Higgins on that first drive when he was in the red zone? Come on, man. Keep the same energy.
He got to catch that damn ball.
He still got to catch it, but the nigga grabbed the man to him. You see that shit plain as day. The nigga grabbed a man's shirt and pulled them back so I can't go towards the ball. Then your boy, the safety coming across, when the safety hit him, ain't nobody catching no shit like that. That safety knocked 5 from my. At first, I thought it was a helmet to helmet. But when they played it again, he hit him flush with that shoulder. And that's why that bitch came out too. That was a bang-bang play, dog. But come on. The rest ain't through that. How y'all complain about the T. Higgins?
Well, listen. First of all, Jalen Ramsey is overhyped.
Boy, Jalen Ramsey got cooked. Okay?
Of course,
because he talking about I won Super Bowl. You didn't do nothing. Okay,
No, you
I
got
told
carried to
y'all
the Super
Jamar
Bowl
Chase was
multiple
gonna
times.
cook that nigga. Joe Burrows ain't have enough time, and this is another reason why I fought Cincinnati. If you know your offensive line is that banged up, got a duct tape on it, you got to move the pocket. You just had that man dropping back, trying to stand in the pocket, but what you saw when he was scrambling and moving that bitch on his own, shifting the momentum, he was getting throws, throwing that bitch deep. Yeah, they should have moved the pocket more, knowing the Rams had that defensive line to get pressure, because y'all just gave up, 9 sacks to motherfucking Tennessee, and y'all escaped that one. So you supposed to know the Rams defensive front way better than Tennessee. The Rams started blitzing up the A gap out that nickel, and fucking Cincinnati couldn't even much adjust. And I was like, God damn. You ain't gonna leave a back in. You ain't gonna bring the 2 tight ends with the extra lineman back in there and start running the ball more so you can start doing the play action over the top. Jamar Chase and them was eating. Like I said, I'd have beat them niggas. And if they would have came in my locker room, we in Los Angeles, man, suck my dick, man. Get up out here, man.
They weren't gonna let
Modesto
it happen,
finest,
James. They weren't gonna let that
They
shit
was
happen.
never gonna let Cincinnati win. That's why they
I'm not
had
about to
Cincinnati
let
in the
them
Super
niggas beat
Bowl.
me. Yeah, I heard what you just said. Now, what if Kansas City would have won? Kansas City would have won because you know they pushing Mahomes.
Hell, if Tennessee went, they would have won. They wouldn't have beaten Tennessee.
Tennessee got to get a new quarterback. Ryan Tannehill ain't it. I'm sorry.
Nah, he ain't.
He just a game manager, but he not no nigga to throw you to victory. He a great runner and other ball and all that, but you need a nigga who gonna sit back there and read that defense.
They thought that this was gonna be just easy work, run over the Bengals.
That's really what it was supposed. Well, that was what it was planned to be.
The book and lost though. They had the Rams winning by 4, and they only won by 3, so they lost. Las Vegas got back.
But if you look at it, I'm looking at it, but Scrub, I looked at the replay when Donald sacked them. If you look at if you went back, you see Chase dust Ramsey in the floor. Then Ramsey's in the floor. I feel like if Burrow didn't get tackled and he would throw the trace, it would have been over.
You talking about their last offensive play?
Yeah.
If the left guard actually gets a hand on Donald, I think he has enough time to
They let him go.
That.
Shit.
Bro,
you had 2 niggas right there.
Touch him.
You got 2 linemen right there blocking one. How that nigga beat both of y'all?
Dude didn't touch him.
He didn't touch him.
No
He
one
let
touched
him go.
Donald.
Like, yo, you can have. Like, what is you doing?
They literally just let him go by. I'm like, okay.
Burrow was gonna throw it to Chase because Chase had cooked Ramsey.
Oh my god.
Oh, you seen that little hitch that he caught? Joe Burrow put that bitch on the outside shoulder. If Jamar Chase could have just kept his feet when he first caught it, I think he'd have got way more yards than 17. He had stumble coming up out that break. That nigga bust Jalen Ramsey's ass. I was like, oh, he digging in his fucking. I'm glad the Cowboys ain't picked that bitch because it was either him or Ezekiel Elliott. And everybody got mad because we picked Zeke over Jalen Ramsey.
Jamar was killing him because
Jalen Ramsey would have been.
Jalen was running his mouth to Chase. He was going on Twitter, popping his mouth. Oh,
seemed like he took a step back, man, when he came to LA, man.
Because of the hype, Polo. See, when you got on that hype, you got all the lights, you ain't concentrating no more. The lights too big. So you just going off there living off your past. I was a top 5 pick. Look what we did for Jacksonville. I was a part of that big reason. The nigga was balling out in Jacksonville. I don't know what the fuck happened, like you said, when he got to LA. Maybe he just living off the hype now. Some players do that. They be content with their position. I ain't never content with mine. Because if a nigga busting my ass like that, bitch, you better clip him or stab him or something.
And that's a rookie. Hold on, that's a rookie. A rookie doing that to you?
See, bro, another thing comes up too.
Chase is nice. That nigga just nice.
Remember Tyler Boyd? Joe Burrows hit that nigga in the numbers. This nigga ain't drop a pass all year and won't wait to the key player of the game to drop that pass on 3rd down.
Right.
I was like, man, why you didn't throw that bitch to Jamar Chase? Jamar Chase would have caught that bitch, a T. Higgins.
The Bungles.
That's why when I started the season with Cincinnati, Tyler Boyd was the first nigga I got rid of. I signed everybody back. Him and Eli Apple, both of them niggas gone.
Joe Burrow, man, when they get that offensive line together, though,
they gonna be scary.
They're gonna be scared because listen, a question was asked earlier. I think you was in here, James. They were talking about the comparison between him and Mahomes and everything. I think Matt Moses brought it up. But I said, yeah, talent-wise, athletic-wise, and all that, yeah, Mahomes got Joe Burrow, but in terms of his intellect and sound decisions and being able to do more with less, you got to give it to Joe Burrow.
Hey, know what I don't understand? They just hold Patrick Mahomes' offensive line for him losing the Super Bowl. Oh, he didn't have his offensive line. Now y'all see how that shit be coming. You see what I'm saying? When Joe Burrow ain't have his offensive line against Tampa Bay, y'all was in this bitch crying for Patrick Mahomes. I mean, when Patrick Mahomes ain't have his offensive line, my bad. Joe Burrow ain't never had no offensive line. He doing what the fuck he doing. So that goes to show you the way he pick up on the reading reaction at that quarterback position. The first half, how he was getting that bitch out quick. To the second half, you trying to look for the big play. What got you the big play? Because you was extending the plays by moving the pocket, getting out those jams. They wasn't doing that enough. They should have been moving the pocket knowing you got duct tape on your offensive line. I don't feel sorry for no niggas like that. Because when you got a chance to make history and do something that you not supposed to be doing, that nobody ain't giving you a shot to do, man, I'm taking that advantage. And I'm putting my name in the history book. Fuck the Rams. I want to win too. I know we're in LA. I know this the storyline. Tampa Bay did it last year, so y'all want to keep that shit going. Man, fuck you in Tampa Bay, bitch. It's about the Bengals. It's about Cincinnati. It's about Ohio.
Yeah, he kind of break up. I want to destroy some shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, nigga, I'm about to destroy. You heard what Jalen Ramsey said, huh? Remember when Jalen Ramsey said that shit against New England? They was up 24-10. Jalen Ramsey tweeted a post that they come in the locker room and told them Tom Brady was the face of the league. They cannot win this game. And within 2 to 3 hours, they made that boy take that post down. But guess what? I found that bitch and I uploaded it. And that nigga was mad behind that shit. Go look at my community post and check that shit out. When Jalen Ramsey said how they told him Tom Brady is the face of the league, he need to be in the position to win because Jacksonville wasn't going to sell no tickets and be like that for the Super Bowl. So it's all about money's business. It ain't never about the right team winning.
Fact 3000. That's what I be trying to tell people. See that James know what I'm talking about, and so do Young and Scruggs. Man, you get so dung ho on athletic ability and wow and flamboyance. What about the intellect? What about the ability to close? What about the ability to galvanize your team? What about, more importantly, being a leader, man? And everybody's like, oh, he's so talented. He's flamboyant. He can do this. He can do that. But you're not looking at Joe Burrow. If he had a really great offensive line, man, that boy could work wonders. I don't look at it like that.
Yeah. And I feel bad for him, dog, because that's what I do. Free agency and my top 2 draft picks, first round and second round, got to be offensive line interior. And I try to pick up another one in free agency, like a veteran or something like that. So there'll be 3 right there. The rest of the picks go wherever they go because I don't need no skill position players. I got Mixon. I got T. Higgins. I got Jamar Chase. I got number 87, Uzomah. I have weapons on the offensive end. Defense pretty solid with the second and third round picks. Just get rid of that rotten ass apple with no jelly on the bread, that dry bread. Other than that, we good. Everything else, Woozy played lights out. Dallas got rid of the wrong nigga. But at the end of the day, it's all about money. You feel like he ain't put up enough interceptions. And I like that Trayvon Diggs came in and filled that void. But just imagine if you'd have had him and Trayvon Diggs, because Andy Brown was getting his ass scorched this year. But at the end of the day, hey, who am I to say? You had 4 pass interferences in the Raiders game that cost us. You know what I mean? That we could have had the number 1 seed. We was losing games, being stupid. Mike McCarthy, all kind of shit fall in place. That's why I say coaches, bro. They done got this nigga out the barnyard, and this nigga, man, why you went go get this nigga? All these good coaches out here, good pedigree that can go up and take this young talent and take it somewhere because they're younger. You go get this old ass nigga who was milking cows and scrubbing horses back in the cattle. Come on, man.
But James, Cowboys didn't know how to use it. Cowboys can get players, but a lot of them they don't know how to use, particularly defensive players. We see guys.
I think it was more Tyler Party. Tony Pollard. They wasn't using him right.
Right.
And you know he had a bad knee. Tony Pollard coming averaging 5.8 yards a carry, and you refuse to get his man 20+ touches. Come on, bro.
I
It
don't know
don't
if I
take a
would have given
rocket
12
science to
plus
see that.
touches, but they should have been utilizing a third back. I don't know what the heck goes up with that. They don't run the ball enough. They sure as hell.
It's a passing league, though. I can understand that, but when you got players that you can use where you can go against the grain sometime, do that. Because when we run the ball and we more than we pass, we undefeated. Man, we 29-0.
But
Ray Charles can see that. So you got Tony Pollard.
Passing league at that point.
That's what I'm saying. You got Tony Pollard, you got Ezekiel Elliott, and you got Clover Commit, who just come off a Super Bowl championship with Philadelphia. So you had three-headed monster.
Right.
Clover Commit come in and spared us a little bit. So I'm just saying, man, you just gotta let these young players ball out. Let them flourish.
But look how they be doing things. A lot of shotgun, 3 wide out sets, 4 wide out sets. They don't you don't see a lot of 2 tight ends. You don't see I formation anymore. Where the hell is the fullback? Give me a guy like, because really that's how Zeke should be running if you're going to use him. Get him in the I formation, have a fullback, let him be an actual power back. Like, I'm not going to give him no 20 carries, but I could give him 10, 15 carries. He could do something with that. Let me get Pollard run 2 tight end. Utilize CeeDee Lamb on third down in the backfield, because he can do a little bit of everything if you let him do something.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, James. You got it, bro.
No, I was just agreeing to what he's saying. Like, they get too stagnant on offense. Like the first 7 games when they were 6-1 compared to the last 11 games, 10 games, they was 6-5 or some shit. Bro, like he said, you got to open up the offense more. You got to show different formations. You got to move motions. Like, look at Tampa Bay when they do send that motion. Why you think Tom Brady's so good? Because he could go walk to that line. People hate on him all they want, but that still don't deflect on how this man walk to the line, control the line, know how to read the defense, know where he going off a pre-snap from Jump Street, and it should be like water when you turn on. The shit don't get clouded up. The shit ain't froze. But you got all these other quarterbacks, like I said, when you know you got a quarterback that can move and throw on the run like a Joe Burrow, you haven't moved the pocket one time. You never throw one screen pass. It was only swing passes, and you was getting the ball to him late. So that's why your boy hurt his shoulder, Eric Weddle. Remember they swung that bitch to Joe Mixon? If you get that bitch to him, soon you catch it, Eric Weddle don't make no play on that dude. Joe Mixon gonna make him miss. That's the type of elite back that he is. And look at the run game. The dude had 15 carries for 79 yards. Man, this man supposed to have $150 yesterday. Get this man 20, 25 carries, an extra 10. That take 2-3 possessions away from the Rams. I'm just saying. Fundamental football.
That is
fundamental football, dog. Shit ain't hard. I could have won that game yesterday. I'm just saying, bro. I know I ain't never make it, but fuck, who am I to say that? Y'all don't listen to me.
But no. But check this. I mean, you're looking at it from, because you play quarterback, right, James, and you play point guard. Usually, man, like, you know, when you're in those type of positions, especially leadership position, and also the position where you're supposed to know everybody's position on the field, including yours, then you're gonna be like, well, like James is saying, man, he hitting facts, that nail on the head as well as Scrubs. Man, you like, what the fuck is you doing? Like, you know, I could have did something much better than that, and made it easier on all of us. But the fact that they don't do that shit, you know what I'm saying, it makes it look like, man, like, you make it more complicated than what it is. Or it goes back to what Scrub and a lot of other people saying, hey, this shit, it's something fishy about that shit. You know what I'm saying? James, we were talking about that shit earlier, man, about all the fucking conspiracies and shit like that done went on, such as Beast Mode not running the ball in the yard, Patrick Mahomes is running all the back, fucking different shit that done took place, and you say to yourself, why the fuck are you doing that? Nah, it's something up with that shit. James, I wish you'd tell these motherfuckers hashtag truth hurt.
I'm glad you brought that situation up. Beast Mode the one got you down there. And you get all the way down there and you call that stupid ass play. But I was like, bruh, if this shit ain't fixed, I don't know what it is. Now, who told him to do that shit? I know quarterbacks walk to the line like Peyton Manning with 4-5 plays, quick to holler Omaha. Man, but fuck all that. Man, it's about who wanted the most. Mano y mano. Big nuts against big nuts or small nuts against big nuts. You got to man up, man. You on the 1-2 yard line with beast mode. You see what the nigga did against the Saints in that playoff game when they was 7-9. Saints just come off a Super Bowl. And this nigga broke like 10, 12 tackles, still forming shit and scored. And you mean to tell me you can't get this man the ball on the 1 yard line because you don't want him to win MVP because he grabbed his nuts when he scored? Come on, man. But now you got him in all the commercials. You forced the man to retire. You fucked over the whole Seattle organization by doing what you did to him. Because when you saw how them dudes was built, oh, man, we can't have no team like that. Richard Sherman too cocky. And look at Richard Sherman. Everybody that left. Why you think Cam Chancellor retired? Man, that dude is a real nigga, man. I got me a rank. I know what it's hitting for. I'm gone now. I ain't about to be breaking up my body no more.
Yo, 3,000. Stop. What you said now, that's some BS, man.
No, let me
hold up. What he said? What he said?
He said Zeke need to take back seat to Pollard.
Oh no, not that part. We're talking about the Lamar Jackson thing. I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
Smoother than Lamar Jackson. Who?
I've been saying Hundley, the backup.
I've been saying that about Lamar
Jackson. Okay,
Lamar Jackson.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick in response to 3,000. I ain't gonna talk too long, but hey, James, this is his squad, man. The Cowboys, and I want you to piggyback off of this in a minute, James. Man, over the course of, I say, ever since after Emmett had left, for some reason, man, Dallas has always had trouble developing the running backs, and they just don't last. We could take it all the way to Marion Barber. They put Darian McFadden on that bitch. They took Felix Jones, had him on that bitch. He was good for a minute. Then, and then now you got fucking Zeke. It's like, damn, you signed a fucking $90 million. Now it's like, damn, your knees is fucking shot. We can't depend on you. I mean, it's like, what the fuck is going on with Dallas's running backs?
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with them. Trust issues. And when I say trust issues, you got to know your personnel. And listen, with 3,000 got on the screen right there, that's why you drafted that nigga, because you saw Zeke was declining. Maybe it got something to do with the offensive line being banged up, because it's not the same offensive line from 2016, and they have got older. The Travis Fredericks retired, Zach Martin getting old, Tyra Smith can't stay healthy. So that's your 3 main players. What I would say is, when Steele was doing good at that right tackle, Lowell Collins could have played any position on the offensive line like he did at LSU. So you had a talent to mix and match. You should have put him at guard instead of put Connor Williams right there, getting all those holding calls, killing 9 fucking drives, and left Steele at the right tackle. That would have opened up our running game more, because now you could protect Tyron Smith with them injuries, because he getting old, and with those back problems and those ankle, them leg injuries. Well, you got enough help over there to help him on a double team when they do a fucking stunt where I can pick him up, because you got 2 veterans over there that know the game like that. Now, this is what I will say. I start Pollard anyway. Pollard, younger, fresher, he showed you he more explosive hitting the hole. So Z got to understand, if you buy the rank, you got your money, you got to take a backseat. You still going to get your carry, you still going to be able to play. So let Pollard more loose, because Pollard is more explosive. He give more to the offense for their bang and their bucks. And that'll help open up the deep pass to CD and Gallup. I know we might lose Gallup, but I agree with you on that. The running backs, back then, we ain't had an offensive line that we had. Until we got DeMarco Murray and we had rebuilt our offensive line, that's when we rushed for the 1,800 yards. And you saw what they did to Marco Murray. Darren McFadden came in and rushed for 1,000 yards. And look what they did him. I think he still had something left in the tank. He was more quicker, more explosive. They looked at his age, but the dude was a pure runner. And he had the size to take on some of those loads. Zeke, he a pounder. He's a one cut back. If he ain't got that one cut, he can't get out the jam. So he's more like a goal line, short yardage back now. So when you see he's declining, you got to give Pollard the keys to the Jeep, bro. And I mean that shit. And I'm not hating on Zeke. You ran your course. You see you can't do it because our offensive line is shambles. But when Pollard get up in that bitch with the same offensive line, he averaging 5 to 6 yards a wide. So I don't want to hear that shit. What's wrong with your bad knee then? Get the fuck there. Go back to Cabo and get your ass in that beach and run some more. Lift some weights or something. I don't know what the problem is, but I tell people when niggas get that money, niggas quit for some reason. And you can tell he don't take the shit serious no more. He got a little pudge. At first he was walking around looking like baby Arnold Schwarzenegger. Now the bitch walking around looking like Faison Love. Man, I can't have that shit. He's not the same back. He's not the same back, man. And I like Tony Pollard because he's a real change of pace back. He's much younger. He can take on the load. And he shows he can run between the tackles. So why not give him some more carries? Why not draw some more plays of him coming out the backfield? Because he run a 4-3. What linebacker that can run with him? He's a nightmare mismatch. And like I said, bro, Kellen Moore need to go back to Boise State and open up a baked potato shop. And Mike McCarthy need to go back to wherever the fuck he came from and finish milking them cows. Because I don't see why you go back and get that. Look what Deion Sanders doing in Jackson State. Right. They get mad at this dude. So the reason why I brought up Deion, because he played the game. He more in tune with the players. And people gonna respect him because of what he did for the game. People know Deion was cold, so they gonna listen. What Mike McCarthy ever did for the game? Well, nigga be like, you know what? I'm gonna listen to what this nigga said.
Man, no one listen.
And he don't know how to manage no type of shit. A person.
Aaron Rodgers wanted that nigga out. Aaron Rodgers begged for that nigga to leave. Remember, they were 6-10 in the last 3 years or something like that before he got fired. And you had the top 3 quarterback, the baddest man on the planet, they say. The best transcendent thrower of football since sliced bread with no edges on it with the butter. And the nigga ain't win the Super Bowl yet.
And can't capitalize at the end of games and always folds up at the end of pressure.
So I'm just saying, guys, we gotta start calling this shit, bro. I like Aaron Rodgers, but hey, a little bit overrated. Nice arm. I watched that at Cal. Cal had USC in their house, 2007. Aaron Rodgers almost broke the completion yards. That's what this nigga had too. This nigga had Marshawn Lynch at running back, and he had Deshaun Jackson. How you can't win with that?
Because he ain't a winner. You know.
All right, then. Thank you.
Now, what was you about to say, Squirrel? In reference to smoother than Jackson?
The Lamar Jackson thing. I don't know why everyone's talking about Lamar Jackson. He's this guy who can't be a quarterback. Like
he what? Like what? Go ahead. Let's hear some more hating on my boy. Go ahead.
I think it's time to stop.
No. Go ahead. I want to hear this because I'm glad James up in this business. Go ahead. I want to hear this shit.
No, he was just playing.
No, he was just playing. I say that Huntley's more of can run the offense better. For running the offense better, the Ravens they went home. They couldn't do anything without Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson kept that team relevant. He had them as the best team in the league in the conference before his injuries. So I'm trying to figure out how does Huntley run the offense better.
Who's talking about the second string quarterback?
Yeah.
No, he had a little promise this year, but I don't think he's gonna be able to take Lamar Jackson's spot though. Lamar Jackson's just too electrifying. Only thing I got a problem with Lamar Jackson is his accuracy. Once he straighten that shit out, he'll be all right. He got the arm. He got the talent.
He improved this year. Yeah, come on, y'all. He improved.
I ain't saying he didn't.
I don't know.
You gotta give him better receivers, man.
Look,
I agree with that.
They need a possession receiver.
But I did say Hollywood was too small, but they're not using the right leader.
For nothing.
They're not using the right leader. So
that's right.
You know, if Baker Mayfield could hit this nigga, because this thing about it, he was hurt in that championship game when they had to play LSU with one of them niggas in that playoff run, and Jalen Hurts or Baker Mayfield, whichever quarterback had him. Now, them niggas breed receivers. They had CeeDee Lamb, they had Hollywood, they had some nice receivers over there. But why Lamar Jackson can't make it work? Because of accuracy. Now, like I say, Hollywood is a speedster. He the person that supposed to take the top off the defense. But they be having him running intermediate routes. He's too small for that. Nigga could bump him and get him off his route. So now you got to wait for him to get back on track. Now, if you just run him on a slant or something, that's different. But them innings and them cutbacks, you got to fight off them corners and cut that shit off his hip and come back and turn that bitch into a hook, or pin that bitch in and go on a 10 and across. Hollywood too small for that. And that's where Lamar Jackson be having to hold the ball and run for his life. But I do agree he needs something more like possession receiver, like bigger receivers. But accuracy's still a problem. He'll be all right, though.
But James, why can't Hollywood catch the dang on ball?
Huh?
Hollywood got an issue with catching the ball. I
agree with that. He had some crucial drops. I agree with that.
Let me ask you this, Jay. Do you think, and everybody too, Scrub, everybody, do y'all think he's gonna come back even better, or do you think it's gonna be a drawback to his game? Salute 3000. Now you could get up in here too.
Salute everybody. Salute. Yeah, I want to explain myself. I don't hate Lamar Jackson. I think he's gifted. He's very athletic, but he is not accurate. His mechanics aren't good. And yes, he needs some weapons, and he has improved. But to me, the offense runs smoother with Huntley than Lamar Jackson.
Nah,
that's the worst thing they could have did, though. Let Huntley get up in that 3,000 and showcase what he could do behind that offensive line and with those weapons. And he, like I say, he's just a little bit more accurate. He anticipates the throw better than Lamar Jackson. It's like he pick up on the defensive scheme what they running, and that nigga just, man, I'm telling you, man.
They play
the position, dog. That shit is important. And anticipating the throw and pre-reading the defense, walking to the line is very important. You just can't go up to that bitch and snap it, and you don't know where everybody at. That's why it takes niggas so long to scan the defense, and they be trying to audible to the right play. You know what I mean? Certain players can't do that.
But check this out. Okay, 3000. Let me respond to that though.
Yes,
and
sir.
Also James. All right, look, he wasn't really bred that way, and he was improving in that aspect of his game. Everybody's not going to be, and I'm talking black quarterbacks, everybody's not going to be a Vince Young. Everybody's not even going to be a Jameis Winston, although everybody talking shit like the nigga ain't nothing. Jameis Winston was
like
nice,
Jameis.
and he was a combination of both. Lamar Jackson was primarily a mobile quarterback, you know what I'm saying, and could throw just a little bit, but he, like y'all said, he didn't have that downfield accuracy like everybody wanted him to. However, the thing that separates Lamar Jackson from a lot of the other quarterbacks, and particularly this year, was that, man, this nigga came in the red zone when you needed him and under the 2 minutes. Now, he did fuck up. I think it was against the Raiders and somebody else. Help me out, James.
Early on. That was the first
Yeah,
game.
early on. He had some stuff where he threw some crucial interceptions at the wrong time and was making some ill-advised decisions. However, man, this nigga was playing dynamic and was hitting the targets like he was supposed to better than he did last year, especially at crucial moments. He was my MVP. That's why, hey, James and 3000. I picked the Ravens to come out of the AFC originally, and everybody was like, "Oh no, why?" It was because of the improvement of Lamar Jackson.
I agree, he's improved, but I'm a hate a little bit because I'm a Steelers fan. So I'm gonna say for real, fuck the Ravens.
I forgot about
that. But yeah, like I say, I don't dislike the man, and I think he can improve in that aspect, and he has. I think he still needs to work a little bit more. That accuracy has to be. He has to work on that accuracy.
I think he needs a new offensive coordinator too. Greg Roman's offense has.
What's up with it, Chief Price, man? Are you on stage, man? You just left on me the other day, man. You said like 3 words, and he bounced out on me.
Hey, man, I'm a man of quiet words, man. I be sit back in the cut, bro. I did my stream earlier. I just got done doing my stream, and I seen you was cooking too, man. I was like, man, I see that me and you be cooking on the same times. I said, I gotta come out. I got time today, nigga. I got time today, man.
No, you don't. Stop, man, nigga. You lying, nigga. You know you're gonna jump into pussy later. So come on, let's stop with the bullshit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's Valentine's, nigga. Come on now. You know you're gonna get you a heart-shaped, round-ass booty. Stop it, nigga.
Try to get my lady. She tried to get my lady to shoot my ass all the way from Louisiana. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that shit, man. Cause she be listening to everybody and shit, but she already know it's all love. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be right here, man. I ain't doing nothing, bro. I got a new job, so I got out that.
Yeah, you still working two of them? You still working two jobs?
I'm down to one, and and the one that I'm making it. I'm already saving up a lot of stuff, but now I could really be saving up. You know what I mean? Because it's way more money, it's less stress, and it's just a blessing, man. So I got like another month before I start that. But other than that, everything's good in my end, bro. What's going on with everybody?
Nigga, did you watch the halftime show, nigga?
Did I watch it?
Yeah, I know you don't fuck with the NFL, but you know, I tell you wanted to see Mary J.
I watched it. I did watch it. And this is the thing. I watched it like this is the thing. What the hell the Rock had on had me just messed up. Like, dude, you had on maroon, and I don't know, did you had on a Pepto-Bismol cup pants underneath those? I don't know, sir. And it just, to me, it just looked like that didn't feel like a football game to me yesterday. It didn't even feel like a Pro Bowl. It just felt like they were just going through the motions and shit. And then once I seen Odell went down, I was like, well, because I predicted that the Rams was going to beat the Bengals. I predicted that them teams was going to play each other, and everybody was telling me, it's like, nah, T, it's going to be Patrick Mahomes. Like, nah, man, the NFL got to prop somebody up, man. You see, they ain't said nothing about Burrow today. He's young, he's that. Hey, and Burrow's, hey, look, and then I watched that game again. The Bengals should have beat them boys, man. This is I didn't understand either. You knew he was going to Cooper Kupp. My y'all just didn't take him out the game. He had nobody else to throw to but him.
Right.
You know, but a real coach would have recognized that. But that's how you gotta play your part. So
that's a shifty little receiver too, man.
Gotta follow that script.
He's a shifty little receiver.
Yeah,
hard
he
to
is.
hold.
Yeah,
and
he is.
You might have to double team him, a few times or either jam him to take him off his time.
Hey, because the Bengals play good defense, man.
Yeah.
They play great defense, but it's just like I would have sitting in my mind, I was sitting at home. I was just like, so when is the time that Stafford can have his peak and get his team over the hump and have that legendary drive like all these other quarterbacks have, and boom, as soon as I said it in my mind, he ended up doing the shit. I was like, well, there you go. There go, game over. Then Aaron Donald sealed the deal. I was like, hey, I was trying to tell people, man, the Rams going to win that game, man. They was going to win the game for that.
Price, stop it. You know your whole focus was Mary J. Hey, what did he say on T Price? Hey, T Price, 3000. Yeah, what did she say on Belly? She was like, cut the bullshit. Are you fucking Tommy or what?
Ain't nobody think about Mary J. old ass, man. I know I ain't.
What? Nigga, she look better than some of these young guys.
Hey, Mary J. was looking.
Don't even stop that, nigga. She was looking good yesterday. Stop it, nigga. Stop it.
And she 36 with no problems.
Nigga, she young. Nigga, dog. You grew up on Mary J. Stop that shit.
Hey, but one thing you didn't understand though about me too, and a lot of cats that know me, they'll tell you this too. I wasn't big on like celebrity women and all this other stuff because I've been to school with some of the baddest women on the planet, so I already know. I mean, I say this. Now the only girl I did like in Hollywood, the only one I did like, she played on Bertie Mac's show. That's the only one I like. The one that
nigga, why? Because she on OnlyFans? That's the only reason why you get this baby. That's the reason why.
Cleta Smith. See, I don't be doing that OnlyFans shit. Like, who is that?
What's her name? Nessa, niggas.
Hey,
you talking about his daughter or his wife?
I'm talking about his wife.
Yeah, she was fine.
Nah,
She's
Kalita
fine.
Smith.
She
Yeah,
ain't,
she's playing
man.
Jamie
That
Foxx. She
old,
played the Jamie
yeah, she got a
Foxx.
big ass overbite. Man.
Oh man,
Yeah,
there
she
you go.
does. She has that too. She does. She
Like
does.
damn,
Now
man,
she
man,
do.
if she
Now she do.
gonna
But then
give
she
me
didn't.
head, nigga, like I can't feel no teeth. Like, come
Hold
on,
on,
man.
man.
Like damn, I'll be like, man, what
Hold
the
on.
fuck?
Man, y'all about to have me go in the car and roll a blunt, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm doing that already, though. I'm doing
Nah,
that
I'm
already.
just playing. I'm playing.
I know you are,
What's
man.
up,
What's
T
good with
Spice,
you,
baby?
Polo,
What's
man?
up, T?
What's up, homie? What's up, big bro? I was just gonna call you later too, cause
What up,
yeah,
James?
I'm gonna put you up on game. What's going on?
What's
But
up, 3 baby? Glad to have y'all, man.
yeah, because I seen y'all was over here, and my boy was like, "Man, everybody's on Polo channel." I was like, "So I'm still listening and doing my stream at the same time." Well, I'm my at for. As long as I hear my
Well, look,
boys,
nigga, anywhere, nigga, we grind regardless, nigga, man.
Right.
I'm at work and grinding, and I gotta go home. I gotta get these kids, all that other shit. Nigga, we doing
we
4
gotta
things
show
at once,
love,
nigga.
right?
We are,
We
it
show
ain't
love to my
nothing new,
people.
nigga. It
Right.
ain't nothing new.
Hey, I did my little church special Saturday night, so you gotta check that one out.
Yeah, I was there. You was tripping. You was tripping. You had me laughing my ass off, man.
Oh yeah, I don't think you could hear us, dog. We were trying to talk to you, nigga. You was over talking everybody. I was like, this nigga can hear us. He was. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed the sermon, but you wasn't letting nobody talk. I said, I'm gonna just bag about that water. He feeling himself tonight.
Yeah, I was.
Hey, that must have been that Grand Blue, huh? You was on that Grand Blue, huh, nigga?
Yeah, I was on the. Hey, I got that shit in my hand right now, nigga. Just looking at me, but I'm waiting later for that shit because it's about to be 1:00 out here in the West, man.
Yeah, we 3 right now. It's 2:56 out here.
Yeah, 'cause I was just
I
talking
gotta
to the
work
homie
15 hours a
about
day,
coming
so
to
I
San
gotta do
Antonio.
something.
He
You at work,
already
You
James?
doing a
he already
church?
got
You
something
doing
lined
you
up
doing
for
a
me in
church
San
special?
Antonio.
You doing a church special, but your ass finna go to hell, nigga.
It don't matter. Hey,
You gonna be
know
like
I'm
Bishop
going?
Magic. You gonna be like
You know
Bishop
I'm
Magic
going.
Don
Hold on. How
You
you
gonna be
know I'm
like
going?
Bishop Magic
Let
Don
me.
nigga.
Nah, man. Don't have me sing these old school spiritual hymns for you. Who's gonna pass me by?
Hey, he was
What
hitting
you
them
say?
too. He was hitting them too. He was hitting
Deacon
bad.
do wrong.
T Price, man.
Deacon
T
do
Price
wrong.
crazy, man.
He said, "Deacon,
Deacon do
That's that
wrong.
old school.
Bishop badass.
Southern. That's that old school Southern shit right there. Deacon do wrong. Yeah, I remember that one.
Deacon do wrong.
I used to call my boy that. Now he's a pastor, and he be dying laughing. He said, "Man, I remember you used to call me Deacon do wrong." I'm like, "Yeah, you was digging and you was doing wrong. You know you was." I'm just gonna call it how it is, man. You was, man. See, I grew up. That's how I grew up, man. People that hold you accountable, even though you was wrong and stuff like that. And the men, they knew they was wrong. Well, even though they was wrong, they wasn't around nobody when they wrong either. They made sure they got right before they got around people, before they start speaking some real. Then the kind of men that I grew up around. I ain't grew around niggas that was bad and you still out there sleeping with mother and everything, talking about Miss Parker this, Miss Parker that. My dad wasn't cut like that. And if my dad had to go to somebody's house, you already know who was going with him. My mama.
You know she was on Price is Right. I didn't even know that shit.
Who was that? Miss Parker?
Miss Parker. Yeah, she was
yes,
on
she
Price
was.
is Right with
Yes,
Bob.
she was.
You know Bob Barker was hitting that shit.
Hey, word is on the street.
If he can get it up.
One of them word on the street that word on the street that is just another generation because the mama was doing it in the 80s and 90s, and now the daughters is now doing the another generation of. I can't think of that lady name. She was one of the people from Bob Barker shit, man.
Okay, I thought you were gonna get on Pat Sajak and them too on Wheel of Fortune.
Oh
Vanna
man,
White. I thought you gonna get on all that.
Hey, what happened?
Nah, it be so much shit. It be so much shit that be going on behind that shit. T Price is 3,000 and James and everybody. Everybody don't know that they think it's hello. All right, the Price is Right. Yeah, right, man. There be so much evil shit going behind that shit.
Oh, for sure.
Oh man, gosh, yeah, man. Hey, y'all remember? Y'all remember they came out with the black Barts and the black Vanna White shirts and shit, niggas. I looked at that shit. My mom was like, "Boy, what you got?" I was like, my cousin sent this to me, mama. Cousin sent it. What is it? She said, "Oh Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus, they got Vanny White as a black woman, y'all." That was back in our day when we was growing up. My mama hollered. She was like,
"Hey, once you go black, you never go back." I tell you that.
Ever, not ever.
They need to bring back In Living Color though. I seen Jim Carrey that commercial yesterday with Cable Guy. I was like, why don't they bring back real comedy like with Fire Marshall Bill and all that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, I know there's this dude who I be following on one of my OGs, man. He always be sending me the little funny scripts from TikTok and shit. All them old school legendary comedies and shit like that, man. I be laughing like a motherfucker.
Hey, what y'all think about that LeBron commercial though?
I didn't get a chance to see it. I heard about it.
He got a commercial.
But you know,
Ghost Town loved it. On Super Bowl Sunday. Look what he said though. The little character, him asked him, "You think I'm ready for the league?" That boy said, "Listen, all the big great, you gotta make your own decisions. You know what I mean? Like take the shit in control of yourself." That's like he's saying in so many ways. Don't let them do it. Whatever you got going on in your heart, if they don't want to agree with it, fuck it. They don't have to agree with it. You just do you. You just go and do what's best for you. So my question is about that video. If this about football, how the fuck y'all put that on there to try to manipulate these children? Hold up, this is what I got out of it. Why y'all gonna put that commercial on there to try to manipulate these children to talk about be a boss and make your own decision when you talking about doing it the wrong way? Because you fucked up every franchise you ever did that to.
Right.
Ain't no other franchise benefit off of doing this shit like that, but you gonna make a commercial and blast that shit on an important day, knowing everybody was gonna be watching that shit. So LeBron had a commercial on the football Sunday talking about how to take control of yourself when you call the shots.
And he was at the game.
Commercial.
And he was at the game.
I mean, he trying to put his hand into everything. Like you said, it ain't got nothing to do
put his hand
with basketball and all that. Like, my thing is this though. If you're gonna sit up there and you're gonna do that type of shit or whatever, man, come on, man. Like, can we sit up there and have some truth behind the shit? Because last time
that's all we saying, Polo.
We know what the fuck they doing. They trying to get their
phone. I'm about to go outside. So I'm about to click the link again, but it's gonna be on my cell.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Just let you know, homie.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying, James. That's a fact, man. I was looking at this shit. I'm like, you just gotta have. Can't a nigga have a day? We already got this fake ass WWE performance going on.
Dog, this is another thing I ain't like. LeBron was in the skybox dancing, but he talking about his knees hurt. You seen that nigga cutting up there?
Yeah,
this nigga doing the Josephine, Johnny, and all that. Your bitch, your knee ain't hurting that bad.
Right.
Yep. That's
but true. You gonna go out there and quit on your fucking team talking about your knee hurt, but you at the Super Bowl shaking your ass. Boy, kill yourself.
They're supposed to be an all-time great player. Man.
I just be trying to talk.
Go have fun. Go have fun, dog. But this is the wrong time to be having fun with getting your ass whooped. I tell you that.
Right. When you get your ass
it's like, can we talk about something other than that? Like,
thank you, dog.
It's like I like
Thanks.
talking about.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yes, please.
Like, damn. But we'll see if I'm not talking shit about LeBron or the Lakers. Don't nobody want to talk about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to sit up there and y'all want to keep on talking about. No, let's talk about John Morant. Let's talk about Jared Allen. Let's talk about LaMelo Ball. Y'all don't want to talk about that.
That's a good point. You could have made a commercial about anything. Them niggas put that shit on there. I said, boy, them niggas know they split.
They trying to keep them relevant. They trying to keep them relevant.
That shit, though.
How relevant this nigga need to be? Goddamn! Right, I'm like, shit.
Clearly, he need to be in everything. You see how much you love attention.
I don't know who wants more attention, him or Tom Brady, because Tom Brady's sitting there talking about, I don't know if I'm just thinking, dude, make up your mind, Tom.
He changed his mind?
he's pondering the decision that I don't know or not. I'm like, dude, well, like y'all always want to talk about Aaron Rodgers being want all the all the shine and everything like that, but shit. They don't keep that same energy, bro. They don't keep that same energy, my fam. They don't. That's why I don't be fucking around listening to this shit. Did you hear that capping ass nigga? I saw your little video this morning too, Jay. Jay said you thought I forgot, huh?
I don't forget shit, nigga. I be holding shit on ice.
Oh, 3,000. I was in my car, right? And this was like right before I did my stream, right? My first one. I seen that shit. I was like, whoa, I forgot about Nick Wright. They was very quiet this morning. I was like, let me just see what Shannon said. Oh, now the team sucks. I'm like, this nigga here. I said, only time I heard Shannon ever cut him a call number was one time. But dude, come on, man. Number one, let's just keep it real, y'all. Steph Ben fouled him way before he even got into a shooting motion, and then the kicker part to make it even more funny was this, as the great Rasheed Wallace said, "Ball don't lie."
That's true. That's true. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie. And my boy Rasheed Wallace from North Carolina. Ball don't lie, nigga.
But listen, hey, y'all. I'm gonna tell you like this. The Clippers got a brighter future than the Lakers, though, because
of course.
Now Norman Powell, he just got hurt. Me and James were just talking about he broke his foot and everything. But look,
they got a better future though.
Y'all assets, y'all don't have no pick till 2025, and y'all spend all y'all money into the old heads and shit. The Clippers have a bright ass future. Nobody see it right now. That's if fucking Kawhi comes back healthy and fucking Paul George. Because I'm not even banking on them being 100%.
Right, and that's the only thing. And I seen what he's trying to do. He's trying to get that when he won that championship with Toronto. He's getting that kind of roster, getting them players like that for this team. Hey, let's just keep it real, man. The Clippers are better than the Lakers, man. I don't give a fuck. They got AD and they got LeBron. Every time AD goes on the ground, I don't know, the nigga is gonna get wiped up with the broom instead, or we're gonna get a paramedics. Is the preacher gonna come to perform a service to heal them by his stripes that we are healed, and I don't know. And then you're gonna have the doc telling from Rocky come out and say, is he down or not? I don't know, man. They suck, man. Come on, man. It's like I tell my fan base this all the time. Y'all think I be bashing? I'm just telling the truth, man.
Truth
hurts. That's why I put that's why I put my little comedy into it. That's why I put my first Sunday into it. Every first Sunday, I'm gonna go in like that. I'm gonna go in.
But you know what though, man? Y'all, I think like really. That the league they're trying to move on, and listen, Phoenix is head over heels better than everybody. And like I was telling James and everybody else, and Young, everybody, man, dog, that's the team that y'all need to be talking about. Right. They don't want to pour their marketing dollars into a Phoenix. They don't want to pour their marketing dollars into a Memphis.
And how much Chris Paul got to go through for the nigga not to get a ring? If anybody needed a ring in the NBA, that nigga needs a ring more than anybody. That nigga you vetoed for the nigga for him not to go play with Kobe Bean Bryant. We already know if he would have played with Kobe, man, Kobe, it would have been over.
At least 2 more rings.
Over.
and this is the thing too, and they was able to keep D Fish.
Yep.
At the same time. See, a lot of people don't know that, don't put that in the equation. Okay, now I said that, I'm gonna say this. It's just time. That man should have been in the MVP discussion last year. He don't get
this year 17 points and 19 assists. Price.
Right. Paula, we already know what it's hitting for. Like, dude, stop it, man. Hey, that's one thing I could say about what's my boy name? What's the homie name? Hitman. Hitman was staying loyal to his team when they was bumped, when they was getting their ass beat, every fucking thing. That's what a real loyal fan does. Now he can talk. Now that nigga can talk more shit than a little bit, cause he has the right to. That's why I be laughing when he be going at niggas. I'm like, yeah, nigga, talk your shit now, nigga.
he deserves the ring, man.
He deserved to.
That's what they do, though. You know, they sit there and they doubt.
Mm-hmm.
They were doubting everything that the nigga said. Like when I was telling everybody about Giannis, you wouldn't believe everybody. Oh man, well you know that nigga can't shoot. That nigga can't do this. Now that's because y'all look at the nigga how he is right now. But now that nigga, the best way to shut up a nigga is by success. And that nigga Giannis was busting LeBron's ass, busting the Lakers' ass. From everywhere. Not no setting up no wall type shit. The nigga was shooting mid-range and he was showing you moves. Okay, is he as skilled as KD? No, he's not yet. But eventually he'll get there, though.
And this is the thing.
At nigga where he at, though.
Right. And this is the thing, too. Giannis is still young, bro. Giannis is still young. And this is the thing. Look at the Cavaliers roster. I was talking about this on my channel. Look how it took so long for them to get back to relevancy. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But look at their roster. Everybody is 25 or younger. You can do something with that. And then you got Rondo. Then you got all these other little key parts on your team, and then you sit there and you stole care of Subvert. You know what I'm saying? And I'm happy for Marvin Bagley. Cause Bagley got a chance to resurrect his career. He's in Detroit. Dude, you might as well go ball out, nigga. Don't be bullshitting. You got out of Sacramento, now go ball out. Ain't like he ain't gonna have the opportunity.
Detroit are career enders, man. I hate to say it.
Okay, I have been watching a lot of Detroit. I'm glad you be on too. How you feel about your Pistons though, man? What you think your main problem is, or who the players you think you should? What did you like Josh Jackson? Cause you know he's from Michigan anyway.
Yeah, I liked him. I haven't really watched them much, man, because they disgust me so much, and the fours need to they just need to sell the team or let somebody else, let somebody else run that show, because they don't know what they're doing. To me,
you said the Ford family on the Pistons?
Yeah, the Ford. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Damn. All right,
dude. Hey, y'all got a lot of I was looking at y'all roster, man. Do you like Sadiq Bey?
I haven't watched them. I'm not even going to count.
Okay, yeah, but this is the thing. I'm like you on that, because I don't know what made. I'm thinking hard about this now. 3000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remember ever since when the last time the Pistons was any relevancy, like it was really irrelevant. When they had Chauncey and them boys,
and Ben and Rick Hamilton.
That'd be the last time they went to the conference championship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They ain't been relevant since then, bro.
Since then, yeah, they've been bad.
Man, I don't know what's in the sauce, bro.
Man, but look at all three teams. The only team that's been relevant in Michigan is the Red Wings.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn.
That's a fact.
That's it.
The Lions sure as hell ain't it, and the Pistons have gone to the table.
Yeah, when they had Megatron.
Yep.
Oh yeah, when they had Megatron, and when they definitely had Barry Sanders, nigga.
Yeah, that's it.
You went way back. Hey, you went back to Tecmo Bowl, T Price.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my boy Barry Sanders, man, because he from Wichita. He from Wichita, Kansas too.
Yeah.
And he has a street that's named after him out there too. He actually has a business out there too. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah. That's why I want to get that Switch. That's the only why I want to get that Switch. So I get the old school Tecmo Bowl, play the old school games, and then I can play the old NBA Jam.
Hey, did you hear Matthew Stafford get a shout out to Detroit for getting the deal done to trade him to the Rams?
Yeah, I heard that shit.
I said, damn. That just shows how bad the organization is.
Chauncey, Tayshaun, and Big Ben. Oh, you want to rip them? Oh, you were talking about Detroit.
No, rest in peace.
Rip Hamilton. That's what you meant.
Oh
Yeah, Rip. Rip was that nigga though. Rip was that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, 3000. I remember I saw my brother play in this tournament one weekend, and I finally saw Kobe and I saw Richard Hamilton. I already know about Kobe, and I seen Rip, and I looked at my brother. I was like, how y'all gonna expect to beat these two long, athletic, crazy ass niggas right here, bro?
Yeah.
And y'all niggas is athletic too, though, but these niggas is like, my brother was like, I'm telling you, them two played on the same AAU team. That's unfair. I seen what they did to niggas that day. It was unfair.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Unfair.
And they can play off the ball. And they can play off the ball too.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
And a lot of people don't understand. Kobe Bryant had always had a post game. Always back you down. Had all that shit. Hey, they called me. They don't call me Mr. Price no more. They just call me Kobe Jr. Because every time I see you got a different Kobe jersey on, I'm like, man, I just showed the homie. I showed the homie how many jerseys I had. He's like, God damn, boy. I was like, yeah, man, go ahead, take you a couple of them, man. Because I know you like the Lakers. Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
Hey, man, I've been collecting. Hey, you got to remember, I've been collecting jerseys back when we was growing up. When it was jerseys, all the jerseys, when it was sports jerseys, hockey jerseys, there was $39.99. You remember that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, who better? Hey, let me ask y'all a question though. Oh, now that you
go ahead.
Hey, who better? Bubba Dub or Roy Lee?
Ooh,
I mean, do y'all even know? I know probably know who
Bubba Dub.
I say do y'all know who Roy Lee is? R.I.P. to Roy Lee. Y'all probably don't even know who Bubba
That's
Dub
a tough
is.
one, man.
If you don't, you better wake up.
I'll say Bubba Dub, man. I will have to say Bubba Dub. I think I like him.
I can't make a decision.
Yeah, hey, listen, the reason why is because both of them niggas be having me throwing up. Well, Roy Lee did before he got killed, man. But yeah, man, because they both have that kind of same type of similar style, man.
Right, they do.
And what's it called? But Bubba Dub, man, that nigga be going in on your motherfucking Lakers, though.
Man,
boy, this is the thing. I know my friends want me to do that. I'm like, dude, I can't do that. As I do my little cursing stuff on YouTube, I'm like, then again, I can't go to other bigger platforms because then my face will get more recognized and my voice get more recognized, and everybody I know, oh man, then I don't want to get that call from my mother.
She gonna give you that word,
boy. Why you think I know all them songs, man? Come on, man. I was going up in the church back when we was I used to call them yellow capes and stuff in down south, going all of them churches and stuff. They always fed us good though. See, baby.
Yeah, they did. You was there all day long. You was at church all day long.
Yeah, but I'm Pentecostal, so we went to church all day, nigga.
All day. And then Sunday,
you go home, have a quick dinner.
Monday, prayer meeting. Tuesday,
hey, see how it was. See, I'm gonna tell you how it was. I'm gonna tell you how it was when I was growing up. Like, it wasn't that bad though, because that's what even though we might have a lot of services that the pastor of the church that was in the beginning, he never believed in keeping people long. Like. We started at church at 11. We was walking out of church at 12 o'clock. He was very big on that.
Oh, no. That wasn't an option.
But I went to other churches, though. And then when my dad became a pastor, then I seen it. Then I thought I went to church. I went down south to where my sister at the time was going to. And God rest his soul. His name was Pastor Nathaniel Simmons. Matter of fact, you can look him up on YouTube. He got a lot of videos on YouTube. Pastor Nathaniel Simmons. That was his man. That was a man named the man can preach. Now you talking about singing and all this other stuff. You wonder why us sanctified kids is get crazy like that. That's why LeBron. Hey, you ever notice LeBron is glow in the comments? She be hollering because she knows.
Yeah,
she knows.
She funny too.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. I want to get on this. We get this church thing just for the one time. That's gonna be classic. And she knows her sports too, man. And this is like I tell my homies. I got another homegirl. She be on Twitch though. You know, and I tell her, hey, she said, Terrence, I'm tired of these dudes be thirsty, but now it ain't even these dudes be thirsty. Now it's these women. Now I got a block of them. I'm like, girl, girl, just stand your ground. You already know. She said, the devil is a lie. That's right. Just keep on. Just don't entertain it. You go. This is one thing my mom always told me this. When you got when you are called, people see that. Even if you're in your mess, people still see that. So if you're doing somewhat decent, it's gonna show, and people can't help it but to bless you. They can't help it. This is what happened in my situation. I stopped working at the gas station. Hey, this is one thing I told them. I'm not gonna do this anymore. Y'all showing favoritism. Y'all screwed over my pay. Y'all said y'all was gonna fix my pay. So then I ended up getting a job working at the hospital. Now this is the kicker part. Now I was supposed to work at the hospital, but I'm supposed to get vaccinated. But the position that I'm getting, I don't have to be vaccinated for it, and I could travel anywhere in the world. Even if they say or not, I can still have that position of being vaxxed. Now, really? You don't tell me how God is. Yes.
Really? Wow. Yeah, no doubt.
I'm on it.
Yeah, they're making everybody vaccinate. In Michigan, back home, my mother tells me all the time, they're making everybody vaccinate in Michigan.
Oh, yeah. There's certain positions, though, that you really don't, man. I mean, this is the thing. And I talked to a lot of the young women out here that raising their families. They was like, Terrence, I ain't had no choice. I'm like, yeah, I get that. You got that mortgage over your head. You got this. We still gonna have them bills regardless if the thing was gonna happen or not. But enticing people to do that, that's another thing. It's like I tell people, just because it worked for you, it might not work for the same person. Right. Everybody's different. So I got a month right now, so I'm gonna be a month chilling. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of streams.
Man, we be like a killer of our own stupidity. We drown in our own stupidity. Like, man, look, man, them people that be panhandling and shit like that, you know, they'll be like, well, you gotta look at everybody's situation.
Oh, Polo, you be out here, you be laughing your behind off at these people, man. Us Southern people. Oh my God, same spot. Hey, this is a kicker spot where I'm sitting at right now. If I was literally to get out my car and walk down this and just caddy court and like get up really closer, I could show you somebody that's panhandling. And this motherfucker gets a lot of money every motherfucking day. Now, this motherfucker is homeless though. This motherfucker is homeless though. He is homeless. I sat there and told this lady this. She came across some money that the government have been owing her, right? Mm-hmm. She got $10,000, right? This is exactly what I told this lady. I was like, listen, she was frustrated, but she said, Terrence, I just got my card. And I was like, I couldn't stand next to her, but I had to. And then once I finished saying that to her, I said, listen, I don't know you're going to do this or not, but all this money that you got, get you a fucking hotel room. Not only that, you could get you a good hotel room. Mm-hmm. Clean yourself up. You walking around smelling bad. You too smart to be out here in these streets. And these dudes that's around you right now, they only around you because you got that money. As soon as you get that money's gone. They don't got nothing to say to you no more. They don't care if the shoes are on the feet. You should already know that already. I already know they're using that woman, man. I already know it. I already know it.
You know what I don't understand? Like in Michigan, they be panhandling, but it's cold as hell outside. And
don't they?
So how in the hell y'all doing it now? In North Carolina, they have a whole homeless community. I mean, tents and everything. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's a little warmer, so I can understand it out there. But in Michigan,
out here too, out here they be having the tents out here too. It got really bad out here because I remember when I was just shout out to my boy, man. I saw my boy Tony, man. And we were chopping it up, and I just remember being down there and the homeless, and I remember walking inside. He was like, man, I remember I had a nice crib, bro. It was right off the interstate. It was an old school house, and my master bedroom, it was a big old train room. The father had a train room. It was a train room, so he took the train room out. It was so freaking huge, man, that basically I could have a house party in the very front of the room, and I can go in the back and cut it off and be in total silence to myself. Wow, that's how big the room was. Yeah, and it was built. You feel what I'm saying? Right. And he was just telling me, like, man, I just remember you used to come and get me, and you used to always look out for me. You always encourage me. I'm like, dude, I'm encouraging you, and look what it's doing. You're doing good. You in school. You got back in contact with your family. You was in foster care like I did. You went back to your family. You got some foster families. You got some kids that go back to their family. You got some that don't have no ties with them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm just happy for the youngin', man. And I told him, man, get your music stuff together, man. I want you to do an intro for my song. He was like, bet. I was like, I got to see the grades, though, first. You know what I mean? Because hey, he's talented. He a white boy, but he's from the Bay. He knows what he's talking about. And I like a man that you know what you're talking about because you've been through it.
Right.
He's just young going through it. You know what I mean? And he just gonna get smarter and smarter and wiser and wiser.
Yeah.
He listens to an old ass nigga like me. He was like, man, I was brought up listening to old school generation. He can't stand people that disrespect. I had an ex old lady that she was beautiful and everything, man, but her son was disrespectful like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, you got a lot of these young cats don't respect none of us older guys, man. And they feel entitled and they feel like you can't tell them nothing. And and I don't matter.
I lived everywhere, bro. I've been in the East. I've been down South. I've been up North. I've been in Missouri. And Missouri got some of the messed up laws ever.
Yeah.
Ever on some realness. Because this girl that tried to plant a baby by me, I'm like, I ended up finding out. I left. I was already out here before. James already know this story. I was already out here before. I moved out here before. I was out here 2014. I moved out here because my childhood friends was like, hey, man, it's nothing going on in Kansas. Just come out here. You make more money and da-da-da-da-da. You get away from your family, all that. I did that. So then she called me one day. Yeah, hey, I'm pregnant. I'm like, okay. I'm all excited. I'm thinking this is about to be my baby then, because I was with the chick. I ain't gonna lie, I was laying up with the chick. I was paying bills. I was feeding her grandma. God rest her soul. She passed now. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, I used to tell her, like, why you ain't feeding your grandma? She always says she hungry. I've been here for 5 hours. I ain't seen nobody feed her.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, when y'all gonna wash her? When y'all gonna clean her? I knew that lady was grateful of me. But then her mom, my ex's mom, she was an alcoholic. And so my ex, she didn't like her mom for that standpoint. This is your mom. You're supposed to be doing this. So she always was going at it with her mom about that. And then she had a sister, that was on drugs really bad. You know what I mean? She was just like her mom. You know what I mean? I spent the night at her house and everything right before I left. And I said goodbye. She was like, Terrence, you was the best dude that ever came at my sister, like ever. I'm like, yeah, but your sister too hood and too ghetto and too nasty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a bad combination. That's
what I mean?
That's a bad combination, man.
Yeah, and she was like, whoa, Terrence, you fierce with the words. Like, yeah, you should meet my mama. Why y'all think I got this shit from, man? I mean, I talk like my dad, like deep voice wise, all that, and like going off on people. That's Vera Ruth Crawford all day long, man. You ain't gonna tell me no. I'm gonna let you speak your piece, and then I'm gonna finish. And that's one thing I noticed about a lot of the chicks out here. One of my homeboys asked, we was talking about this earlier. He was like, T, what's the main problem a lot of these women have out here? I was like, it's not the women problem. It is a women's problem, but the women out here, they're different. They go, okay, for instance, the man, right? If you want to get you a bottle, get you something to drink, you're going to take care of it, right? You ain't gonna tell your woman to go take care of it. The only way the woman go take care of it because she love your sweaty drawers or she just in love with you, just period, just because she really love you. Out here, these women are here, they more of the manly role, even though the dudes still pay the bills and everything like that. They the one that go for the beer runs, and they be like, I better get these right. I was like, where he at? Oh, he at home. I don't smoke, so why he have? I'm like, man, I just see so many women do that. I'd be like, this is some backward shit, man. And then I see you come back to the store, you got a black eye. I'd be like, oh, nigga, you're going to start getting it right, so this shit will not go on. I used to tell, like, you better than this shit. Oh, they mad as fuck me. I left my job, y'all. Like, they pissed. Like, no, I'm like, dude, this is one thing. My dad told me this. Son, a stupid man could fall for anything. But I raised a man that has principle. I raised a man that believe in that man up there, that he can supply everything that you ever need. Don't let nobody walk over you. Because you let people walk over you, they're going to continue to do it. Every job you go to, you could be asking the Lord, Lord Jesus, why, Lord? Why? Why are they to continue to walk over me, Lord? And then the Lord just sitting there like, because you let them?
Like, Lord, like,
I can't do all the work for you.
Right.
Yeah,
You got to say something for yourself, right?
The thing about that is that most niggas they're not bred to be bosses. They're bred to be yes sir masters. Dick riders. Instead of owning your own shit. You see a lot of niggas with CT Price and 3000 and Scrub. We don't really have no leaders no more in this society, and a lot of them haven't been bred by men in our community to be leaders. There's a lot of them. Like I came from a single mom, a single parent household, but the niggas that was in the streets and stuff like that, even though they was doing wrong stuff like that, right? Guess what? They were still leaders. Because they'd be like, nah. Hey,
yes.
You know what?
I agree with you on that. I agree. I agree with you on that.
That shit. Hold on. What's that? They'd be like, don't do that shit. What the fuck you doing? When they were doing wrong, my cousin be like, I see my cousin T Price snorting lines 3000 right in front of my face, and I was like, yeah, man, can I do that? He's like, he punched me dead in my motherfucking chest. He said, you better not ever fuck with that shit. He said, and that's it's like, even though they doing wrong, they were doing wrong and shit. T Price and 3000 and Scrub, hey, they didn't want your ass to do wrong. And to me,
exactly,
that's a form of leadership.
That's what it is. Hey, I would just, and Polo could, and Polo is crazy. 3000 could say this. I was just talking about this the other day on my stream, how it was when I was growing up. Man, them dudes knew, man. Hey, man, I know who your parents is, man. You know, you be glory, glory. You know, Terrence, they be sitting there clowning me in front of my and this is I'm in the streets now. And they're like, you know, you're gonna be in the choir and everything. Like, nah, T, man, for real, man, you're a good dude, man. You don't need to be around here, bro. But matter of fact, you can hang here, but before the shit go on, you know I'm gonna make sure you get out of here. But then again, them niggas already knew though. God already gave me that sense of urgency. Okay, he gave me that warning. You see what's about to happen right now? If you don't leave, it's about to get worse. And then I always hear the story the next day. Oh, Terrence, boy, you missed it. Like Tobias. It's like Tobias. Master on his way. Tobias, did I tell these niggas, tell these dumb niggas stop singing this goddamn song? Oh, Master Carter, Tobias said you like that song. That's a lie. Tobias was letting it be known, man. Tobias letting it know, nigga, nigga, that's a lie. He still whooped that nigga 9 times. That's how they feel about their favorite player, man. LeBron's on his way. They want to be Savannah so bad, as my boy Big Worm say. T Price, they just want to be Savannah so bad. I'd be dying laughing when you said that shit. Man, and it's sad, man, because I remember the last couple times I was on ticket stuff, man. Dude was literally cussing me out, man. I'll find you and kill you. I'm like, dude, really?
I remember that. I was there. I was like, man, he going overboard.
Yeah. That was T Price. He a troll. I was like, nigga, I don't care about you a troll or not, nigga. You threaten my life, nigga. Dude, I don't think you want to come where I'm at, nigga. I live too close to the jail, live close to the fucking firehouse. I'm looking at it right now,
Man,
nigga.
but see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Niggas fall in love. Niggas fall in love with this shit.
Right.
Like, this shit is. I got a whole nother life outside of this shit. I don't.
Yeah.
That's how I'll be like. I'm like, dude, I got too much shit in my life to be worried about. Y'all niggas, what y'all say, what y'all do,
right.
All that. I mean, there's a lot of niggas I know got channels and shit. They be taking jazz. They took jazz of other homies and shit like that. But I never went back to other homie. Be like, yeah, he did this and did that. Hey. At the end of the day, I don't do all that shit, man. I ain't never been like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still support you no matter what. If you got something against somebody, you just keep it over there. Just don't bring it over here.
Facts.
That's just I always been like that. I like how everybody doing their own shit. Matt Moses got his own shit.
Come on with the online gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? Like come on.
Man, we got too much gangster shit anyway. We got too much gangster shit anyway.
Happy y'all would not go where I grew up. I guarantee you. Y'all stick to your 3-bedroom house and all that other shit. Because I'll take you to some wolf ass shit. But I'm comical with this shit. Why are you talking about shit? Why are you being so nasty? Because y'all niggas is too. Would you rather talk about some other gutter shit? No.
Facts.
And
it's
they
like I tell them, man.
They get
like I tell everybody, but it's like I tell them dudes just like the other day. I think it was yesterday. I was like, "All y'all niggas, all big tough guys and shit." And this is the thing I don't understand. I know older people don't like criticism, but most older people that I've been around, they can't help but to take that criticism and eat that and listen because they've been raised like that. You got some people young don't like that shit, just like old people. You got some older people don't know what correction is, and it's just an opinion.
Criticism.
It's just criticizes critique. Y'all niggas, and they always want to talk about, oh, y'all too soft, y'all some old heads, y'all just haters. I'm like, dude, and I'll continue to say this once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I could be more consistent of what I said than LeBron said that he was promised Miami championship rings.
Not one, not two,
not 2, not 3.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, man, I miss my boy James though, man. I heard y'all niggas cooking, man. When I was on early, I was like, damn. I was like, Polo, you gotta come over to my shit one time, man. And it's gonna be a long one. I ain't got nothing but time now because I don't start my job the next month, so I got nothing but time.
I'll be hustling and I'll be grinding, man.
Polo,
so if I don't make it,
I know, man. I be up early too. I like Polo be up early like me, boy. I be listening to you, man. You start my day off. You start my day off. I ain't gonna lie.
And this is the thing, though, too. My wife, she just rang the bell, so that's what we was focused on too. No, seriously, she rang the bell. She cancer free. So that's
okay.
Yeah, that's what we was focused on. Okay. Man, she right through my situation. Right. You know, hey, I was trying to do other shit, hey, but it's all love. And listen, I don't be about no. She Price know how I am, man. I don't be about that toxic bullshit. And if you come over here talking shit and saying shit about another nigga, I'm like, no, go say it to that.
We don't do that shit over here. Right. If he don't say it, I'm gonna say something. Right. Even if I don't like the nigga that they talking about too, I still be like, you know, we ain't gonna do that because I don't do that.
Look, I'm like this. If you can't, like, don't come over here and be like, oh yeah, well they were talking about this on this channel or something. Look, no, I don't want to hear that shit because you're not fitting to stir me up into no bullshit. Look, man, niggas is not gonna get along. That's just what it is, nigga. But don't try to pull that shit into my shit, man. Like I just don't get down with that.
But we've been peaceful, man.
Threatening people's life. Nigga, you ought to be ashamed of your fucking self doing that shit.
If you get that mad and emotional on YouTube, then you need to get off of it.
It really should, but a lot of them are gonna act like it's a badge of honor. It's gonna make no damn sense.
You know,
all my days.
It's just I told the OGs this morning who I taught basketball with, like right before I do my streams, these old dudes be having me dying. And I'm trying to get them on one time, but they said they ain't gonna do it, man, because if they do that, man, they mess around and lose their job kind of shit. and I told them, and I said, you know, right, yeah, I said you can't even hide your voice or anything like that because they got really cliche when it comes to that basketball out here. So we always, their favorite team is the Lakers too, but they don't root for them no more either. They got off that boat because they heard me. This is how long they've been listening to me. Ever since I was on ticket shit, and that was like 5 years ago. I just moved out here to Coos Bay about say, I've been here 2 years now. Yeah, matter of fact, I've been here 5 years on this day. Today's the 14th. I moved here 5 years on February the 14th, 5 years ago. I've been out here 5 years. This is my last year, though. I'm getting out of here. I told these white folks, I keep telling these white folks that, boy, you go where I'm from, boy, you ain't, yeah, I can't keep my face off the ground. Because man, they talk real slick to you out here, man, and I'd be like, I'm just so blessed and thankful how I was raised, and not only that, what I've been through personally in my life, getting this conviction off my record and all this other stuff. Now I look at life so much different. That's why I stress myself to the young generation. I'd be like, dude, that tough guy talk, don't.
Man, who the fuck you beat up now, nigga?
hey, that used to be. I used to be with the shits back then. Man, this is the thing. I was always cool, but I was cool and quiet, and I was always that quiet dude that one guy always wanted to try. I think one of the worst fights I ever got into in my life was in Michigan. I was in Kalamazoo, and that's when my true friends, they still live there to this day, and they'll tell y'all, I beat this nigga so fucking bad. It took 30 niggas to get me off this motherfucker, and I was still whooping his ass. And this dude was way bigger than me and everything because this nigga wanted to talk shit. Number one, this was made me upset anyway. I don't care about you talking stuff to me. Anybody could talk mess. But one thing you're not going to do is invade my space and then act like you're going to try to take my blood out my hand. No, that right there is going to get your ass whooped. Because number one, I was smoking. And when I'm smoking, I don't like to be bothered. Right. That's why I was way over here. Everybody he knows this, and he knows this. But this nigga wanted to be like, dun, 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 dun. We're just gonna go behind one. Door number one. What you want? Oh, you want to go for door number 2? Nah, nigga, I want to go for the gusto. I don't think he about that life, nigga. So I'm gonna hit number 3, nigga. Man, when I say I grabbed, man, the first thing I did, I dodged that motherfucker. But like I told him, like, dude, I got cousins big as you. I dodged that motherfucker. I grabbed his motherfucking neck, a military technique that my father tech. I sat there, told him, I got him in a certain military, just down to the ground, and then I just went to. It was over. It was just over. He was like, "Get this nigga off of me!" I was like, "Nah, nigga, no, man. My boy was." And this is the thing. And this is the thing, though. And this is the thing. And I'm from the South. And I'm like my mama. That's how my mama was when she used to whoop my ass. Did I tell you to do the? I was like, did I tell you to leave me? My boy was like, this nigga T Price is crazy. My boy, all the OGs was that, all the real G's that was there. They was like, ain't nobody breaking this up. T Price whooped the fuck out of that nigga. I kept telling y'all niggas, pay up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you betted me money. I told you that nigga was not to be fucked with. I'm like, these niggas made a bet about me and shit too. I'm gonna whoop this nigga. I'm like, god damn.
Check this shit.
I'm quiet. Go ahead.
Check this shit though. Look, they don't understand. Like when I put my kids in martial arts, that is for that fucking reason. Like everybody was up in there, man. What are you doing, man? Everybody was asking me why I got my daughter in martial arts. I threw her in the ocean, 3000 and Scrub and T Price. I threw her in the ocean pretty much. I threw her into a tournament without her only just having a little bit of time in Taekwondo. God came out of that bitch with a medal. You should have seen the white folks, T Price and 3000 and Scrub. Oh my God! How long has she been doing this?
I already know how they talk. I already know. Hey, they talk all different kind of ways.
She hit all of her marks and everything because you know what she had to do in front of the sensei. Is she had to do all of the kicks right, all the punches right, getting her stance proper, all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And a couple of them, T Price. I don't know if you ever been to a tournament.
Yeah, I've been to the taekwondos and all those. Yeah.
Well, over there, you know, when they walk in, when kids walk in, a lot of them, you know, at that age, my daughter 5 and stuff, a lot of them be like, you know, kind of nervous and stuff like that. She was nervous at first. All them kids that was out there playing and stuff like that, like 4 of them was all shy and nervous. My daughter was up in there, come on, just leading the pack, man. So, you know, it teaches you a lot of stuff, you know, from a young age, but survival skills, because daddy ain't always going to be around. And T Price, man, hey, that's like his pop taught him. You need somebody to teach you that type of shit because, man, there ain't no rules in the hood, man.
Facts, no rules. No rules. I tell my son that all the time. I ain't always going to be
These niggas don't fight. These niggas don't. And let me just tell you, since I've been out here for 5 years, I lost 3 of my closest homies that I was cool with, that I was introduced because they actually did the right thing. Beat down the dude, fought a one-on-one. It was a young dude, but it had to be done because number one, the man said stop disrespecting him in front of his kids, right? And this man protected his home, and he told y'all to move away from his place, but your friends egged you on, and not only that, this happened 3 different separate times, and 3 of my homies, they all lost their life all the same way. They beat their ass, and the dude came back and shot them. All 3 of them lost. Boom, bomb behind the head. All playing with their kid afterwards behind the shit. That's why you gotta watch everything, man. That's why people be having cameras and everything. They just busted somebody out here, for lying on a case because somebody had a camera of where this crime scene, man, and they sat there and told the police that they don't know what happened, but they was literally sitting outside, hitting the bong, and it's clear as day who they is now. Now they got subpoena papers. dude, you just don't know who the fuck is recording shit out here, man. Like, for real, man. Like, dude, it's everywhere out here. I'm out here on the coast, bro. I just left Portland, man. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's just like that one show with Personal Interest. And how that show used to be when they watching everybody, they movements and all that shit, man. It's so many cameras. I was in Portland like, God damn, you can't sneeze, do a butt crack, do anything around this motherfucker. It's too many cameras out here. Too many. People live there, don't even know it. I'm like, man, y'all don't even know what's going on in your own town. It's too many other motherfuckers everywhere. But hey, though, Polo, I got a question. How you feel about Jay's Hard going titties over Titus play for? I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a chokehold between him and. I know Doc Rivers gonna want to implement his system down and everything like that. It's gonna be his way kind of thing. But in my mind, I think he's. I just think D'Antoni is licking his hands like a black man version of Birdman, just waiting to work.
Look, well, this is the thing. Like, okay, I understand everybody's you know, theory. I ain't gonna call it conspiracy because hey, it could happen. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. Let's tackle something else, okay? Because I look at things from a personnel standpoint. And I also look at it from a physical standpoint. Unlike
I do too. Right, that's why I asked you because this is your team too.
Right. But see, that's the thing, Chief, right? A lot of these niggas that say, "Oh yeah, well I'm Lakers fans." I'm like, no, I'm talking to a nigga right now that's really a Lakers fan in Chief Price, or I'm talking to a nigga that's really a Giants fan like Scrub Zero. And in 3000, I want to say he's a Steelers fan.
Absolutely.
He's a Steelers fan. Now, listen, I'm a Philly fan. Nigga, you're not gonna just come there. If James Harden think he's just gonna come there and bring that old diva ass shit that Ben Simmons brought there, you're sadly mistaken, because that's not gonna happen. Now, it's not gonna work. Chief Price, you notice they are two ball dominant individuals. Yes, Embiid, is he playing wonderful? Yay, hooray! Hooray in the church. Hey, you know what? Do that shit when it really matters. Amazing grace. You know what I'm saying? Like, exactly. Now, listen, that nigga fucks up when it really matters. Embiid, he does the same thing, and so does Harden. Them niggas right there are gonna clash, because Harden is the type, he wants to slow that shit down, slow down the offense, ball stopping, all that other shit. What's it called? Joel Embiid, he does the same thing. However, Embiid is a lot more skillful, and he's a willing passer at times. Now, another thing, my final point, we already know about Doc Rivers. We already know about the management and all that other shit, what might possibly take place. Let's talk about Maxey. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is from here. I've seen that nigga play. Not from afar. That nigga can really hoop.
I've been like Maxey. I've been like Maxey. Yeah, I've been told y'all like Maxey.
Right, yeah, nice. You keep up with college. Tell these niggas, right, in the backcourt, him and Quickly, they were unstoppable.
Oh man, that was nasty at Kentucky, man. You couldn't get past them niggas, man. You couldn't get past them. Right.
Basically what I was saying, Chief Price, man, is listen, the way that you're gonna combat everything is to come in there, work hard. Right. Hey, Chief Price, everybody was on this nigga nuts when he first came to Brooklyn. No homo. When they would talk about MVP candidate, all this other shit, and then guess what? Everything slowly started crumbling because that nigga didn't get what he want.
Yep.
He did. Yep. And then this is the only thing I didn't understand. Why y'all gave up so much for this nigga though? Y'all gave two extra honey buns. Y'all gave the honey buns. Y'all gave the honey buns as draft picks.
Man,
we gave up 2 draft picks. We gave up Seth Curry in shooting. Man, dog.
Were they first round draft picks?
Yep. Yeah, 2
first round.
Damn.
Yeah, quit rubbing it in, Chief Price. You know it.
Hey, I didn't know. Hey, I'm glad I'm able to talk to you, man. Cause I always shout you out on my videos and shit, man. I'm like, what is Polo? And I don't know if you heard from Annie K. Annie K, I hope you good though, man. That's my homie, man. You've been missing on the milk cart, but I just hope I'm praying, hope everything's going well with you, homie. Like for real though.
Yeah,
that's the homie.
Man, shout out to Annie K.
That's my homie, man.
K, the queen. But listen, this is the thing. If it could, listen, it could go really, really, really great, T Price 3000 and Scrub, or it could go really, really, really bad. But see, James Harden he's what you call an opportunist with bad reasoning. An opportunist with bad reasoning. Meaning that everywhere that he goes, oh yeah, it'll go good for a minute. Then guess what? That shit goes sour. Yep. Hey, what's his name? Capitalized on the opportunity. Chris Paul, he capitalizes on the opportunity. So we have to see what happens, man. And Philly is starving right now. Joel Embiid, he's having a good season. I don't have him as my MVP though.
Yeah, me either. Playing good though.
Yeah, I don't have him as my MVP. I just think he's you got to put his name in for his play. I mean, I mean, if I was just saying this, if me, I had to say, I had to put Chris Paul in there just cause Chris Paul is he's like Master. When you gonna let me win the NBA now, Master? Like really, like Master, when you gonna let me win one? Because this nigga been waiting forever to win one, like for real,
Right.
like, and he's actually been and he's actually been healthy this year, and nobody don't want to mention that.
Well, he changed his diet. He changed to a plant-based diet. So he said he felt 10 years younger when he did that.
Really? Chris Paul looked nice, bro. He looked nice out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I watched a lot of Suns games. He looked nice out there, bro. And him and Booker.
That's so fun to watch, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's so beautiful basketball, man. Like Cleveland. Like I love watching that shit.
And get Karis LeVert.
That's my MVP.
And get Karis LeVert. And get Karis LeVert. And you add him there. Oh man, they about to be crazy.
Man, that nigga Wade What was talking about. Oh yeah, he all this and then Karis LeVert can hoop.
Karis LeVert. He went to Michigan. Don't do that.
Yes,
don't
sir.
do that.
Yes, sir.
Don't do that. Don't do that. To y'all niggas who don't watch college basketball, don't do that. I never understood so many cats be like, I don't watch college basketball, and then when they get to the league, like, this dude is sorry. I'm like, you need to start. Hey, cause look, Murray State. Look at John Morant alma mater. They team is slapping right now. They gonna make the tournament. They are whooping ass. I'm like, another Murray State team again. Another Murray State team. I think the field is gonna be open.
How you think Ben Sherwood gonna pan out in the league?
What you say?
How you think Ben Sherwood gonna pan out in the league?
Oh, I think the NBA is more his thing. I think he's gonna be all right. Oh, and on that note, it's raining out here. Let me get my ass back inside. It's just starting to rain because now we've been having that good weather for a long time. For a good 3 weeks.
We finally got good weather.
Yeah, it's been raining and snowing and everything down there. Like, what the hell is going on? And my boy James was like, man, they fucking with the weather. That's my nigga, man.
I'm a conspiracy theorist too, man. Yeah, they fucking.
They fucking with that shit, man. They don't never snow in Texas, man. Like, what the hell is going on, man?
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's snow in Dallas. It's snow in Dallas every now and then, though.
But I knew people that really got hit and they didn't know what to do. And I told them the stuff they need, like the equipment and all that stuff that they need and all this other stuff so they can get out and just in case they got to go to work and all this stuff. And like I told them, stay your ass at home. If y'all got the jobs to actually stay at home for a while. You know what I mean? So when you're your own boss, you can do other things that I can't do. Me, I would have had to put some salt down, get the shovel. If you have a snowblower, that's even better. You know what I mean? And get it done.
I know how that goes. It's just luckily it snowed this past weekend. It didn't really stick to the ground, but I'm like, damn, we had some nice days. And it was like, how go from like 60 degrees and nighttime it just starts snowing. What the hell is this?
Sure, out here is crazy, man. That's why I don't be messing around. Man, all my homies, they get mad at me. They're like, every time you go out, you always mad. And you always this. I'm like, dude, when I'm off, I don't like to be messing with nobody. I don't like to be all in people's faces. Everywhere I go, I'm always the only black nigga around. Like, we went to this place yesterday to get something to eat, and these motherfuckers looked at me like they ain't never seen a nigga before. And then two families at two different tables just got up and just moved. I was like, shit, that's just more room for me to sit down. I wanted to sit there anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, nah, that's why I got to get out of here.
I go through that shit all the time. You know how it is over here in Texas. Right? Go through that shit all the time. Good old boy state, man. But it's not free flowing like when you go to, everybody think like when you go to like Washington and Portland and Oregon and places like that, they're like, oh, I'm never gonna go there. Hell no, I love it. I mean, when I went there, it's fucking, they nice up there, right?
Yeah, I'm just in a bad area right now. I'm like, my best place I love was Corvallis. Corvallis got transportation is free. They transportation, buses start running at 12. And even on New Year's, they even have a drunk bus where you park your car downtown, and then whatever club you at or whatever bar that's going on in town, they'll pick you up and take you back downtown to your car and go home. Yeah, I love Corvallis. Corvallis, man, they put me on your map. They help you actually get a job, all that stuff, man. You just got to put that work in. I got pictures and all kinds of shit, living proof of it.
That's cool.
But this coast, I'm like 800 miles from Sacramento, so
800 miles from Sacramento. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But all right, I'm about to get up here. I had to show my presence to my boy Polo, and then we'll get out of here. Watch the college bands later. See what they're hitting for. It's all about college tonight. So I'll holler. All right, Paul. Appreciate you having me on. All right, man. You too, man. Be cool, man. Yeah, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Y'all show that love, man. Hit the like, share, subscribe, man. It's my boy Polo, man. I'm out too, man. Over and out. Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off myself. Salute to everyone who came through. Appreciate it. Make sure y'all, like T Price said, make sure y'all hit that like, share, subscribe. Leave your comments, hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of Polo's anytime Polo make a post to go live. And I appreciate Polo having me everyone else on. I'll catch y'all next time.
Hey, after that.